All right, welcome everybody. Welcome to Wisely Wars Round 2. We have had 24 content creators, 6 coaches, all been training for about a week, couple a little bit longer. And today is going to be the first time that they're actually putting all that training to the test. Today is the first round robin, and I am so pumped to see what happens in this. Now, don't you worry. These content creators are of all skill levels. If you wanted to see some sloppy rivals, people who are barely in control of their character, we got that for you. But lo and behold, some of these creators are pretty damn good at the game. We have an entire tier that is all masters or higher. And none of these people are typically rival streamers. None of them are typically rivals creators, but they're all coming down to throw down in the game. I am Wisely. It is my war. I've got Momo and Jackie Peanuts here. If you two want to introduce yourselves.
Hey, what's up? I'm Jackie Peanuts. I've been around the Rivals community since all the way back in the Rivals 1 days, so it's really a joy to be here here with Wisely, who I was playing Rivals 1 with back in those days. So, yeah, very good times. Very glad to be here.
Hey, what's up, Goyle? I'm Momo. I am much newer to the Rivals scene. I jumped on early on in the Rivals 2 beta days. My first time was Collision 2024, and since then I've been following the game. It's been super great being part of this amazing community, and I'm super glad to be here in Wisely Wars because I was a big fan of the first round, obviously, so I'm glad to hear from the second one.
I am really excited.
Really hit me up.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, man, it's like, I had a feeling. I'm like, yo, it's going to happen again. If it does happen again, no matter what you call it, let me get in there, man. Like,
gotta be on the mic for that. Yeah, no, I'm super excited for this event. I like this idea about seeing gameplay at all levels. We were kind of talking about this in the little pre-show call that we had, and so yeah, I'm just really excited to see, because the thing is, no matter how good you are at this game, like mechanically, game sense matters. Like, you can do a lot if you just have a good sense of what your opponent wants to do and what your game plan is. So I think the games are going to be good from all the levels today. So I'm really excited to see it.
Well, I mean, people have been grinding. There's people. In fact, we're about to see this with our first team. I just realized I did not quite explain the format. I said we got teams. Each of the teams is split up beginner to expert. So we've got beginner, intermediate, advanced, and then expert. Beginner players are people who have just started. A couple people that were in Wisely Wars round 1, but they're people who are just started, basically like bronze or lower. Intermediate, we've got silver to gold. Advanced is gold to plat. And then expert, somehow we've just totally skipped diamond, and expert's got masters. But the way this works is that you are playing your skill match on the other team, and each of those gets 1 point for your team in the round robins. Or in the double elimination bracket, think of it as you're getting a game in a best of 3 or best of 5. Because of that, your master player can't just carry your team. Your mid-level player can't just carry your team. We had someone go 16-0 last year and not win because the rest of their team was not able to match the 16-0. That's just how it happens. That also means that you're not going to see a master player just stomp on the beginner player. This is all split up. In fact, I do want to lay this out because our first set that we're going to have on stream is Team Cake Assault versus Team Switch. Now, Cake Assault, starting from beginner to expert, is Fumi, Emerald, Gaius514, and Omega Zidane. Team Switch is Quezi, Frostprime, Turn Down for Walt, and Junebug. So, we're going to see Fumi and Quezi up first, which is shaping up to be an insane wild match already. You don't know, Fumi's been on a lot of these kind of events. She's been in multiple slams. She's been in Grid Break. She learns games real fast. And she said that on her application. I played Brawl in tournament 15 years ago. I like Melee. I've been playing it for a long time, but Brawl was the only one she mentioned in bracket. And then her first training day, she was asking her coach what her best tech chase options were and how to best use crouch cancel. And it was wait, you might know this game a little bit better than we thought.
Are we sure this is beginner?
She's still there in the bronze to silver level, but that Maple's doing wild things already. I saw her figure out how to do up B cancels solo by herself.
Okay. That's pretty
I
serious.
can do up B cancels.
Yeah, I was like, I play
here?
this character and I don't use those myself. That's nuts.
That's so funny. That's awesome. I'm excited to see this then.
Yep, and then Quezzy on Team Switch. Quezzy was in the first Wisely Wars. She was super excited to come back. They are playing the GOAT. They're playing Absa. Their main thing is picking the character that they think looks the cutest to them. So it was the GOAT. But then they did notice that there was in their own words, a slutty gay shark added. So they're very excited about Slade as well. I think we're just getting Absa for this one, though.
Sure.
For Quezzy, unlike Fumi, who has a lot of fighting game experience, but not Rivals experience, Quezzy does not have fighting game experience. I think our first time playing any competitive fighting game was last Wisely Wars. And in her own words, I got tilted, and I did not play this game in between the two of them. So, we are back.
Yeah, this game can do that to you. And I would say that's a no matter what level you're at thing. So
Really, yeah. Don't get tilted and rage and get mad at other people, but it happens to all of us. It for sure happens.
It's like a
to
crazy
all of us.
thing being knocked out of the shallow side of the pool where it's like, oh yeah, I play fighting games and I used to play like Mortal Kombat 9 when I was like 9 and 10, and now like I'm playing like actual competitive fighting games and I'm like, damn, I am not built for this. Like this is this is a whole other avenue. This is crazy. I sympathize very much with the dealing with your mental jumping this high of a level. I mean, not even like obviously there's different tiers, but there's still like it's a completely different ballpark from as opposed to playing casually.
No, it is. Whether your experience was casual Smash or casual fighting games, it just is another giant jump up. All right, I am waiting to see if we are ready for that first match. If not, we are in the middle of making lobbies. Well, while we are doing that, I can explain a little bit about the two teams that we're about to see. Team Cake Assault, like I said, is Fumi, Emerald, Gaius, and Omega Zidane. Fumi does a lot of different stuff. She streams a lot of variety. She's a VTuber that also, I don't know if it was before Say Jam Slams or through that, does a lot of fighting games. That's kind of her jam, is variety and fighting games. But was really excited to do this event because it was getting back to some of her more platform fighter roots. Emerald is a Sonic speedrunner who's been has played Smash before, but not Rivals, as far as I'm aware. We're going to carry on with the speedrunners because we've got Gaius514, who is the best Sly Cooper 1 speedrunner in the world. Started playing Rivals through the last Wisely Wars after being a PM player a little bit casually before that, and is now a just monstrous Galvin. Like, went from being brand new to is at our second highest tier, is solidly like he's the person that we are looking for in that advanced tier right now. He's the person to beat currently. And Omega Zidane is also at the top of his game, but at a different game. Apparently one of the best Splatoon players in the world. Or at least in the US. His team won MomoCon last year.
A pretty fascinating kind of spread of origins here. I'm always curious to see what speedrunners will do with a game like this, because there are elements of fighting games that are one-player games and elements that are two-player games, right?
Yes.
So I expect them to be quite good at the one-player game aspect of it. I'm very curious to see how they handle the two-player game aspect.
It's really interesting you mentioned that too, because I've got a little Smash tidbit since we're on the topic. If you know any of the Smash top players, Susu, the top Steve player, actually used to be a Celeste speedrunner. And he mentioned when I asked him about it, he said, I'm actually a lot better at the tight-knit, like close frame combos because of those tight frame inputs in speedrunning. So I'm really interested to see how that applies to all these other players.
Yeah, and for reference, this is a Steve player we're talking about doing the like no impact land, like block combos and stuff like that. So very one player game
you
stuff.
Get about Steve, that is hard to do. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Omega is, like I said, top Splatoon player, but is masters with Lorena and Galvin. I think is mainly playing Lorena at here. Started as a Forceburn main, so I don't really know how we got to this point. Because half of his logos are like the Splatoon child Inkling? Yes, Inkling, with Forsburn mask. And so I was like,
Sure,
guys
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
playing Forsburn. They did not play Forsburn. Then Team
Oh, that's
Switch.
what that is. I was like, I
Yes.
thought that was like some kind of like weird dagger. Not Splatoon tank.
Yep.
That explains a lot.
All right, and then to run down Team Switch real quick, we've got Quezzy, Frostprime, Turnbound for Walt, and Junebug. A couple of people have accused me of making team homies, but they all wanted to be on the team together. So Quezzy does a lot of variety streaming, does a lot of Final Fantasy, Souls-like. They are wonderful. They were in the first Wisely Wars, and we're super pumped to come back. Frostprime was also in the first one, and he has had a monstrous last couple months because he is a Slay the Spire streamer.
Yes.
And Slay the Spire 2 meant that was his biggest month of streaming ever. We've been making jokes about how funny it's going to be watching his viewer count plummet after streaming Rivals for a bit, going from like 5,000 average viewers back down to the normal.
We gotta get somebody from Slay the Spire and Rivals. So like,
we do.
make a maple skin
man.
and like the silent over maple, and she's throwing shivs as the leaves. Like, I'm
I
kind
can
of
see
cooking
it.
here, right?
Unfortunately, Frostprime is playing Orcane. And then we also have turned down for Walt and Junebug, two smashers. Walt is going to be playing Zetter. And Junebug, honestly, is kind of a toss-up. Was looking at Rano and looking at a little bit of Slade for like item movement.
A little bit of commotion here for Quasi's in-game tag.
Yep.
My dad could talk.
She has been... They have been banned from like multiple... Like their Steam names get banned.
No
fairly
way.
often.
What?
Nah, come on. This is like this is the most milquetoast name you could go for. What are you talking about?
Yep, I see
he's
Fumi
great.
already
We love
relying a bit on dash attack, and Quasi already relying a bit on down strong. I think those are both really strong options for this level.
I literally heard both coaches talk to their players being like, this isn't amazing later on, but it's going to cook for day one.
Yeah. No, I mean,
yeah.
I think a lot of fighting gameplay is recognizing, all right, what does my opponent not know how to deal with? And that doesn't change whatever level you're at. It's just you have fewer...
People flame you for it, but like, yo, if the option keeps working, then I'm not going to stop clicking the button.
No,
Whenever you
of course.
punish it, then I'll stop clicking it.
Yeah, and this is one of the things that I'm always worried about whenever I see a low-level Maple player. I think Maple is probably the hardest character to recover with if you are not deeply familiar with the game mechanics. Maybe
She was
Arcane,
working with
but like...
Cake on recovery stuff yesterday, I even saw. And he even said the same thing. Normally I wouldn't say going for this character, but it's clearly the one that's clicking with you. Like, we were already learning tether combos.
Nice
that was
strong.
a crazy call out. Yep.
Yeah, good anti-air. That's going to be, like, I think the big thing is, like, for Fumi, there's probably going to be stocks like that first one where she just kind of dies. So she's going to have to take advantage of how good this character is on stage.
And like, speaking of the offstage game, it's I love the idea from Quezi of just like throwing Cloud and F tilt super far and just having down strong whenever you run back in. It's like, here is the big explosive long range thing. Here is the big explosive close range thing. If you're anywhere in the middle, maybe you'll be fine. You get anywhere near either of the two, you're gone.
And I like how Quezi is playing with the lead right now, just like not going in too hard. But a little bit of pressure here coming from Fumi.
Yeah.
Every time she's on stage, I like hold my breath.
Yep, they're both in that level of like, we're both scared to go off stage. We worked on tether combos. I saw that on stream yesterday. Unfortunately, not going to kill at 81.
Okay,
but
strong,
I don't think anyone's holding up on that yet either.
Yeah, that's real. I mean, I still screw that up. So like,
it's so
the low level mind when they're like, wait,
I'm gonna
you mean
get
I have to hold
up.
closer to the zone?
Yeah, true.
Exactly.
Oh, if that was down strong, that would have ripped.
And I think she realized it, but just a little bit too late. Okay. Yeah, I do especially agree with the down strongs with Maple at low percents too, because there's so many moves that just will get naturally CC'd, and like, yeah, you might not necessarily expect beginners to be holding down intentionally, but even if they're not doing it intentionally, you can get messed up for it. So there's the down strong.
Here we go.
There we go.
Still fairly even, especially at this level.
Yeah. I do think one nice thing for Maple at this level is like the strong attacks are all very good and like fairly I mean, they're obviously not risk-free, but like they're not as risky as you might expect for how hard they hit. Like, yeah, that hit on shield, you're not doing anything about that.
I mean, we're already seeing in game 1 adaptation from Fumi. Instead of just running in and throwing out dash attack, you're running in and then slowing down. Oh no!
Wait!
Yeah,
oh, that was the right idea, though.
That's tragic.
That was the
it was
right
like
idea.
You could see she had to think about what to do after the wall clang, but like the like dismount the wall up air for like helicopter up air. It's absolutely correct. Just slight mistiming on the up special. Exciting
It's
game
like,
1.
Oh yeah. Like you're already seeing those like mid-set adaptations from Fumi. Like you mentioned earlier in the game, obviously at this lower level, right? Maple dash attack is gonna be a great option. We're seeing early on where in that last stock you would run up and then just like either throw out the neutral special or just hold shield, like waiting out the option from Quezi, waiting, like trying to either force something at the mid. Like I mentioned, like the only thing you're not directly covering on an immediate option is the mid range. So being able to force Quasi to like jump out, to run back away, to get scared, because Maple is a scary character, like those up air combos are scary. So being able to sit right there and then react to whatever comes afterwards, obviously a lot easier said than done, but we're seeing the pieces getting connected in real time.
Absolutely. And I think Quezi just needs to stick with this game plan of just like kind of staying out, using the down strongs when Fumi gets in, and just trying to set up the clouds when you have space. With that in mind, I do think this was a great stage pick from Fumi. There's just a lot less space to run away.
Ooh,
okay. Back hit. Yeah, and I really think she should just like throw out some more of these. The forward strongs especially.
Just shredding right now.
I'm just thinking, like, Elkies is one of the best, if not the best, Maples in the world. And she'll do that. So, like...
At one point,
there it
was
is.
like, I couldn't practice for a couple of days, so I was watching some tournament VODs to learn the character. And we're like, oh, you were watching Elkies, weren't you? That's why you're going for some of these crazy things right now.
No, but like...
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, not quite enough time to turn around there. I think you just have to let it
bad
again.
DI. I don't think we're getting to the wall.
Yeah, not with the back air instead of the up air there, too. That's a little unfortunate.
Dude, the concept of watching Elkies VODs to learn Maple is like, I'm trying to learn Byleth. I'm watching MK Leo.
Very nice.
I'm trying to learn Frag by watching...
This is the stuff we really want to see at these lower levels. Is like people actually like really interacting with the system mechanics, and that was a great CC down strong from Fumi to do things up here.
I do want to shout out. I know Quasi was just very nervous for the beginning of this. Been putting in a ton of work, but definitely feels like the underdog in a lot of situations.
Oh,
whoa! That was just a
ping pong stuff going on here.
Oh
jeez, okay, get it out.
But literally was like, guys, I just want to win one. I just want to win one in my. And everyone's like, no, you'll get it. Do not worry. You're not gonna get skunked here.
I think the game plan is looking smart. And I mean, the thing is, if you have confidence in your game plan, even if it's a simple one, that can go a long way. I've had talks with like high level Smash players, and it's like, we talked about how it's better to do a bad option confidently than to do a good option but hesitate.
Exactly. Oh, and we're saying that's exactly what Quesi's doing right now. Again, trying to make that space.
Forward
Obviously, there's a lot less
nice
space on this stage, but the second the Maple runs in, then you've got that forward strong to shut it down. I mean, this game plan, it's looking pretty damn good.
Yeah. Okay,
I mean,
the down strong.
Like throw out a cloud. If they get close, we down strong. Like that's a huge strategy at this level.
That link was kind of crazy, but the DI from Quezi was even better.
Oh, uses the tether to get in instead of to get the combo later.
Okay, yep. The second hit of dash attack. That one's gonna get you at every level too.
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah.
The patience
I like the
on
down
these
strong idea again.
cloud pops. Quasi again, like the hit confirms we're seeing the cloud, not just like pressing it mindlessly, but like actually waiting for Fumi to run into it, waiting for her to mess up, waiting for that opportunity to get that combo afterwards. That's the bad stuff you don't see until like the later on levels, to be honest.
This is a very annoying percent, yes. Because Absa doesn't really die easily off the side is the thing.
He was looking for anything. Oh, that's an unfortunate up air there. Oh,
man,
no!
But
she must have thought she had a double
Alright.
jump left and didn't, huh? Because that looked like she was trying to do double jump up air, but
I think
unfortunate.
so.
But yeah, I mean, really good stuff from Quezzy, like you're saying.
Yeah.
She wasn't going to get a single one, or they weren't going to get a single one on the board.
You won the first one of the tournament.
Yeah.
There we go.
Props.
Not only were you not shut out, you got literally the first win on stream.
Beautiful.
There we go.
That's the
But
best
yeah,
one in
I
my
mean,
book.
I think it's just like it really shows how far it can go to just like take a few things and like, no, okay, maybe I don't know everything about this matchup, but if I just stick to this, I can do it.
Yeah.
That's what I love about
Yep,
these
I
games.
do
You know, it's
love-
like I have an option to make space. I have an option to. I have no idea what you're gonna do, but I have an option to just keep you away and like to figure out what makes your brain tick. You know, like even like the F tour song, I was just like, yo, get away from me. This area of the stage, this is my area. And whenever you try to run in, whatever kind of nonsense you try to mix me up with, then I can say, oh, even if I get hit for this, like, okay, you like to do that? That's fine. I was expecting next time, which is exactly what we saw from Quezzy. Was able to consistently make that space. And at the beginner level, honestly, if you told me this was the intermediate or even the, I would like, I would have believed you. Like that's like some solid ABSA game plan.
Yeah, so like I mean, we didn't see a ton of like Absa's aerials in that set, but again, this is where I think like the reliance on the game plan rather than trying to hit those like sometimes very precise like sweet spots on the lightning kicks. You don't need to work that in yet, and I think that was like a really smart approach from both Quezzy and the coach there. So yeah, good stuff.
Yep. Now, up next for this team, we're getting Emerald and Frostprime. So we're getting the Sonic Speedrunner versus the Slay the Spire King right now. I am very excited about this. Emerald has been playing Clarin, and Frostprime, last Wisely Wars was on Raster, but has switched to Orcane since then.
So, man, if there's anybody you put on stream, I've been hopelessly addicted to Spire 2. I'll throw out the jokes, or I'll throw out the references.
Trust
Yeah,
me,
yeah, yeah.
I've given a pretty
most
good
of the
amount
Wisely
of
Wars Discord.
multiplayer runs, yeah.
Yeah, most
The
of the
multiplayer is my
Wisely Wars
favorite part.
Discord
It's
has
like,
been addicted
Oh, yeah.
to Slay the Spire. I have seen multiple nights that started as rivals lobbies that turned into Slay the Spire multiplayer lobbies. Or Mahjong for some reason. Mahjong is taken off in the Wisely Wars Discord.
Oh, you could have like a the Ironclad over Slade, right, with the sword. That could work. Ironclad
Sure.
over either Slade or Clarin.
Obviously to stretch, but I would like the region over Locks would be
Yo,
fire. Just
no,
slightly
it works
thrown.
perfect with his windscreen. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
and
tell
then,
that
and then you give him the sword.
Yeah.
sick.
I'm into it. I'm feeling it.
You can tell that the three of us know way more about Slay the Spire than the entire Sonic franchise.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't played a
I
Sonic
like
game in so
Unleashed.
long.
I enjoyed
No.
Unleashed. Okay.
I was a Nintendo kid.
I'll say
not
that
a Sega-
much.
Not a Sega kid. I
Same.
don't know what to say. But like, no, when you said that Emerald was a Sonic speedrunner, the first place that my head went was the this very old tweet. Obama chuckled. Oh, you mean the Chaos Emeralds?
I have. Yep.
Ugh.
Ooh, I want to hit you with what happened off
It's
stream.
canon.
By off stream,
okay.
I mean all of these players are streaming their own POVs. You can watch
That's
all
right.
of them.
Yep.
But
There is no off stream. There's a stream out there somewhere.
there is an on stream for everybody. But Murphy took it over Brayden with apparently a very close game 3
Okay.
for their beginner players, and Nandre took it over Gappy. And I do kind of wish if I'd looked at it a little closer, Gappy versus Nandre would have been intense, mainly because they are both shit talkers. And they already know each other in real life. So,
Sure.
that's going to get even crazier. But I'm sure if you were watching their POVs, that went nuts.
Hell yeah.
That means we are getting Emerald and Frostprime, but on the other sides, you're also going to see Ultima Shadow and Ludwig, and Stanz
Okay.
versus TierZoo. All right, I think they're just checking the server, make sure things are all good.
Yep. Okay, and it looks like we're seeing Orcane and Clarin.
Mm-hmm.
Been a bit of discourse around this Orcane champion lately. This character is always all
strong.
over the place. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, I do always find myself thinking playing against Arcane. Hey, so why doesn't this guy ever die?
And that's
That
his
is-
post Arcane nerfs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think this is definitely mostly, developed in the pre-nerf days, but like it just still feels that way. Like I don't feel like I'm a heavy when I play against Arcane and I play Crag. Like, but anyway,
Oh,
we
so
got
you're,
Emerald
so you're
on
trying to
the
open this up
too.
by having me feel some amount of sympathy for Craig. Is that what you're trying to do?
Oh, certainly not. I
not
would
gonna
never
work.
ask that for
Okay,
fun.
all right.
No. I do better when you're mad at me.
All right, cool.
That's
Nice, good to
true.
know.
As someone who has played against Jack a lot, Ooh, gets the double jump.
We got tippers here. All right. I mean, that's really what you need to see from this character. So, you said intermediate. What is the skill range in this one?
This is
again?
like silver to low gold-ish.
Okay.
Although things have been moving around just because some people have been flying. We
No,
did have
so-
to move someone up.
Especially because we're talking about people who are like pretty talented gamers in other realms, right? This is where I'm always
Yes.
really excited to see what people are good at. Because what you usually see at this level is that people are actually pretty good. That was a pretty impressive up smash right there from Frostprime.
Yeah.
But like people are usually good at like one or two or maybe three things at this level and don't really know what's going on with the rest of the game. And so you'll
It's
just
I can do combos, but I can't DI at all.
exactly.
Or,
Or like they
Yeah.
might have like one really, really impressive recovery mix up, and then you realize, oh wait, that's the way they recover every time.
Mhm.
Like,
And
oh, that was
so-
nice. And then the third
Yeah,
time, it's like, oh, wait, I know where you're going.
Okay, it
Exactly,
was nice. I
exactly.
thought we were getting tippered there. Up throw. Ooh, he's going for the belly flops a lot.
But
Yeah, I
that
do know
aspect,
Frost liked Smash a lot. Like he was a big Melee fan. He knew Junebug
Sure.
through that. But he would always say like, I like Melee, but I don't actively play it. I'm not good at it. Like was
Totally.
not practicing. Was just like a Melee viewer.
I think honestly, I feel like Rivals 2 was in a big way made for that kind of person. So
True. I was definitely in that boat. I go really
Yeah,
sick,
yeah.
but I don't have the state of mind to play that video game. I'm also probably not old enough.
oh, that's unfortunate. I think Frostprime probably missed a wall jump there. Unfortunate.
I'm guessing. Okay, does get back.
This is another character that it's just like the recovery is, even if you have like extent experience with Smash platform fighters or whatever, like the way that this character recovers is not intuitive. It's very good. It's very strong.
Ooh,
It's just
I think
not
that was the
normal.
Orca hop to get back up.
Yeah,
So
that
we
was
got
that was
those.
beautiful. I wasn't expecting that yet.
Yeah, that was a great recovery.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that was definitely one of the things they focused on in the training stage of like,
Right.
oh, Orcane's recovery can be very predictable, so just trying to play around that.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of predictable, almost catching that jump on around that puddle again. Frostprime trying to mix up there, playing patiently with the F strongs at the ledge. Emerald, of course, a little too reliant on that at this point. And of course, Frostprime mixing up his recoveries, going to
Oh,
ledge.
nice.
I like the get up attack there too. You're not gone just yet. Ooh, the that was almost disgusting.
We've got
Oh my
ideas
God.
here.
Yes, we do. We do.
I'm seeing the cogs
Oh,
turning.
and I think that was the like sort of I call it the lazy ledge dash, where you just hold jump and dodge when you're on the ledge, right there again. Even
That
it
doesn't
doesn't
give
give
you
you the
invincibility.
invincibility. I still think it's really, really, really an important tool. Even if you aren't comfortable doing the like more difficult ledge dash, where you like drop from ledge and then you have to kind of like time and place your dodge a little more intensely.
Emerald is getting really antsy.
Yep. Oh, and there's the bubble.
Ooh,
That's gonna do
mhm.
it.
This is going to be a hard hill to climb. Oh, especially with that air dodge. We dead?
Come on,
Yikes.
Melee.
Oh,
I'm
not
gonna
yet,
say
not
the
yet.
word, bro. The Marthritis. We're
Yeah.
seeing it.
And that no tip.
Nice, Ti. Still
I
in
think
accessory.
Yeah,
mode.
yeah, true.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice
come on,
catch,
where's
though.
the
Yikes.
DI?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Too soon. Relax.
Yeah. That was a good comeback effort from Frostprime, though, and
Yeah,
I
yeah.
am really enjoying the stuff that we're seeing on the ledge there. So definitely capable of bringing this back, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, early on, I can definitely appreciate the way that Emerald is playing. I think the big gameplay we're looking for here is, I'm Claret. My thing I do great is I'm really good at anti-airing people. Emerald is constantly looking for throwing Prime around that platform, trying to force these really awkward, disadvantaged states in general. And the beginning of these stuff just opening up with the dash attack right here. You know? I think this is where Frostprime is trying to take advantage of. I think that's the idea behind this counter pick of trying to play more of a grounded game, more of the Arcane shenanigans, if you will, to mix up this sort of formulaic Clarin of where you're typically getting caught. So I can appreciate where we're going here.
All right, yeah.
Formulaic still means good, though. I mean, Oh my god.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Didn't quite get enough height before the side special. Yeah.
And it's such
That's
low
tragic.
percent too. We keep going for the up throw. I know it's better against fast fallers, but I wonder if we should be getting a little bit more down throw or back throw.
Perhaps, yeah. Oh, same spot. Yeah,
not
good.
again.
Waited that time. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Much
Okay,
better.
that was the mix-up.
Yeah, that's a tough one because you end up just buffering out that side special, and it's like, whoops, didn't make it high enough. Yeah,
Emerald doing a great job keeping Frost in the corner here, using those huge disjoints, forcing Arcane in. As Arcane, it's like so scary. Oh my god, to challenge that, unless you have your own disjoint like the F-Strong there, you're trying to find some kind of headway, but this Clarin will not slow down. We need to see some sort of pressure of you sitting on top of the puddle here. Like, you're just kind of just sitting there for free.
Yeah, and
there we go,
you definitely
finally.
have to force players at any level to show that they're going to parry that stuff. There are
I don't
high-level
know.
players who don't parry that stuff. Don't ask me how I know.
Oh no.
Okay.
So
Oh.
yeah. That's like that. I think that looks rough after seeing the wall spot there. Not a good spot.
Frost seems like he might be a little nervous, honestly.
Well,
I
it
feel like
also
the thing
has
about-
been.
Ooh.
Yeah, go ahead, Momo.
I'll say one of the things about Arcane is that it's very easy to overthink on this character. Like, there's so many things like, oh, I can't go to my puddle ever. I can't do this because they're gonna catch me. I don't want to proc it this time. You know, like you have so many options, but then you're like scared the opponent's gonna read you. You're gonna get punished for it. It's like as such a complex character, you kind of just sometimes do nothing because you're scared of reacting to. So I talk a lot of the time of you gotta make sure you're playing to win and not playing not to lose. You know, and obviously if you're nervous, that's a big thing that come into that.
Very tough against Clarin though too.
Oh yeah.
She will blow you up for mistakes like almost nobody else.
My.
Oh, yeah,
that's...
good.
Oh, there we go.
That's
All right.
Don't mess around. Just go back to the puddle.
I think if Frost can bring this back before taking like another 20%, we have a shot.
There we go.
Okay, that's the sock, but now you got like one more lease on life here.
Yeah, wait a second.
Hold on.
This is what happened in the
is-
last game too. Emerald
This
just
is a
kind
really
of, like,
scary position for both of them at this point. But I was gonna say, I think this is one back throw if Emerald gets it. But the thing is Emerald ready for the throw combos on Clarin? Great tech.
Good tech.
Great tech.
Yeah.
Wow!
That is the one where you're
Crazy
buffering
tech.
it out after the special move, but like just get that
How did I miss?
right. Oh,
Oh,
maybe one more. You need
top
a
up
tipper.
there.
Need a
No
tipper.
way.
tipper.
Okay.
Oh my. Still hanging on.
Into the
Frost
bubble.
somehow,
He
some
landed
way.
there.
Down
Doesn't
throw,
hit.
yeah.
Oh, Drost has high recovery.
Looks
Oh,
like a
Emerald getting a
slow
little
walk.
twisted there.
The
slug
fear is
away.
They're
real.
both panicking. They are
Just
both
slightly too high.
panicking.
Oh my.
The roll.
Probably for
This
something's
push
sake,
is
it's pushed back
crazy.
on the F-Strong.
Oh!
Oh my. Oh, we're going up there
Into what?
coming out.
What's the option?
Like from the down
That was
till anything.
chance.
Oh, back. Oh my god, missing the F-Strong
don't even-
again. Another dash attack on the shield. And 166, no puddle on
Yeah,
the stage.
very smart, very
Oh my
smart.
god, the push
Wow.
out there.
The snipe?
Wow. I mean,
As
there's no
soon
puddle. I
as
know that you just
Emerald
go
Emerald
for that.
realized, yeah. As soon as I think it was actually the key was as soon as Emerald recognized the double jump was gone, and like maybe that wasn't the recognition that actually happened, but that's why that worked. Like as soon as the double jump happened and Nord game setting third the stage, just got to tap him. So very good stuff, very good.
That's what I call
Literally,
a sovereign blade.
Earlier this week in training, Emerald was like, man, I don't understand what I'm supposed to use neutral special for at all. This move seems really bad. And we saw the final kill come out from it.
Loki, I think every Clarion player kind of had that phase when the game came out.
Yes.
'Cause it is kind of a weird move, but like the fact that you can vary the timing with it, which is exactly what we saw in that last exchange there. The fact that you can vary the timing with it just makes it such a crazy threat.
In the air, too, is the biggest thing.
It's such, well, the fact that you can jump off while charging and hold your momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and you can angle it, too.
It's so good. It's so good. Yep. So you have a lot of time to like start the option and then watch and wait and then actually pick what you do.
Or even just like reposition with it, you know, like you're doing like no charge, you can kind of just like flip around or like change the way you're angling so that you can just like forward air afterwards. It's a very multifaceted move.
All right, that leaves us at 1-1 with Cake versus Switch right now, leaving Gaius and Turned On for Walt, and then Omega, Zidane, and Junebug. Off stream, Ludwig took it over Ultima Shadow, and Stanz took it over TierZoo.
Yo, where are the Ludwig haters? Where's the Ludwig apology form? I saw all the smack talk during the HBox tournament last week. Where's the Ludwig apology form?
I just love how Ludwig... Oh, good point. I just love how Ludwig always has the out of that one like incredible clip of him talking about how he's just ass. Why can't anybody just be ass?
Yes.
The clip that like such a
when I'm streaming, I feel the exact same way. I'm like, guys, just let me be mad. It's fine. I'm a commentary and content. It's all right.
Oh, totally. Like, and so many of us are like, I can't possibly ever do anything that will be seen in public if I'm not perfect at it. And it's like, screw that.
Yep.
Screw that, man.
Ooh, wait. We just got one more. RDE took it over Fidel. Okay. So MSB is up 2-1 right now.
That's a couple of FGC types over there.
That would be the fighting game moves IRL person versus the Dominican mind games person.
Yeah. Fidel's Street Fighter 6 clips I'm a huge fan of. So the dirty DIs. The thing is, that's like a thing that actually does sometimes get used in real gameplay too. So it's not just a crazy.
It's not just the meme, even though it is definitely a meme.
Yep.
But Fidel turns out used to play Melee in like 2019 and applied and was actually very good. Has a killer Zetter right now. Definitely the weakness is just like knowledge checks on matchups that he's never seen, but that's most of them.
Obviously, Fidel's known as a Street Fighter player, right? A fun fact, at Defend the North X, I believe it was last year, he ended up winning. There was like a 16-person melee bracket and he ended up winning with Ganondorf.
Beautiful.
And I'm like, that's my pro melee player from New York. You think about Dominican mind games, I think about the Dorf mind games. What y'all know about that?
Oh, I saw the clips. Right. There's a reason that despite not playing this game, Fidel was placed into advanced tier, even though it had not played Rivals 2 before. It was the highest tiered person who hadn't had previous experience. And I have been vindicated watching all the clips.
I like hang out with him during LMBM a lot, and like we have a little like Street Fighter setup going in the corner we definitely aren't allowed to have. Sorry, Max. And then like he's just like running the setup the whole time of like any game we get up. And I'm like, this is like obviously shout out to Slime, his older brother. And I'm like, bro, how do you feel? Is this guy's your little brother? Like, like how do the friendlies go at home?
Not Melee Slime, just to be clear for everybody else.
Yeah.
Sorry, different slime. Different slime. Yep. My bad.
No, it's fine. I just know my audience will hear slime and they will think slime from the yard.
My bad. Also, they do know each other, though.
Yes, they do.
There's a very expanded, connected universe of the FGC and the streamer cinematic universe.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Melee extended universe by itself is just crazy, because, like... Yeah, I mean, if you want to extend it to the Smash extended universe, then it gets really wild. Like, I don't think people understand how much of the gaming sphere on YouTube is powered by people who used to work in the Smash space. Speaking of, somebody I work for.
Oh.
Do you want to tell us about your boss?
Yeah. So this is Turned Down for Walt. He does Melee. You might have heard of this. He also does Melee commentary and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, we've been working together on stuff. I've been writing stuff on his channel for quite a while now, and I was, we go back to Panda, so that's where that all started from. always a pleasure to work with, though.
I know.
But
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know about this opponent.
So
So
Walt, as we said, is like
oh yeah, Walt's a
Melee
Mario player in Smash, in Melee.
Yes.
That's important to bring up.
Is a Mario player, but also is someone who really struggles with nerves. It's what, like, from talking with him. That's why he doesn't enter things usually. He like just goes for content or for commentary, even though he loves playing friendlies, playing casuals. But like really gets antsy and gets kind of shaky during tournament. So this is already pushing Walt a little outside of his comfort zone, just entering an event.
I feel that in my soul. Like, I know a lot of my caster buddies are like really nice at the game. My guy to my left here. I remember. I think the last time we casted together in person was at Hitfall 3, and we were casting top 8 of that. First of all, you ended up getting 9th, which is like, I appreciate you not pulling a Doom bug and casting with me. Thanks, dog.
I almost screwed it all. Yeah.
But like, I'm playing friendly. You're like running my pockets on this friendly setup with this Crag. I'm like, this is I'm saying back August 2024. The game isn't even out yet. I'm like, this character's a problem. But basically, the whole thing I'm saying is, I understand. I sympathize.
That Crag was something else, also.
Yeah,
we're not gonna listen, man. I'm hurt still.
All right,
from that Crag.
That Crag was not okay.
You were asking about Gaius the Galvin. Now,
yes.
Gaius is a speedrunner who is the world record holder for Sly Cooper.
That's right.
Started playing.
That's so
he's
sick.
been a casual Smash fan for a long time. Like, watches tournaments, casually played PM with his friends, but picked up Rivals. I think during beta, like, got the game, but then didn't play it at all until Wisely Wars, and now plays constantly. Like, there's been a few people who in the Wisely Wars Discord, even after the event from last time, like, kept playing. Like, you'd see them in lobbies together fairly frequently, and Gaius is absolutely one of them, with the crazy balloon Galvin. This is kind of the dude to beat.
Wait, so
also Walt does not know what this character does.
Yeah, that's rough too, because I mean, I've seen a lot of comparisons to PM Wolf for Galvin, which probably would not help Walt that much, because I think he does not play that much PM. I think he's pretty much just a melee
guy. He knows
a
little bit about PM.
Yeah, but like, would he have the actual matchup experience of playing? Yeah, it's the thing.
I think Galvin came out after Walt had stopped playing.
And that is definitely true. Yeah.
Like, I literally saw in one of his streams, he fought a Galvin. He's like, the guy keeps turning colors. I don't know what's going on. What do I do? And it's like, well, this is gonna be rough, because you're the top player, the highest ranked player in this tier is a Galvin.
Yeah.
Fun fact though,
get up attack is a problem at lower levels.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I still be getting hit by it. It's
Yes.
I'm like, oh, never mind. That's a huge circle.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Almost. I thought he was going to try to go on the platform for that. I think that would have worked.
Ooh.
But I like the idea regardless. Okay, down tilt. Okay, if we're
not
playing
the thing about like, you try to tell someone about Galvin, it's like, it's like fairly simple to on the base level. It's like, he just has some really good buttons. You know, like
he got caught
good button. Good button. Especially against Zetterburn, kind of a stubby guy. You can kind of keep him out pretty well.
And I think that was a guaranteed up air on that one, but it's always hard to know. Like, I probably wouldn't have expected that. But Galvin is very heavy. Okay, so, actually held the ledge long enough.
Speaking of Zetterburn, this tier went through a couple different changes before the first day of bracket, just because players that immediately started ranking up fast, or that we realized were going to be a better fit for a different tier, and so we moved some people around. I did not consider the character lineup when we were doing that. This tier has 4 Zetterburns in it. It's
I think
Galvin, Fleet, and 4 Zetters.
And you said this is like the
I think this is a lot about the Zetterburn player.
That's actually
this is like the high golds to flat tier, yeah.
That's kind of appropriate, I think.
Yep.
These are the people representing the Zetterburn players across the globe.
Yo, no way. He caught that on the returning boomerang.
That was cute.
Oh, that I expect to see that from Gaius. That's the kind of stuff. Like, he and I have played friendlies fairly often.
Okay,
it's the drop down.
There is gonna cost you. Yep.
What's the name of the hippo guy from Sly Cooper? I gotta look it up if nobody knows it.
I do not know their names. It's okay.
It's been too damn long. Oh my. All right. I mean,
Yeah,
I was
the
saying
low
early
percent
on, like
combo
Galvin's
game
got some
here.
good buttons, make some space, but also like when you get him going, and like that up tilt, the type of stuff you can get off on the galvanized magnet when you're throwing it backwards, it's gonna get a little freaky. Oh.
Yep,
Oh
and
yeah,
there's-
we're getting very freaky.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Yeah,
Yep.
roll on up.
Yeah, so I think we need to see more of the down B used in recovery from Walt.
I
Because
think
that is the big difference that I
Yeah.
think the recoveries that he's more familiar with for Melee. That's not
say
something that really exists in Melee recoveries.
not
right?
at all.
Like,
No.
yeah, so... But that is a really, really important key to recovering with Zetterburn. If you
the
press up B from
closest-
that angle, you just die.
Similarity would be like illusion cancel kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But like, and I have this feeling that's what they were going for, development-wise with the move. But although that's really more like Arcane side B.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, Walt definitely has like you can see the fundamentals, the solid movement, good neutral, and then just is like, I do not know what to do about this character, or in that case, like the presence of mind to be like, oh right, I need to be doing the down B wall jump, down B wall, like the cancel kind of stuff.
Disadvantage very punishing for this character and has been ever since Rivals 1.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the spacing on these like fast fall fireballs is really strong.
Yeah,
Did it
that
immediately
click
go-
on the
oh,
recovery.
wow.
Oh wait,
Yeah, almost.
Immediately into the second game, the way that Walt is switching things up here and playing a lot more focused on the side best specials, the down specials are coming out there immediately as well. Just keeping the pressure up on this Galvin because hey,
Oh, the ground!
oh my god, down
ground
B?
tiger.
What are you
What?
doing?
That's
Why are you
crazy.
pressing that button? That's a mega
Excuse
move.
you. Thank you, Trevor.
Thank you.
works
Yeah,
now.
okay. Wait, he had another one? Oh, it was 2 side Bs, then wall jump side B, up B. That's
Galvin be
crazy.
Galvin, bro.
And, yeah,
And then you just die anyways.
Walt
That-
evens
yep,
it up
that's Zetterburn.
there on his own terms.
Walt pulls it. He turns down, unfortunately.
Okay, we
There
got
we
a
go.
little bit of trouble going here. Yeah, that would have been a huge reward if you'd hit that downer. So I like the idea.
Oh,
of
100%.
being a little bit greedy.
It's just like I talked about getting overstimulated earlier on Arcane. It's like not necessarily the same thing. More just like there's so many different routes you can take with Zetterburn combos.
Yeah.
You can kind of just like overcomplicate it a bit yourself. Like just waiting for the opportunity to strike and then give it to him. He gets a good 20-30%. Finally getting a 40 or something, but unfortunately,
The special get
Gaze
up.
has got you in the corner, and yeah,
You
Galvin
gotta be
is
careful now.
Oh,
Yep, there you go. He's
yeah,
activating.
the recovery
Go for
way
the
too
side, you
close.
might
You're
wanna-
gonna get the reverse nair.
Yeah,
needed it.
again, waited just a little bit too long to do that first down B, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, grateful right there.
Yeah.
Still
Okay.
playing patiently here. Back air
Oh,
out of
that-
shield.
That's the other thing that's kind of lacking right now is the shines to cover your unsafe options on shield or options that would otherwise be unsafe.
Oh yeah. Right.
But, like it was a landing for there and there wasn't a shine to back it up, and that's the thing that I expect. And despite the fact that I do expect it, I still get hit by it every time. So like,
Yep.
Oh no, what's going on over here? I'm very scared of the drills in the
Oh,
corner. Oh,
that
you're dead
mistake.
anyways. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Great DI. My bad.
that was such a tough
Yeah,
tech to hit,
same.
though.
Gaius is the dude to beat in this tier right now.
Yeah.
Kind of on
Gaius is
everyone else to
playing
prove that they can learn it.
just really solid. I like the way that Gaius is using the boomerang in particular. Obviously, I haven't seen a little bit of that since he wasn't galvanized for a second there, but it's really when he's... Oh, that was it.
Ooh!
He had it.
That-
He
he
had it.
just-
That would have been
Oh
sick.
my. Goes to the nair there, not going to overextend.
This
Find
should
another.
do
Again,
it.
Gaze just taking it slow at the ledge, and that's probably going to do it. They're back here. Go
Okay.
for it. You know
That's
you want
for
to
sure
cash out.
gonna do
Go
it.
for it. Oh, okay. No.
So here's
just going to find it.
the thing that was missing from that recovery.
Mhm.
Walt did down B, got his double jump back, and up B, or then double jump, air dodged up, and up B to the ledge, right? What he actually needed to do was to down B, cancel to the wall jump, keep the air dodge, have the air dodge as another jump, and then up B. And that's what's so crazy about this game is like I feel like most of the recoveries, is you watch that and be like, why could he do that? And so I find stuff like that to be really unintuitive, but I think that's what was necessary to save him in a bunch of those spots there.
I think you called something out there. I think it's going to be really tough to kind of internalize at this level, or maybe even all the levels, right? But there's so many different Swiss Army knife options in this game, like Zetterburn Shine, right? Obviously, it's a really good offensive option. You're running in, going do, getting the combo. But also, it's a good, like, a get off me tool, right?
Yep.
There's a bunch of different moves like that in this game. We saw, like, Galvin down B, where it's like,
yeah, that was crazy.
There's at one point where it's like you use it as an anti-air. I mean, the move got buffed, so thank you, Trevor.
Yeah,
but
unfortunately,
also it's like you use it
literally
as
hit me with that, so I have seen it before.
and I had seen this a bit pre-patch too, where there's actually some kind of crazy follow-up potential on that move, specifically if you hit it on a platform. Yeah, just because it can juggle into some really weird stuff, but like. I was impressed. I was quite impressed by Gaius there. That was good. It was good stuff.
I'm a fan.
Yep.
I don't know anything about Sly Cooper speedruns, but I'm a fan.
And well, I was also curious with the Galvin player. That character got hit by a really significant nerf last patch, or was it the one before?
Recently enough, yeah.
Yeah. Regardless,
Last big patch.
the side B being significantly slower than it was in the previous patch. Like I was that's one of the things that I think could be hard to adapt to, but it didn't seem like that was bothering Gaius at all. So,
He also didn't use it all that much, but
certainly not in like the onstage situations that like in the previous patch would have seen faster. I kept being like, wait, I'm getting sniped just for jumping in neutral. What's going on?
yes,
That's not really happening anymore.
my full screen burst option to call out your jump.
Yeah, right. Those did not make me happy.
All right, so that's leaving Team Cake 2-1 versus Switch. We are finally down to Omega, Zidane, and Junebug. They're making the lobby right now. Again, let's keep the updates running. Off stream, Zamsire beat Sunflower Smith.
Okay.
Smith is the player who got bumped up to this tier. So they've got not a chip on their shoulder, but they got a little bit to prove as they we bumped you up to the tier. I'm sure I think they were like, I would prefer to stay at the tier I was in, but if it's better for the event, we'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, got that, and then RDE over Fidel, and then that group has actually finished all 4 of theirs. Quinjamin over Pavas.
Oh, okay.
We will explain who each of these people are as we get them on stream. So that means Beastly and MSB, those teams are 2-2, so they've split the points. No coach tiebreakers because, frankly, this game takes so much longer than the other events that are of this format.
Yeah. It's about 3 Street Fighter games for 1 Rivals game, right?
Yeah.
So.
So we're just trying to make sure we end on time at all. I get it.
Yeah, that's real. I'm very curious to see who Junebug's gonna play, because you brought up that he plays a bunch of characters.
Well, Junebug a year ago was playing Rano.
Okay,
but
that makes
hasn't
sense.
played since
Didn't
then.
he play Sheik before Donkey Kong?
Yes.
Yeah, because Rano is definitely the Sheik of this game.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Was playing Rano like a year ago, had not touched the game in a year, came back and went, ooh, they added an item movement character, but then also was at Full House for commentary from like Thursday to Monday. So he's had the least amount of time to get in the game.
And it is going to be the Lorena from Omega Zidane, because you brought up another character for him too, right?
Started as Forsburn and then ended up being Galvin and then Lorena.
Galvin was the one I was thinking of, but yeah, this one, I think this is a good character pick for Junebug. I know that Lorena has gotten substantially buffed and like does kill Rano extremely early. But the thing is, it is very hard for Lorena to recover around all the very long-lasting active hitboxes of Rano. And the fact that Rano's weak hits don't send very far almost make his edge guards more potent. Because if she got hit higher, she'd have a chance.
Do we think June has ever seen this character?
That is a great question.
He's probably seen that cheesy potato clip. Let's be real. You know, they find their way
I don't
around
know. He's not that tapped into Rivals.
Okay,
so if you don't know,
those break containment.
June has been top 20 with multiple different characters in Melee, first with Sheik, and then even higher with DK. Also got top 100 with with Dr. Mario.
Yeah,
But
Dr.
for
Mario
a long
thing's
time was
great
known as
too.
the #1 player or the #1 PM player in the world at one point. Which is why we were like, I don't know where June is right now. I don't dare put him any lower than the highest tier there.
Wait, and June played the other Kong.
Diddy Kong, which is why
Yeah,
the
right?
item
Yeah,
movement
yeah.
was in.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, the
he-
ledge strike.
He thought he had the
Wait
ledge
a
grab.
minute.
Yeah. Very. Oh, and that spot dodge perfectly timed, because I do think that was actually going to be the sweet spot forward strong for Rana. You have to sweet spot that move if you want to kill.
So if we
I'm
have
thinking
any
really
amount of
early
like
on.
how far can fundamentals take you over knowing character gimmicks, like June is
Yeah,
going to be
right.
our test of that in this game.
Yeah, because Omega Zidane is being quite aggressive, like with side Bs especially.
Yes.
But
I
think you
also
kinda have
very
to
much
mention
confident
that.
that June will level up as the event goes on every single day.
Oh, this is
That's
scary.
definitely.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna be the narrow to do it.
And that
Yeah,
was
it's,
great
I
use
mean-
of the legend invincibility.
It's a great point to bring up, just like character specialties versus like again, just idea of the genre in general, because we're seeing early on. I mean, the way
Missing the
the
bubble.
back air in the
Wait,
bubble
are
is
you still alive?
crazy.
No.
Like we're not even seeing any crazy like Lorena nonsense, right? We're just seeing like Zidane straight up like keeping it close. Those very threatening
Yep.
hitboxes from Lorena. You know, obviously
It's
a little
stuff like
bit
that,
of the overzealous side Bs. Yeah.
He is willing to side B out a hit stun, which is something I would have expected from a lower level Lorena.
We do have
But-
the Lorena recovery.
Oh,
I've
there we
seen it.
go.
I was playing some
yeah.
games with
This is
Omega
good.
earlier.
I
I was like,
like
I
this.
do not know how to edgeguard you at all. I need coaching on this.
Oh yeah. Has he been doing the chair refreshes? That kind
Yes.
We
of
just
stuff?
saw one right there. We
Yeah.
saw the
Yeah.
toss down
But like,
the,
he's
to the
willing
down air
to
to the
extend
up air.
it longer.
Mhm.
Oh. See, anything
Yeah,
just
I
like
like
down
that.
air and up air, you lost me. You know that's the real like spooky stuff. Speaking
Oh,
of spooky,
held
you're
out,
dead.
held out,
You're just
held
dead.
out,
You
held
did
out,
that wrong.
yeah.
You're gone.
Yeah.
That's the
Step
thing,
off
it's
that
like-
move. You're gone.
Oh, true. That wouldn't have killed before.
They
But-
super buff that. You get up air now.
Yes.
You're out of there.
Yeah, and it's, as silly as that looks, you do have to respect holding. Like, if you hold it in, you're probably gonna get upbeat there, which I still
Oh, yeah.
think is what June had to accept in that spot to not die. But like,
Yeah. Hope
Feels
that
bad.
it was a little too high or would have missed.
yeah. Oh, I don't think upbeat would have killed is the thing. He could have held in.
You don't
Like
think we were
back
high
air
enough?
some
for
Held
that?
in
sort
again on the
afterwards.
up. He was only at like 80 after the hit.
Oh, I thought we were a little higher. All right. I see.
I'm messing with how this Lorena's moving so far, man. I mean, like
No, for
honestly,
sure.
you look at the idea of the expert column in this format, and you're thinking like, oh, these guys are going to play like the obvious like top tiers, what have you. Megazon like out here showing off the Lorena, and again, like not even like the flashiest stuff, just kind of like, yo, if you're threatening me in the corner, especially that's what Ronald's going to do, like you mentioned, you know, his edge guarding options don't send you that far, but they're constantly keeping you in the loop. But if you're underestimating this character, if you were overshooting, then the thing about Lorena is that once she gets her hands on you, then you are going to
Yeah.
explode.
Oh, I like that side B with the ledge cancel there too. Okay. Because like I was thinking that some of these side Bs that he was doing were really risky, but maybe they would have just like hit the ledge cancel had they, whiffed. So interesting stuff. Yeah, and I mean that's the kind of stuff that I assume that he was trying to threaten.
Whoa!
Great June bug. Whoa.
Okay.
We call
We
that the
gotta go-
back to PMDI.
All the way back to when he was on the left side of the stage and just whiffing the forward strongs. I was like, it's very easy to
No,
do. Like,
no,
okay,
no,
he was
where
trying
are you
to
going?
induce him to come back.
Oh,
It was
June
so
held
I'm sorry,
me
this character
once.
is so cool. I'm going crazy. I'm losing my mind. You give me a Lorena, I'm going to scream. I'm sorry, this is what you signed up for. Holy.
There's
Yeah.
no way that June knew that you can't hold in on the forward strong drop down.
Right, totally.
There's no way he knew that.
Well, you
I
also
didn't even know that
about
until
the
like
chair,
a couple weeks ago.
the chair hitbox. He got hit by the landing hitbox of the forward strong to start that whole thing.
Yep.
And that's
Well,
all
it's that
Omega
if you
was
hold
trying
in
to
on
do
the
was trying to
drop
say,
down
hey,
forward strong off the stage, they can immediately hit you with the back air.
yeah,
The reverse up B.
almost
Mugs it on again, mixing up these. I think the biggest gap between the tiers we've seen so far is these recovery mix-ups. Like, there's not a single like same recovery so far from Omega. Especially we're seeing these ledge traps as well, just staying poised on the ground, throwing out that F tilt, not overextending against Rano, just waiting for Junebug to overextend himself,
Oh
and
my
having
God, I
the
love the
insane
read.
F-Strong ready every single time.
I mean,
I
I
get a
had
little
so
greedy
many
with that.
comments
Dead?
on like the announcement posts, on the team lineup posts that were like, "Dog, why are you even running this event? June's going to destroy
it, yeah.
everybody. There's not even a shot." I was
The
like,
Omega
guys,
Zidane
June
apology
hasn't played
form.
this game in a year. I don't think this is as clean cut as you think it is.
Okay, hold on. No, this is the opening that he needs. Well,
Yes,
okay,
it is.
That's
It
a good
is.
recovery.
Because now
I told
Junebug
honestly,
can play his game.
well,
Yep,
I
we just
also
got to
think
give him.
Lorena is one of those characters where it's almost scarier to be at low
That's it.
percents.
Oh my God,
because
that's
of that,
exactly it.
Because of that. So, like, that actual scary thing for Omega Zidane right now is, can you survive to like 40?
Sure, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Held
yeah.
out.
Oh man.
Nose. See, we're getting the same. I
Oh,
see the
that was dangerous.
doesn't know where to DI on that. DI's out.
I love
Okay.
that.
I love the down B usage to chase June down, not giving him a
yeah.
second of freedom. That special get up is
I
a
don't
grab.
think
You
June
can't
knew there was a
shield
command
that.
grab option.
Yep. Everything's a grab, June. There's no. So it's all grabs. Always
Yeah.
was.
He knows
Can't
better than
escape
to
it.
run in on
Oh,
that
the
stuff,
chair!
too.
Oh my.
Okay.
Hits the chair out. I like it. That's the opening he needs. Okay.
Good wait for the
Little-
parry. Oh, that
Goes for
hit! I
another
thought he
side
was
special
behind.
there, chasing. Oh, almost cashing with the F strong there. Then I'm trying to run this one down. Junebug again, representing that back air very nicely. Not going to run off
Good,
stage.
you
Just
hit
getting
it.
good lunch essentially for free, but that might be the opportunity that he needs. Wait just a minute. Misses the forward just barely, but the F tilt again representing that huge hitbox. This arena keeping the consistent pressure.
That's gonna
the
do it.
roll-up.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay. June
And that's
picks
gonna do it
up.
because it traded with the down tilt and the down DI. I'm pretty sure. There I am. Is what happened. This game had me moving a lot in that chair back here.
Yeah, we are in the expert tier for sure, ladies and gentlemen. We're going crazy.
Dude,
This
what a
is
comeback
every-
from June.
Oh yeah.
Someone in chat said the longer the set goes, the better it is for June, and I think that's absolutely true. You let June learn some of the character stuff as someone who has so much experience. Not saying that June's gonna for sure win this, but
I don't think June will get hit by that first forward strong chair hitbox into another forward strong DI bad.
we'll see.
Died at
And then
60.
hold hard out.
Oh, that
Yeah.
special get up grab.
Hold hard out and die at
I
60.
want to imagine
Yeah.
June's in the. I want to imagine the Switch VC right now is June going, "That's a grab." Yes,
Yeah,
that's a grab
right.
to like 4 different moves.
But the thing
I
is,
am
Omega
sure
Zidane
there's
has
going to be
shown-
some wonderful clips from this event that will be
Totally.
tomorrow's stream. That is not a tournament stream for me. Will be me just going through all of the clips that people took from everything going on off
I
stream
do
or even
think-
on stream with reactions.
I do think Omega
we
Zidane
got the
has shown enough
championship.
mix-ups in this set that like I'm not counting him out, even though June figured that out. in the
Oh yeah,
last
for
game.
sure.
No, I'm absolutely not counting Omega out.
Interesting idea there with the side B into the chair too. Okay, this is more just like strong chic neutral here from Junebug though.
This is typically how you see the matchup's going to go, right? Again, June slowing things down, commanding the tempo of the game. Mega trying to get in there with the
Very
side special, but just such a laggy move that if you don't give yourself a good opportunity, because we have those long
That was-
Lorena recovery, so you can go high. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. That was a new
So
layer,
used
I
to see him
think.
go low with it.
Yeah.
Get
That's
the
another
grab
good-
on
Wait
out.
just a minute.
Another up air.
Oh, nah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Literally, Omega was talking about learning the
Ooh.
corn cycle check.
That gives him his double jump back though. The thing is, like, all of those. Okay, it didn't matter.
That was
But
a
something-
phenomenal edge guard.
Tremendous. Something you have to be aware of. Both sides of this matchup as the forward strong hits. Something you have to be aware of is that Eddie command grab restores double jump, so that back air off stage did give June his double jump back. But obviously Omega was also ready for that.
Dude, what do you know about the Lorena dash attack? Fun fact, if you're underneath that move, you get spiked straight down, and around like 67%, you're like, are in threat of just dying. So
Okay.
if June's not ready for that, and if he's holding in the wrong direction, either you can confirm it to an up air,
Oh, but here's
you
the
with that
thing.
fat up forward air coming back.
What was
That
the
was
right direction,
June-
though?
Yeah, I think he did it right because that was June adapting to
the
dying
blast
before
zone,
holding out.
clearly.
earlier,
That may have
so-
just been a checkmate.
Yeah, that was great.
It was.
Well,
I mean,
I
that,
think-
that was a great call from
Hold
Mega Zidane.
I do think Omega Zidane needed to have his chair on the stage to be able to recover it.
Oh, sure.
But, like, yeah.
call some confidence right there.
Or at least needed
June
to have
trying to
chair
get back
active,
into this game.
available.
Oh, right, back on that ledge. June trying to keep the pressure up. You're again slowing things down, but I don't think we really have the time to slow things down, considering you're up a whole stock right now. Omega just waiting for opportunity, waiting for that grab, waiting for that tilt. That Downstar definitely would take it, just not in the range just yet. Okay, oh, no way. Dude, these chair conversions are crazy off stage.
He's so ready for it. Like, I had never done that one where it's like he's up airing it and then he's down being right into it right after. Oh, and that's gonna do it. The up strong.
Yeah, I was not ready for that to kill quite yet.
Killed?
Okay.
Killed?
All right. I don't think June was ready for that to kill quite yet
Yeah, I
either.
mean, that was obviously DI in is what killed him. But the thing is, Lorena has a lot of situations where correct DI is no DI, which is really counterintuitive if you've been playing Smash for a long time. Because I think holding out there killed him off the side, so...
Yeah. Loriena's such a funny character. Like, her whole thing is, like, you can look at so many different platform fighters like, oh, this is the most grappler-adjacent character, but like, oh, they're not actually a grappler. They finally put a grappler in a platform fighter, and Lorena is that character. She is that bug.
Well, she actually gets some reward for her grab style, which was a problem, I think, with her design at first, but I think they've got her in a pretty good spot.
That up air
on did feel really bad at first. Yeah, when Clarence was still by far the best grappler in the game.
After round one, we are looking at Team Cake Assault in first, taking 3 of their 4. 3 teams, Beastly, MSB, and Zeus at 2, and Coach Zeke and Switch at 1. Interesting. Wait.
This is the team you guys talking about.
The results
easy
from
sweep,
one
by the way.
Game there.
I was going to say that does not add up.
Yeah, we're still waiting on the results from Deluxey and Ritual Neo, which would be Zeus and Zeke.
That makes a lot more sense then.
Got it. Okay.
I was going to say that.
You were saying that people were saying Team Switch was going to easily sweep, right?
Yeah, we're saying, but
I don't know. The People Champion.
I think everyone that follows me might know a lot of Smash Bros. And just sees the Smash names, and they're like, they're gonna win this.
The recovery.
Like, yeah, but you don't know about the speedrunners. You don't know about the Slay the Spire players. You don't know about the zoological video creators.
Obviously, Omega Zidane got some early kills in that set, but I was more impressed by the recovery mix-ups. That
was
you can just lose Toronto by him doing drop down air and back air 3 times at 50. And
I was low-key expecting that too.
Happen.
You're fighting Lorena. That matchup is low-key miserable at times. I was worried June was just gonna back throw needles and you were gonna die. And then Zidane was like, nah, I've got an entire cornucopia of mix-ups in my back pocket. And clearly we were all not ready for it.
Oh, that was awesome.
All right. And before we get on to the next round, I do have some shopkeeping I need to take care of. One, I want to make huge shout outs to some of our sponsors, but right now I specifically want to shout out Okizeme Company. They're an FGC centric coffee company that was started by some of the same people that now go on to run Roundhouse in Chicago, Frosties, some of those folks. So literally every bag of coffee you buy from them goes to support other locals and other local events around the US for a lot of different games. But if you use code wisely on their website, you get 15% off. The coffee is wonderful. It's super good to the point that not because of any fault of their own, the United States Postal Service has delayed my order and I am out of their coffee right now and I need to get more. So I cannot wait to get that. Other thing that I want to shout out right now is thanks to the Mogul Moves and Off-Brand and Ludwig's team, we got some Evo codes for you guys. So on the Twitch side right now, we're going to be running a giveaway. Now, I do want to be clear. If you enter the giveaway for the Evo registration code, please do not enter unless you are confident you would be able to go to Evo if you get the code, or if you're planning on going but haven't registered yet. These codes literally are the equivalent of $250 because it's free reg to Evo and free reg to the Rivals event. Please don't just take the money and run. Please don't take it in DQ. In fact, you can't take the money and run. It's a discount code on StartGG. So you're just making everybody lose money. But
you also said that you can't use this if you already registered, right?
yes, unfortunately, they don't let you transfer registration. That is just an Evo thing. But if you enter, let's just start it out simple. This is on the Twitch broadcast. I will try to run one for I try to run a couple for the YouTube side later. But on the Twitch side, if you enter !Evo, !Evo to get entered into that giveaway. Let's see here. I will be writing down the names. I will be attempting to contact people. Expect a Twitch whisper, not during the event, but later on, because I am in the middle of doing this right now. We'll be contacting people to get you the codes. We do have 4 codes that we're giving away each broadcast. So if you miss out now, it's not you're not lost. It's not your only chance.
If you miss out now, you know what you gotta do? You gotta watch every day of Wisely Wars Round 2. And keep up with all the action to get your chance to win the giveaway.
There we go. Especially because there's not a ton of people that are entering right now, so your chance is very high. I'm going to give it like another 30 seconds.
If you guys don't do it, I'll do it. Don't think I won't. How do you think I'm cat? I'll pull up the Twitch right now.
I mean, you can, Momo, you can enter right now if you want. Just because
that gets people to get to going.
I mean, we do have entries. It'll go to people. I'm not worried about that. I would rather see fewer entrants because we know that there's going to go to somebody who can go than like, oh man, you live in a totally different country and there's no way that you're able to make it in time. All right. I think we're going to cut it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Carrot Fanta. I will be DMing you on Twitch later, and I'll be seeing you at Evo. That is as easy as we can make it. In fact, I'm writing the name down now, or else I will forget.
Why is this going to be walking around Evo with the list of these names? And if he does not see the person linked up to the name,
if I look up,
to say bad things will happen.
I'm not hired yet, but if I am and I'm doing commentary prep and I don't see your name on there, I've got some choice words for you later.
That's right.
There we go.
You'll get called out on the Evo stream in front of thousands of people. Don't play.
All right.
Some very exciting things happening this year, though. For Rival Suit Evo this year is going to be something special, considering all the hype around it. Considering it's Evo, right? But considering all the hype, considering all the different action we've got. And speaking of action, we're finally back with another 2 teams.
Yeah.
Tell me about them, man.
This is Team Zeus versus Team MSB. Team Zeus is Murphy, obviously. Murphy Ob, the Balatro content creator. Oh, we are going to get back in 1 sec. Ultimate Shadow, FGC, and fighting game. Well, FGC is fighting game. I don't know why I said that. FGC, fighting game aficionado, has been around Smash but never competed in it. Zamsire of Eggdog Esports and just Eggdog in general fame. You've seen the little egg dogs. That is his creation. And Deluxey, who is a VTuber art streamer that just really likes Rivals. On Team MSB, we've got Nandre, who does a lot of does do gaming sometimes, but is mostly like comedic focused content. TierZoo, our favorite zoological video maker. RDE, the fighting game moves in real life person. So if you've seen the videos of weird, jarring fighting game moves, but being clipped together by a real human, that is him. And Pavitz, Fire Emblem content creator. Wait, are there Twitch drops for Wisely Wars? There are! Not only are there the regular Twitch drops, but there's also the Wisely Wars Round 2 icon.
Did you say you got the guy who made Balatro on this?
No, not the guy. That's local fun. We don't have... a Balatro content creator, not the person
my
who
bad.
created
That
Balatro.
would've been crazy. I'm like, yo, Wisely
We
Wars
just get
is
locals
going
on
nuclear.
Loki.
Yeah, Balatro has a really cool, like, kind of indie multiplayer scene that I've, like, I half attempted to get into, but everybody's too good at that game, so...
True. Nandre
it actually
and Lucy are
seems really
both
fun, though.
involved in it.
Yeah, the Major League Balatro and stuff like that is very
Totally
fun,
forgot.
very fun.
Nandre usually does, like I said, a lot more like just chatting, comedy focused stuff, but also does casting for Major League Balatro. So
that's so cool. Yeah.
So we've got that, and then
sick.
Murphy, who does a lot of like
seen that
modded
before,
Balatro, goes for like the super high score challenges,
Absolutely.
like Nanith speed runs, that kind of thing.
There are so many cool like custom decks that people have made for that too, for like custom decks that have different effects than just like the 8 decks. The 15 decks that the game comes with. I did not do completionist plus. I did beat every
didn't
gold
either.
stick, though.
I think I got every gold. I got some of them at least. I'm just not a completionist type gamer, anyways.
God,
There's so many
I
good
almost had it.
roguelikes out right now, man.
That's true.
It's such a blessed time to be a roguelike enjoyer.
I still haven't played
Where are my
Eugenics.
Hades 2 heads at?
Yeah,
I don't know if
another
I
one.
Hades 2.
I know. That's
I mean, we were
Like-
just talking about Slay the Spire. Yep.
Spire, man. Oh
Okay,
my.
here we go. We got Zetterburn Fury and Smash 64 Claren here.
Yep. I believe Nandre specifically refers to this as the Chester Cheetah.
Yeah.
Zetterburn.
Chester Cheetah.
So
I can appreciate anyone making not the Guy Fieri joke. So you know what?
he
Props.
just talks about burgers coming
Fair
out
enough.
of like flying out of people when they get hit.
There used to be like licensed games with Chester Cheetah. I remember renting one from a game store when I was like 5 years old. Really terrible.
Yep. So
Super
anybody who remembers
Nintendo.
last time, Murphy actually was in the first Wisely Wars. Crazy decision to go for a counter immediately, and it
I'm into
100%
it.
worked out.
He's obviously gonna throw a fireball. Like
Yeah.
You know, we call that aura wisely, all right? We're
Yep.
saying, you know what? We're seeing the fireball. Where I'm going to say big no.
scary.
We call
Yeah,
that the clearing counter. That's the no fun zone. We're absolutely none of
Yeah.
that nonsense.
Murphy was in the last Wisely Wars, was playing Rano, and figured out
Sure.
this time that his controller wasn't working correctly. Which means it probably wasn't
Ooh.
working correctly during the entire first Wisely Wars.
Yikes! Yeah.
So-
No, the
Has
triple
immediately
bomb.
leveled up. Has also switched characters from Rano to Claren. Said, I need to become what I hated.
That's right.
Uh,
That is
and
often a really good way to figure out how to get.
There
people to
was
fight
a
game.
Claren in this tier that just ran over everybody last time. So he very
Sure.
literally was like, I need to do that to other people. Nandre was
Yeah.
actually going to be in the first Wisely Wars, had a scheduling issue come up, so had to
Sure.
drop, and was super pumped to get into this one.
Okay,
Is
I like the
mainly
pullback
here
there
to
from
talk
Murph.
trash and taunt. So,
That's right. Well, off to
I mean,
a
we're
good start
seeing this.
because we've seen 3 of them.
That's crazy.
mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dash attack
I
can be clear,
love
I think.
Zetterburn.
Dash attack
Okay.
could be a tough one to work around as a newer player though, because it like has this huge blind spot. And dash attack is usually one of the moves you want to rely on when you're a new player.
I just remembered Murphy updated everybody like a couple hours ago saying that he had got food
There it
poisoning.
is. Nice.
So
Oh,
Murphy's
Oh,
also
wonderful.
playing while having food poisoning.
Yeah, you gotta let the illness fuel you or whatever. Yeah, there's oh my god, and he's using the
I feel like-
clown death. you said he
That's a
wanted
little
to
on the
trash
nose
talk. I
for
know, that's
me,
brilliant. That's
you know?
brilliant. That's just correct. Like that's the thing.
Using
like,
this
game
skin
has
against a
something
guy
for
that's food
everybody.
poisoned is a little mean.
That's true too.
Oh,
and
he
he
saved
saved
him.
Yeah,
That
good.
saved him. We get the teabag right back. There we go.
And that's how you know Murph is in the right headspace here, despite it all.
Oh no!
Oh, no,
Oh,
like,
never
no!
mind.
That
That was like the craziest. That was actually the craziest ledge cancel if you knew it was gonna happen.
The double ledge cancel.
Yeah. But yeah, you do slide a lot in the end leg of that move. It turns out.
That's a game. That's a game one for sure.
Yep.
I don't know what the adjective is there, but pick your poison, I guess.
Mhm.
Don't pick your food poison though.
No.
Oh man.
And that was
I mean,
still very
I
close.
was- Yeah, I was gonna talk about the gameplay, but I think there was more SDing than actual buttons being pressed there. So I guess we'll get to that in this game.
They both tried to get. The fact that they're getting back to stage is huge. Both of these players like had training arcs that were just centered around remembering to side B and or down B to the wall respectively before, and then wall jump in.
It's like one thing doing the input, it's another thing doing it in the heat of the moment when you're fighting somebody.
Exactly.
You know, it's like
Yep.
That's a part of the mental stack of competing for me. So I definitely understand from both aspects of playing right now. Early on, obviously, I think Nandre is like taking advantage of the more slow pace that Murphy's taking right now, and just running him down early on in this set. Oh my!
Jumps right into the fireball.
I think the reliance on forward strong is good. That move just claims a lot of space, and it's faster than I think most of the moves that Claren has to do that. So, oh jeez, and it catches the eye out.
Oh man, dude,
the taunt's
so
totally
mean.
worth it, right? Like,
this is so mean.
Oh,
it's aura, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, mental damage.
It's real. Mental damage is real in plat fighters, especially in tournament play. Murphy trying to find the conversion there, delaying the roll in, not going to find the F strong. Anything. Great air dodge to avoid the down B back into the platform there. Again, Nandre is continuing to run it down, trying to catch some sort of anti-air option. Oh, the F strong was right there. Kill something. I'm seeing like the lack of anti-airs from this Claren. It's coming to bite. Dude, you're in neutral.
Wave dash taunt.
Yep. He was proud he learned how to wave dash.
We talk about empty hop, or that's empty taunt right now.
This
almost
is
did the
fully what I expected from Nandre.
There it is.
There we go.
Oh, he's got the clown too. All right. These guys are both big brains.
Yep. Well, Murphy was playing Clown Ron. Oh my god!
Oh man, come on.
Okay. Wait, no, I actually have a lot of respect for recognizing that he had that. Like...
Yeah. Well, that was a.
It was a mean option, but it was a good option.
Yeah.
We're getting caught back up on time.
It's like no jumping allowed right there. That was very good. Very good.
That was bonkers. All right.
That was a set.
Good. We just got confirmation from broadcast.
I'm just teasing. So
Nandre's spamming the "I'm just teasing" emote.
This game does have some
get a job emote. So.
Oh, good. This game has some innovative ways to be mean.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
the
emotes. Insert whale reel here.
Yeah, exactly. There's like playing Crag. Like, there's so many things.
Mm-hmm. As a quote unquote known person in the community, I've grown to hate the "Oh hey it's you" emote.
Oh my god.
I get that one a lot, and I'm just like, okay, all right.
Yeah, it's you too.
It is indeed me. I just use my name usually.
The worst thing is getting the Twitter DM after you lose to somebody. Like, yo, is that you? No. That was not me. I was not the locksmith that SDU twice.
So the problem is, it's not every time I play it, but it's a lot of them where I'm just streaming. I get a lot of the. Usually, it's not the like, GGs that was me. Whatever. People I think are getting a little bit better about that. They're like either nice when they come in, or they'll come in like if I was the one who beat them. But if I'm streaming, I usually get like 3 or 4 people every single stream popping into chat to be like, yo, it was you. Cool. I'm like, thanks. Yeah, you did pre-stock me. All right. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
This is the art of playing an online fighting game.
Yep.
You gotta love it, though. The community is inherently tight-knit, you know?
I've accidentally put myself into the grueling nature of being known. And that's okay.
Mortifying ordeal of being.
Yes, that was like what was the phrase? Yeah. The mortifying ordeal.
Okay.
All right.
Back to the frog and our first bear of the stream.
The bear.
Yep. Okay, I was curious because Ultima has been on a character journey. Started off day one, literally like tweeted out that Lorena is the coolest character to ever be made in a platform fighter, and then was playing Arcane for a bit, and now is on Edelus.
Okay.
I thought I was actually working. I was actually just going to mention about the tweet, and then never mind. I guess they're repping the bear.
Yeah, Atlas
They
is
did
also
learn
very
that,
funny.
that
so
back throw into down air works really well at a low
yeah,
level.
back throw into whatever.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I
sliding
think
up
it was
front.
that
Ooh.
Ultima's
Yeah,
experience
holding
is
out
like
on
very
forward.
casual. They're good at fighting games, and they played a lot of fighting games. But their platform fighter experience is like very casual Ultimate,
Oh,
and they felt that
kinda out, though.
Daedalus like was able to help them with the tech that they knew right away, rather than like trying to learn a character that they felt like they had to like wave dash way more or have like
Totally.
more precise movement. This was able to let them focus a bit.
Oh yeah,
See,
that was
Atlas
the right
just has
idea.
There was
wave
an
dashing
idea-
built into his moveset. He just
Exactly,
slipping and
exactly.
sliding on the ice.
As soon as you said that, I'm like, oh, I get it. You can just dash attack. Yeah.
Yep,
Which I've been playing a lot more Atlas lately too, and like,
Daedalus is fun.
this character, like, it just feels right sometimes, and then you get in disadvantage and everything feels wrong. But
Yep.
the parts where it feels right are worth it.
I've played Francois a lot. I get it.
Yeah, you know.
Specifically, I've been hit by all the parts that feel right, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh. Yep. Okay.
Yep. And I know
TierZoo's doing a really good
TierZoo-
job of staying alive here.
I mean, the
TierZoo
one
has
thing Zoo's doing.
TierZoo has competitive experience from like Smash 4, and then
Sure.
played alt more casually because at that point his channel had gotten bigger, couldn't go to locals.
Oh,
But
okay.
definitely
He's
was
got
like,
those.
no way. Okay, but definitely was talking about like was struggling with the transition to a more like melee lineage kind of platform fighter.
No, that makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Because
Definitely
there are a
very
lot of
jarring
aspects.
thing when you first get into the game. When you're coming from alt, it's like, oh, this is just like this is made for like melee guys.
No,
Like, oh, this is
Even
kinda
more if you're
awkward.
coming from Smash 4, because I think Smash 4 was... I played a lot of Smash 4. Smash 4 was defined to me by extremely restrictive dashing rules. And this game wants you to be dashing everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, that was probably a little tough for him to adapt to.
Do you see we're at
Oh,
237?
yeah.
You
What's
just
going
cannot
on?
find. There we go.
Alright,
There
Yeah,
we go.
Get out of
I
there.
don't think he's aware that zero stack bubble you can just kill with up smash, but yeah. You can just do bubble and then just do the smash tag, and that would work 100%.
See, the unfortunate thing is that Ultima's kind of like operating on the idea that the Rano is going to fall into these icicles. The setups will open up. The thing is that Rano is a very slippery guy. I know he's a frog, very funny. So he can kind of just dip and dive around from a lot of the Daedalus that are just waited out. And then once he starts pressuring you back, you saw the damage differential.
Oh, there it is, though.
Oh,
That's
that's why you need to go for options like that. You just jump him.
yeah.
You hit the flat down air.
You were talking
That's how you close the
wisely
gap.
that
I-
he had the ideas of it was back throw.
The
in down
beginner
there, but that
coaches
was very
want to
similar.
win, and they've been like, "Hey, we'll teach you how to play good rivals too, but we will teach you like the one thing to see if we can knowledge check a little bit. And once they figure it out, then we'll go to the next step."
That's when the game really starts, is when you start doing that stuff, though, because that's what really forces people to actually like interact with you.
Yeah,
Because if you don't prove that you can just kill them, then what's to stop them from just running at you the whole time, or running away from you the whole time? Really, either way. Oh, that
bears.
scary stuff with the. I like the idea with the special get up there from though. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, TierZoo just
Oh,
waiting
the super jump
patiently
was
for this
fun.
Daedalus. Biding your time,
Yeah.
Super jump
waiting
is
for his stuff to come back.
excellent.
71% is a little scary because you go for a
still
sliding
alive.
up strong, which won't do it yet. Yeah, if you go off stage at all, this Daedalus is definitely
my
going to be
God.
looking for your number, just going for another up strong.
Yeah, I think
Oh my
a
God.
sweetener will definitely kill. Nope, not here.
Oh no!
Oh, you fast
What is
fall.
that?
The fast fall on the downer.
Well, again, it's
And
the
no
downer, no tech. Oh,
Right at the very end.
immediate burst
Hold it
down here
back.
from ledge.
That was excellent stuff from Ultima, though. Just like really putting on the pressure as soon as he got the momentum on that last stock. Like, just a couple of chances, though. It feels like TierZoo really had it. Just had to hit one more neutral
Yeah.
there.
I mean, like we said, it was like, can you avoid getting down aired?
Mm-hmm.
And at the very end of the day, it was no, we can't. We're gonna get hit by at least two of them.
I mean, this is why I feel like this matchup is pretty good for Daedalus, even at higher levels, is that, like, yeah, in theory, it's pretty hard for Daedalus to find hits, but he can kill off of almost any hit in this matchup.
Let him get that
that's-
hit, and it's chalked. It's scary.
Recovering against back there, yeah, okay. I mean, it's not quite that easy, but back throw is just so hard for Rano specifically to deal with because he doesn't also generally doesn't have great options to break the icicles if you just throw him off and follow with icicles. So yeah, it can just be really, really scary for him anytime he's off stage. Okay.
We got TierZoo definitely taking in the game by the reins here, trying to. I mean, it's going to be easier said than done to challenge Edelus off stage. And you look at their recoveries like, oh, he's just going up and down. In reality, you're invincible to projectiles on the way up. You know, it's like also you're so scared of getting reversal by Edelus. Like, it's some of the best edge guarding in the game because you can hit with icicles or any of his areas like up air, down air. You know, you're gonna just explode, especially with down air poking out like that. Like I just said, you challenge this guy off stage even a little bit, and you explode. So you want to keep it on stage, of course.
Yeah, there wasn't even a tech opportunity there. That was kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, I like that.
I like it. I like it.
Down air. That was nice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot of this character because my roommate plays Rano, so
True.
Not a ton of things where I'm just like, hey, it's good to have matchup experience against this frog now. That's all I'll say.
Enough. Better man than me.
But yeah, I mean, there's not too many Rano combo routes.
Whoa, that was like the furthest tongue. Oh no, I think
that's
we're
now. That's strong. You don't see that one every day, but that one hits so hard.
Yeah, and I think
get a left ultimate, get flanked to their outs.
Well, here's the thing for TierZoo: if he had gotten hit by Sour Spot down strong, that would have been correct BI. It's just tough to know.
Very awkward hitbox in that move. Speaking of awkward as you're getting back to stage. Again, TierZoo overextending a little bit. Her position where, again, you want a forward air, you want to get the spike off stage, especially considering you get hit with all of those Edelus down airs, but like, you're on stage. You're going to sit there on stage, you know? Let the game play itself sometimes.
On life right now.
I was just thinking it was maybe a lost opportunity to not down throw, but throwing off stage. Sometimes that is just the right play because you just got to give them an opportunity to make a mistake.
Speaking of that, right there, going for a little down air, cute little combo. Gonna catch that jump in place to icicle. Wait a minute, okay. All right, we're seeing the Edelus again. The dots are being connected in real time.
Yep.
Because perfect spacing on that aerial down B.
I'm so scared by TierZoo's recoveries.
Yes.
Back air.
Oh,
it was a high down, but you didn't call it out there. Nice forward air.
It was the right call out. We just missed.
That feels a little rough.
Sliding into the dash attack into the up strong. Not gonna do it.
No.
Wants the up air so badly, it's still the throw off stage.
But it doesn't hit.
Just barely avoiding it. Goes the up strong there. Icicles again. The down air not gonna find the conversion at all.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's gonna.
Is the forward air gonna do it? Yes. Yeah. I don't think the up B momentum
for like
cancels.
1 second.
Yep.
Okay.
Or at the very least, still had momentum when that B started.
Mm-hmm.
Scary stuff.
That was all right. We're going to a game 3. That was tense. That was
so. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, so many tense moments with Ultimate grabbing the ledge and TierZoo trying to just find that last hit. But the problem is when you get too antsy for that last hit, then they get the reversal with the ledge invincibility. And so I think TierZoo did a good job of kind of dialing back after a couple of those attempts failed. That definitely could have gone the other way.
So do we run this back? Oh, we're going to Calm or
a
wall?
Much bigger stage here. But I like this for Ultimo just because the side Bs are pretty much guaranteed to hit the center of the floor. And so you should have a lot more grounded ice in this game.
Also, a lot less space off stage to avoid the down airs, the Edelus onslaught, you know? So it's like, if you're TierZoo, you want to be getting back on stage immediately, which gives not only Ultimo more, obviously, safety for getting back on stage, it also means if you mess up
great
at
spacing.
the ledge, you just explode! And here it is, in real time. The bear is bearing.
I recognize that if you're new to this, that probably looks really unfair, but you have to understand how hard it is to space that hit. And the sour spot, the sour spot of the Dawnstrong does nothing. Absolutely.
Also, you got to remember that Rockwall is a very funny stage.
Oh my god, we've just jumped into there's no way that Zeus is not in Ultimate Shadow's ear right now, being like, "Yo, just keep down airing, keep down airing. This is working. Just keep down airing."
Okay, the down Bs too have been really good.
The devil on your shoulder. the Devil Crag player on your shoulder telling you to continue down airing.
Yeah, right. So the thing with the way TierZoo is playing right now is like, as good as Rano's aerials are, every time you jump, you're just at risk of getting hit by that icicle.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my
Sat
god.
on.
Ultima, who is this? Yo, Ultima, forget Game 4 Leo, we got Ultima on Rockwall. What's going on here?
Right?
This is a new player. We're finally seeing
Gotta
the
start
grab
showing
mix up. We're
animal
finally seeing
Ultima mods.
True. Shout out to Antoine.
Okay.
Wait!
I'll
Yo!
verify you're connecting.
you
Wait
want
just a
that
damn
right
minute.
there. It's not quite like that, but
No.
really strong here. Yeah.
If
okay.
there's anywhere
Oh,
where
the
you're going
armor.
to see a lot of not true things killed,
Not gonna happen.
it is this
there.
bracket.
No, this is all true. What do you mean? Oh.
Okay.
Sitting in there with
Just
the up
slide in
strong.
on him.
And trying to cover the anti-airs. Not gonna take it just yet.
We just need the
Oh,
forward air.
but he landed on the ice on
Oh.
the floor. It's like he knew that he had to get out of the ice that was on the platform.
Oh, nice.
All
There
right,
you go.
on the board.
Reverse Pharaoh cleaned it up. Okay.
No, I set up on the stage just yet. TierZoo, you need to activate right now before you can get any of the setup. But the second you get the ice on the ground, Ultima's running back in there, looking for the down air, looking for the back air, exactly what he wants. Icicle out of the air. As soon as you land, what goes up must come down into some kind of Edalus strong attack. Speaking of strong attacks, the big double down strong coming out from this Toronto. You're trying to find an extra damage, but this Edalus is just making it very, very difficult to
There it
make
is,
anything happen. Sliding in there with the up strong and Ultima Shadow with a dominant Game 3 finish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really good recognition from Ultima that TierZoo was jumping a lot and not shielding a whole lot. And those options, loose icicles and up smash and down B, and that's what we saw a lot of in that game. So that, I think, I'm assuming there's also some credit that belongs to the coach there in that spot too, but like really good stuff.
Yeah.
I love the adaptations.
I mean, I'm super proud of TierZoo bringing that to a game 3, but Ultima clearly had a game plan at the end there.
Yeah.
That was.
So the game plan was go to Rockwall.
Go
Great
to
game
Rockwall,
plan.
start icicling every time he jumps. Yep.
And when
right.
you have a lead, let those big attacks rip, especially like
Yes.
force them to kill you for it. Like
Mhm.
that is absolutely a strong way to play at, I would say, up to even high level.
All right, quick update from the off-stream matches. Quezzy has beaten Brayden, so Quezzy's got 2 on the board now. They are not getting, they're not going
Yeah, no
0-5
skunking
like
at
they
all.
were worried about.
Yeah.
We didn't think they were
Absolutely
going to. They were the only one that was worried about that, but still. And then Fumi over Gappy.
Okay.
So Gappy,
Fumi
was
recovering
the-
from the loss to Quezzy that we saw on stream right away. That was our first set of the day.
yep. And Gappy, I mean, Gappy was coming into this as like had played in Wisely Wars 1, was in silver, like was kind of the highest person in that
Sure.
in the lowest.
Is
tier.
Gappy still on Olympia?
Yes, Gappy's still on Olympia, but right now has gone 0-2, has lost to Nandre and Fumi.
Olympia's
who are
gotten a little bit more
great
complicated.
players. Yeah,
Mostly just that you can't really use side B as much as you could because it puts you in special fall now.
Sure.
That I have to imagine is the biggest one for him.
Mm-hmm.
I have also struggled with that a few times, just forgetting that happens and just eating myself.
when did that change happen?
It was the whenever the really big nerf for Olympia happened. The really
I
big
think
set
that
of
was
nerfs.
still before, because last Wisely Wars was in December. Wasn't that before December?
No, I believe it
Maybe.
was. I want to say it was March.
But I thought it was like the
or
yeah,
like February.
Oh, there was 2
yeah.
different big nerfs. Yes, you're talking about the
Yeah.
other one. Yeah.
No, it was the one
I
that
was thinking
actually
of-
mattered, unlike the one that was
Yeah,
talked about mattering. Yeah,
Everyone know what all the Olympia players were trying to downplay, and then the actual big
The
game,
post
okay,
Evo one
now
where
you guys
Olympia
got
went
it.
from
Exactly,
just
exactly.
undeniably top 1 character to still probably top 1 character.
You know, you ever seen
Right.
that meme where it was like Soul and Guilty Gear Strive, where he was like, "No," he just like falls down off singular place in the tier list.
yeah,
Oh,
right.
I've not seen that, but that's yes,
good,
I
that's
get
good.
the vibe for sure.
Hey, there's a little bit of soul
For
bad guy
sure.
to Olympia, I think. Just a little bit.
She's obviously like, listen, there's not a singular bad character in this game. I don't care what anybody
No.
says. Every character in this game is amazing.
Oh, no,
That's what
totally.
makes events, I think, definitely more interesting for me. Like something like like a different game, like a Sage game, Slam. You know, it's like people playing like the meme characters or whatever. Like the most left field pick, quote unquote, character right now is Slade because he's the new guy. Like even like Lorena, people were trashing that character for the longest time. I think Lorena is still a very good character. There is not a single bad character in this game.
I think she was pretty bad, but yeah, I think from what I've seen in the current patch, I would agree.
She's very solid.
I don't know Slade well enough. That's the only one that I feel like I can't speak on.
I have no idea what to think about that character. I'm not giving my opinion on Slade for at least another month. I have no idea what's going on with that guy.
Yeah, I'm just not going to make a fool out of myself by trying to say that I know.
Exactly. If I speak, big trouble. Big trouble.
Okay. Well. Okay, guys. The broadcaster is trying to join the lobby, but all of the players are trying to spectate instead of using the Discord spectate.
We appreciate you guys trying to cheerlead on your boys, but we actually got to do our thing here.
Okay, all right. We're making it work.
Shout out to MSB.
Yep, we're making it work. We're gonna get Zamsire versus Avis. Or no, sorry, Zamsire versus RDE.
I was going to say we're still in the advanced
yes, this is an advanced.
Yep.
Where shockingly we have not gotten a Zetter Ditto yet. But we are getting another Zetter versus Fleet.
Ooh, Fleet.
Because that's the tier that is
Galvin,
on the Fleet, and then 4 Zetters.
Because I saw RDE I saw one rival skit he did, and I think it was Fleet. So I'm gonna assume he's the one.
RD's done a clearing one. RD's done a few different. I think there's been a palm one. There's been a command grab one that had Crag in it.
Yep.
Oh, well, my bad. My bad.
Nah, you're good.
I saw the Fleet one.
You're good. I
gotta study up my VOD material clearly.
I watched a lot of the RDE videos, but I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of the people that are in Wisely Wars, I follow way more of their content now because I've gotten to know them through doing this kind of thing. So. I'm much more aware of what people are making and doing now.
It was really funny. Like, obviously, I've been playing a lot of Spire too, but like, as soon as I saw the Wisely War lineup was announced, I started getting all of Frostprime videos on my YouTube recommended. I'm not complaining because those shorts are hilarious.
They're good videos. Yeah,
it's good content, sir.
I watch a lot of Frost. I'll be real. Frost and I were supposed to play Spire at some point, but I got very busy planning all of this stuff.
I'm going to keep
also
a stack.
wanted
I'm
to play
doing
Rivals
Spire
together
run
at some
tonight
point. That's
after I get
also
off the
been
stream.
not happening. So
I'm hitting Ascension 9 with the boys after I get off the stream. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
I'm not there yet. I'm only on Ascension 5s currently. We'll get to 9 later.
Is
all right,
a lot easier to tackle than
Zamsire
single player. I'll say that much.
RD,
yeah, that's real.
Yep. 100%. So right now it is
the Wisely
1-1
sketch.
Wait, what was that?
I can't wait to see the RDE Wisely Wars sketch. There's going to be some kind of.
I don't know if there's been an event-specific one, but I'm down. I'm down.
Yo, make it happen, man. Make it happen, man. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, we're playing Cupid Fleet today. I see. Right, I also forgot that we do have 2 Chester Cheetah. Not only do we have 4 Zetters, there's 2 Chester Cheetahs and 2 Santas. They
so
also all
illusion of
display
free
the same
will.
skins.
This
The
matchup,
illusion of choice.
this can be really explosive. I'm pretty excited for this because both of these characters are so good at killing each other.
It's like, I think for this level of the game is really going to highlight the dichotomy of playing in center stage and neutral versus like the importance of playing off stage. Specifically where Zamsire is going to be running things down, covering a lot of space with that fireball, covering a lot of that grounded game, especially going for those grabs. Versus RD, the time you get one of those first couple hits of either the side special or a forward air, you really start to amp up off stage. We're going to see some nonsense.
Wisely, I'm assuming that Zamsire is mostly coming from melee, right?
PM actually.
Oh, PM. Okay. I was gonna say because the reason I was thinking about it is like the way that he's moving with Zetter is actually really similar to the way that Walt was moving with them.
Yep. I mean, I out of the games that can be played at Smash Nationals, it's definitely melee.
Yes.
But I think Zamsire said that the most of their playtime has been in PM, as far as like if they're just gonna play a platform fighter for fun.
Yeah.
I love.
No, that makes sense.
I love
I see it.
clocking players' T's of which Smash game they come from. Just on options
very
they're doing.
It's just a lot of dash
Like, oh,
dancing. Honestly, that's the big thing that I'm like, you play melee because that's
Yeah.
Like, oh, you're bad.
just-
You must be an old player.
No, all players are good.
no,
They're just good at
no,
different
all
things.
players don't ledge dash.
Kidding. Joking. Shout out to
All
Spark.
players don't ledge dash. That's the big
They
one
also
for
don't
me.
ledge guard super well until they've gotten a couple months in.
Oh no, we edge. No, what was
Yes.
the word? Ledge trap. We ledge trap.
Yes,
Let's
instead of
trap,
just
let's
grabbing
trap.
the ledge
Whoa.
and knowing that I'm dead.
Right.
Ooh,
we
get the
ledge trap
sight,
and then we get
okay.
hit by invincible options off ledge.
I'm still low-key worried I'm gonna get trumped in this game. I'm like, wait a minute. That's
Yes.
What am I talking about? Oh. I'm loving the punishes from Zamsire though. Like, every single time RD gets a little too close, flies too close to the sun, quite literally. Gets run up, gets a little overzealous, jumping back around. That down B special though, that makes
Yeah, I
up
was gonna
the
say.
quite literal cross up from behind. That's the kind of stuff I want to see from RD, especially going off
doesn't
stage
hit that air,
to drag
doesn't hit
out
that air.
there.
Oh, crazy! What a tech though.
We're seeing shades of B-bats right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, I also think there was actually like a really good hit, fastfall out of hit stun from Zamsire to kind of like mix up where RD
Oh, that's
expected
two in
to
a
end
row.
up,
I think either of those would have done it.
But yeah,
We're
it's
not gonna find the courage. You're gonna find the
very nice.
landing up strong. Yo, RD
Aggression.
has been way too comfortable landing on top of that platform. Zamsire's like, yo, you gotta chill out with that.
Zamsire's like,
call-outs.
oh, you thought this move had end lag? That's cute.
You're fighting the wrong character, buddy. Oh!
Oh,
Where are
the
you
back
going?
attack.
Oh,
Attack
got a
gets
little
attacked,
lost in
and
the
the
sauce
falling
there.
arrow.
Oh,
Was ready for it.
That would have been the nastiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I would have.
Oh my God.
for sure, for sure.
RD is. I'm seeing like the slingshot, like up B, like
Yeah,
momentum
not to get
stuff,
second
but
here.
we're also just missing a couple of guaranteed
So
kills. Yeah.
Yep.
Waiting for
And
that
And it
to
just gets
find
harder
there
at this
again.
percent is the problem. Like the straight hit. What's the straight hit
So you
options?
can get, like, a
It's
straight back air.
Nair maybe if you hit
Yeah,
the sweet
like-
spot, but like
Once you think
Yeah,
you
and
can
now
right now,
Zam
you know, you don't have any
has-
conversions.
yeah. Zam very intelligently slowing it down a little bit here.
You know the position that you're putting RD in. You know exactly they need
Oh,
to
the full
get
charge
over aggressive.
shine
He needs to
almost.
find the option right there.
Yeah.
93 though. Oh, we're just waiting for the down throw. It's the Zetter classic of running up and forcing an option. They're just standing there menacingly. Oh,
And it's so
Okay,
scary to
backflip.
parry that run up because he'll just kill you off the grab.
Especially if you're on fire right now.
Okay,
Oh, we got
forward
this.
spots
Not
good,
yet.
though.
And on getting back to the ledge, goes to that higher hurry again, but landing on top of that platform. Samsar wasn't ready for
on
it
the
that time.
fire.
Already trying to find some momentum here.
Oh,
So
actually,
again,
really
pressuring that
no jump
shield.
there.
Whoa.
There's
Oh,
the
that's it.
forwarder. Yep.
You're
Yeah.
Knee will kill. All right. Solid
Honestly,
first
great
game there.
one, though.
Yeah. The thing is, like, there were a couple of opportunities to kill early from. Oh my god.
Dude,
I'm just
I think
teasing.
he's just teasing.
Yep.
Yeah. A couple of opportunities to kill early there from RD that completely changed the way that game looks, though. So definitely some work left to do here for Zam.
I definitely want to assume we're going to a bigger stage here, where I think a lot of time it was like RD struggling to find openings, a lot of time of like trying to find solace on top of a platform, thinking, oh, I won't get challenged up here, and Zamsire going, no, I'm going to challenge you up there. Obviously, we're not seeing the more longer ended of like, oh, like Platland downs are like not crazy shenanigans, but like just enough, catching a landing with an up strong and up air, getting the job done. So we're going to see more of comfortability, like a merchant port. Obviously, not only is there a lot more space to do your thing, but also the platform layout. You can see the fleet special ledge cancels. You can see a lot more of the getting momentum off of the down B spins like that out of the corner. So you can find those extensions off of the platform, off the ledge, and all of a sudden, now you're in a much better position to find those off-stage conversions that you're looking for so
Nice.
badly in game number one, just like
Almost.
that. You didn't kill, but we're seeing what we want. You know exactly what's there.
The ideas are
ideas.
there. It's just finally putting it all together. I mean, these players are good. These players have been on that, like, they're on that gold to plat fringe. It literally depends on the day of which tier they're in, what rank they're at. And that's usually the problem at this rank is like having the ideas but not having the consistency all the time.
Oh, what?
Wow, good.
Okay.
Good job.
Nice. Beautiful kill there. And Zamps are, of course, again, just keeping the pressure up on this fleet, running it all the way back down, fading back away. The fireball goes for the parry there.
Ooh,
Nice,
nice
waiting that one out. Dude, like, just
All right,
trying
all
to
right,
find
all
some
right.
sort of opening, but it's like, it's so tough of, like, having that ethereal little movement fleet has, but the one option you do have is that down air, which will never fail you. Don't let the fleet lanes tell you otherwise. There we go. Okay. Again, just looking to represent more of that space and center stage, but Zamps are doing a fantastic job every single time RDE closes the distance. If you don't have that option already out there, if you don't already have that disjoint, then you are going to explode.
Oh, speaking of exploding, there he goes. It's like with that fire, it's any minute there. Okay, big lead.
Sorry, I got distracted here because I looked over at the Discord and there's so much trash talking happening right now.
Oh no.
It's all good names, but people are really getting to the vibe and the feel of this kind of
I
tournament.
do really like RDE's use of down B.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Like that.
It's you can definitely tell RDE is as a traditional FGC player. That is like my cross up button. That's like adjacent to like Leo's cross button and strive. You know, it's like just get me behind you immediately. You know, obviously not as important somewhat as this game as those games, but still really good for mixing up, especially someone as aggressive as Zamstar is playing right now. But at 85%, man, there's not much you can do.
That's the kind of stuff that like really makes this card hard to do with.
Never mind. Oh my god, great DI.
This should be. Oh, that was just a shine, I think. But
okay.
There we go. Biding your time patiently. There comes back on with the forward air. Zamstar just waiting for the one opportunity to close it out. Oh, the moonwalk. Okay, cute little movement option there. As strong isn't going to take it, but going high, the side boot means you got the lower edge, but just going high regardless. Zamstar
again.
That is the scary thing about bringing Zetterger into this stage. He loves these overhanging platforms. It just really opens up the recovery angles. You have to cover so much more, and there's the up strong. That's going to do it.
Clean work from Zamsire there. Definitely knew, like, I'm playing to my out, and my out is if you're on fire and I have an up smash.
He did a great job working around the fleet edge guards, too. That's not easy, and it looked like RD had some good ideas around it, too. And just, like, a couple of small recovery mix-ups were enough. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. I mean, that means that Zeus is up 2-1 on MSB right now. It is up to Deluxy and Pavis to see if we can even it up or if Zeus takes an early lead. Deluxy is a VTuber art streamer who, one of the few streamers that actually is in the like Rivals creator program already. But if you look at their hours, it's like, well, if you have 500 hours of art and 30 in Rivals on stream, like, you still qualify for this kind of event. You are definitely not primarily a Rivals content creator.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Pavis, who, if you remember from last Wisely Wars, there was a Clarin player who showed their character select screen and had like 3,000 levels in Clarin and literally 0 in every other character. That would be Pavis.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be Rano versus Clarin. Pavis is a Fire Emblem content creator. Is there a bracket I can check somewhere? Because I've been saying this in chat, but I can answer out loud while we're between matches for a sec. Because this is a weird format event, there's not like we can't really do a start GG until the final day of bracket. We have a spreadsheet. We're going to be showing updates on the screen, but it's not like a pure bracket for everybody to show. Also, Jackie, people are very excited that you're on the screen right now. Actually, it's the same person, but on both Twitch and on YouTube. Okay.
That's great.
Just
Shout
that
out.
person.
Thank you.
Big fan. I'm also glad that Jackie's here. I go.
Right.
It's been too long.
We're also glad that
it was crazy to me, Momo, when you said that was the last time we casted together, but I think you're right. It's been too long.
Is it really? Like 2 years? That seems crazy.
Or in
I
person.
keep
Speaking
seeing
of-
you at Rivals events, but like we're
Yeah.
constantly casting different ones. It's weird, bro.
No, totally.
This is the current standings. Now, some of the rounds are literally in the middle of them right now, so we don't have a full. This is not the full round 2, but Cake Assault is in the lead with 4. Got a lot of teams on 3 with Beatsley, Coach Zeke, and MSB. Switch. Oh, I missed that. Zeus was also on 4. Okay. And then off stream, Ludwig has taken it over Frostprime, which explains why Frostprime was telling me that I need to remove Ludwig from the tournament.
I said it before. I'll say it again. Where is the Ludwig apology form? I don't know what happened to that guy. There's got to be like some insane spite fuel between his run and Road to Vegas versus now, but clearly he's locked in.
And we will be making sure. I know Lud isn't live right now, but he will be streaming some of the rest. Don't you all worry. I've seen it in chat. You guys can stop bugging me. I am not Ludwig's keeper. It's fine. But
right,
Ludwig and Frost
better
actually
when
have
he's
a
off
history
stream.
now because they've run into each other in a Balatro event. They've run into each other at a few different things. And
that's
Frost's
crazy.
entire thing is, I just need to beat Lud. I just want to beat Lud every single time. So I bet there was mad trash talk happening before that one.
All right, so
Also,
this one
Stanz
though.
took it over Emerald. Okay, now we are caught up.
Yeah, this one though, I'm very interested in. I think this is a tough matchup for the Frog, just because
Tell me
of
about it, Jack, please.
the recovery forces you to recover into Claren down tilt a lot. That is the big thing. But also, you're floaty enough that you do get killed off the top pretty early too. And the throw combos are kind of nasty. It's just tough. And like, I think the thing that also can make this tougher. Okay, yeah, well that. I was kind of gonna get into it. Is like Claren's recovery. There are a lot of things that people don't do that you can do to get around how good Claren's recovery is, right? But the thing is, you have to be so good at timing it because it's so active that exact interaction happens a lot. And so this is what takes away Rano's biggest advantage in a lot of matchups, in my opinion, is the fact that he can just drop down and edgeguard you over and over again. He has to be so on point with the timing.
I do want to shout out Deluxey right now. Obviously, pretty far behind, but Deluxey was coming into this as the lowest ranked player in the top tier. And they knew, like, I was like, hey, everyone else is in Master. You're in High Diamond. Like, how are you feeling about this? Are you okay? Like, and he was like, I'm super pumped. I will take this as a great chance to learn. I'm so excited. And I've seen Deluxey streaming this game and grinding more than literally any other player in the bracket.
Go.
Yeah, it's like, I thought the story
that.
was just going to be like, all right, I'll just make Master.
Well,
this
they're
is
close.
maybe.
They're close.
Yeah, Jack.
I would not be surprised if
I
we
got
make
a guy
Master
like you.
before
It's
the
easy
end
to just
of the
make
event.
Master, all right?
All right. Well, I'm not Master this
The
season.
simple-
I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, this season. Oh, whoa, my bad. This season, he says.
Nandre has popped
took a
into
break
chat despite also being streaming right now to say I beat Lud and Frost at the Balatro event. Just saying. Thank you, Nandre.
Oh my God.
I did not see that.
That's so good.
I didn't know if there was beef though. You seem to have beef with everybody. That just seems to be like the natural order.
That's fire. Shout
Oh,
out to
dear.
Nandre.
Oh, and
That's
bada bing.
disgusting.
Bada
Barely
bing.
avoided the
Bada
bubble.
boom, you out of there.
Jesus combos off everything. Why? That was off of a back hit dash attack.
It was intentional.
Crazy. Yeah, no. He was all
Stop.
over that. But
Yeah,
like,
that was
Stop questioning it.
Oh,
just
man.
thank Trevor and move on, dog. That's all you gotta
yeah,
do.
right. Oh, that was really nasty. That was really nasty.
Now, something about the matchup I think that really came to fruition
Pavi's
towards the end of
good.
the game there that is going to be shining a lot for Pavi is like, dude, Claren is so good at anti-airing characters. Specifically, Rondo loves to be lingering in the air, like either with falling needles, with certain combos with forward air, coming with that lingering nair, just trying to get any little like ladder combos. He's constantly in the air. Claren's entire thing is, I have these giant swords, the big no fun zone, literally the giant circle I can put up there, or just my big disjoints that can stop you from jumping around, to deter you from being in the air. This is a no fly zone. And if you want to be up there, by all means, I'll just shut you down anyways.
And I want to shout out, like, these two are both tried and true, like, full-blown Rivals players at this point. Pavi went from, like, oh, I play Rivals, it's fun, to Like, Pavi went to Let's Make Big Moves and is, like, since the last Wisely Wars and is now starting to attend larger events. Both of them are currently signed up for EVO now. Like,
Very cool.
Like, both of these players are people that you will absolutely see in other brackets. Not just content creators.
Okay, good recovery there from Luxy. But again, the pressure's on right from the start. Yeah, good patience with the needles. Need to see more of that. It was pretty tough to do that in the last game when we were down 3-1 right away. Not exactly the situation that calls for it.
Space here again, trying, and like obviously staying a lot more grounded here. Deluxe is trying to find an opening. I like the little jab into the F tilt there. Oh, the neutral speed into the up air. Of course, not going to take it, but again, Pavi playing to their outs very well so far. He's doing a great job of rushing this Rhino back down. That second to the corner again. He's waiting for that jump. I like, oh, the tongue there. That's a little punish. We find the punish around the platform. No, we don't. Oh my goodness. Ooh,
oh, that's
the hilt! The hilt?
Yeah!
Oh, that's gross. Yeah.
Oh my god. Come on, dude.
Yeah. Oh, Lexi just trying to space around here. Okay, I like the sliding reverse up tilt there. Very cool. Okay. Gotta convert this, though. This is where... Yeah, nice, nice. Just a little too far out that time for that issue with the activity of declaring up B to be a problem.
Jab it a grab. Tried and true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
There we go.
He's so ready for those dash attack tippers. That's
The
crazy.
dash attack into the pivot up tilt was very clean.
Dash attack is one of those, on Claren, is one of those moves where it's like, it feels so bad when you're like first learning the character, but then you figure out the things that it can do. It's just crazy.
I mean, obviously, Pav is doing a great job of running it down right now.
Mm-hmm.
Completely deterring Luxy from going anywhere in the air. And obviously, Luxy's doing a great job of adapting around that, but it also means you're kind of like shooting yourself in the foot because like you don't have the typical combo openings that you're looking for.
Okay.
I like the needle storm
Nice
there. Get a
little
little bit of
mix.
extra
Yeah.
residual damage. There we go. Back throw,
Yikes.
dash tag.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's
Oh,
like that
the
was
pivot
almost the
was
same
strong.
setup
Oh,
that ended
that's
the last
tragic.
game. Still gonna manage to find a down throw and take the stock here.
Yeah, that was a pivot too to make sure to clean that up.
Mm-hmm.
As a side note, every time I see this Claren skin, this softball bat noises just fry me.
It's so good.
That's
so funny.
Yikes.
Like
Missed the ledge dash here, and that,
No,
yeah.
not like that.
Yeah.
Not like
as soon as,
that.
The thing is, as soon as that ledge dash was missed, that was like going to be the easiest, you know, down tilt, whatever, forward strong. Really unfortunate place to miss that, but also good recognition by Bobby to just get that hit and be like, okay, you should die here.
Obviously, great stuff there from Pavis for that entirety of that game, closing out in a very quick fashion. I mean, honestly, just like not only showcasing obviously why Claren does so well in a matchup like that, but also just like putting that into fruition. You know, not just like Luxy, like clearly that game was saying, oh, what can I get away with? And Bob's saying nothing. You can get away with absolutely.
It
jack
really
shit.
does feel like that against that cat. Cannot get away with much against her.
It seems like Jackie, you want to say a lot more about the cat, bro.
I have
agree
thoughts.
with you.
You do.
Yeah, that cat. If I speak,
I think
Big
it's
trouble.
really cool how everything combos. I think it's really cool.
It is
it's really awesome.
Unironically, yeah.
and they deserve every win they get. They feel the same way about me playing Crag. I know it. So
Yes,
Yeah,
we do.
listen, man.
I
We
feel
do.
the same way when you play Frag. I feel the
Yes.
same way when you play Olympia. I
Yep.
feel like
I don't.
turns out this
I
is
haven't
an
done
evil
that,
game with evil characters in it. I don't know.
I
what
haven't
to
done
tell
that in a hot minute.
I'm glad I'm in
Olympia doesn't
like-minded
feel
company with
evil
Wisely
enough
at least.
me anymore.
Because that Crag champion, oh man.
Yeah,
Haven't seen a
right?
Crag yet.
You play
That
Loxodon.
that is
You-
crazy to me. By the way,
Yo, okay, listen, bro. He's the most honest character in the game. I don't want to hear
No,
it.
he's not.
Yo, argue with the wall. You know why we're not seeing
The
Loxodon out
character
here?
that
Because
they
all
had
these
to
players, because there's not
remove a
anyone
character
honest enough.
60% from.
I am genuinely surprised you haven't seen a Crag though. Like, I know Pillar's a lot worse, but I do think that Pillar is a really nice, like, you don't have to worry so much about your resources when you play Crag as a result. Like, It definitely gets me when I pick up other characters. Like, wait, oh, I have to worry about spending my double jump. I don't just get it back for free. You know,
Loki, Craig's a kind of jarring character. It's like you got Pillar, you got the Rock you play around with.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's like not the most advanced when it comes to like actual damage wise and whatnot, but like it's definitely you watch a Crag, you like obviously you're looking up like gameplay with other characters online. Look how Crag, like there's a lot of going on here.
I mean, what drew me to the character from a competitive sense is watching MSB play the character in Rivals 1, and MSB is a rock scientist. Like,
Yes.
what I thought was so cool about the way that he played the character is that, like, yeah, the character can just forward air and forward strong all day long, right? But the stuff that you can do with the mechanics of the way Rock and Pillar interact with moves like side B, break canceling doesn't work the same way as it did in Rivals 1, but that stuff is really cool. There's a lot of really interesting stuff you can do with the Rock. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously that's kind of what draws me to him, but also Unga Bunga forward air is also cool.
Dude, when they first ran a Rivals bracket at Bears for one of the betas, the two people I played was MSB and Toothbrush.
Oh no!
I learned the hard way why
Yeah.
that guy was the #1 seed.
Yeah,
it was not a pleasant day for Momo fans. I'll say that much.
no, I bet not. No, that's
Let's just
crazy.
say there's a reason he stays on the microphone. You know, it's oh man.
You are Momo on the mic. I think that is true. I think that is true. All right. We actually, this group ended a little faster than all the other ones. So, to make sure that you guys aren't getting hit with ads in the middle of gameplay, and to make sure that we are paying our bills, we are going to throw to a quick ad break. We will be right back with round 3, and we will be getting Coach Zeke versus Team Beastly up next. Catch you guys in a sec. Welcome back, everybody. We are about to start round 3 of Wisely Wars, where a lot of your favorite creators and some people that you've never heard of are all learning how to play Rivals of Aether for about a week and a half. They're getting top-level professional coaches, and then we're just making them fight for our entertainment. It's great. I made an entire event just to trick a bunch of my favorite streamers into playing my favorite game, and I don't think there's anything else that I could be doing in life that's better than that. How are you two doing? How have you been enjoying this so far?
Big chillin', good games, every level. I think it's really, like I said at the top of the broadcast, it's really cool seeing the way that people with all sorts of different like skill levels and like hours in the game and all that kind of stuff and like backgrounds and all this, the way they come together and what they see in the game and how they express it. It's awesome.
My expectations are definitely blown out of the water. I mean, like a lot of those are I'll be real, right? I'm seeing beginner rounds and I'm like, oh, these are going to be like some scrubby, like, you know, like Mash Fest. These are like, there's not been like a singular like bad set, you know, like everyone's like genuinely like players that have clearly put in the time. The coaches have been helping them out. It's been very competitive. Like there haven't been like straight up like blowouts. There's been like unfortunate matchups. You know, there's been unfortunate moments, but like altogether, like I feel every player has like, I have no idea who's going to do it all the way, and that's the best place to be. Where you have no idea how the event's going to end is the most exciting place to be, at least in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, speaking of, let's get caught up with how this bracket is going because everybody from round 2 is just finished. So Team Zeus and Team MSV split that 2-2. Team Zeke and Team Switch. Zeke is up 2-1 right now to Team Switch. Ritual Neo and Junebug have just started game 2 is what I've been told. And Team Beastly versus Team Cake Assault, Quinn has just beat Omega Zidane. So we're waiting. Oh, and as I speak, we have the results from Ritual Neo and Junebug. Neo has taken that one too. So Coach Zeke took that 3-1. Can we get the results for the entire... Can we see where that leads everybody right now? Also, while we are waiting, since I did put production on the spot with that request, we have some codes for Evo to give away. Some registration codes. That is registration for Evo and entry into Rivals. It's about $250 worth of a discount code in the Start GG. I'm going to tell you, we're going to do a giveaway. Enter the giveaway if you... Okay, wait. Let's see here. Zeke is at 5. Beastly MSB are at 4. Oh, Cake Assault's also at 5. Okay, wait. Cake and Zeke are tied at 5. Beastly and MSB are tied at 4 along with Zeus. And Switch is down with 2 right now. All right. Okay, that is very interesting.
Pretty tight.
A lot of people were telling me that Switch was the one who's going to run away with it. And I do think that Switch has a very strong team. So, let's see if they can bring this back. Especially because it's just day 1. First round robin. Friday, we're getting a second round robin that is worth double points. Because tomorrow, they're going to have chances to learn and be like, yo, you lost every time you fought a zoner. Let's work on this right now. Or like, whatever they need to do. You don't know how to fight heavy. Okay. We'll teach you how to ledge dash. Whatever the thing is.
Everybody in the advanced tier gets to grind against Zetterburn. Yes.
Yes, and advanced tier learns the Zetterburn matchup some more. All right, while we're doing that, I'm going to do a quick giveaway for that Evo code. I was saying about the value. Do not enter unless you are... Do not enter unless you like would be able to go to Evo if you got it. If you're on the fence, whatever, we'll let that slide. But if you're like, dude, there's absolutely no way I can go, probably hold off. We did the last one on the YouTube side, so today... We're going to do a giveaway on, we did the last one on the Twitch side. So today we're going to do a giveaway on the YouTube side. And that is going to be ! Wisely Wars. Spell my name right, and you'll be able to be entered into this. On the YouTube chat, ! Wisely Wars. Now, I know that Twitch chat is usually a lot more active than YouTube chat. So if no one in YouTube claims it, we'll carry on. I'm not afraid to do that. Let's see.
You know what this means, Wisely? It's a good motivation to be watching on both platforms. supporting the event in the best way you can. You have the double monitor action going. You got a phone, an iPad. Pull up both streams, dog. What's
I'm
stopping
not
you?
going to tell
Double the
everybody
drops?
to multi-stream and watch both.
That's why
Wait.
I'm gonna do it.
I am seeing an entrance that's not showing up on my end, and I don't know why. Oh, there we go. It just took a second to go through. That's why. Now we are kind of stalling, waiting for the teams to get ready for the next spot here. Broadcast is in. Okay, got it. So I'm going to call the countdown. There's not been a lot of people on the YouTube side. I'm going to write down your name. I will be able to contact you later if you've got a way to reach you on your YouTube channel. I'll be doing those tomorrow. So I don't even know why I'm going to do a countdown, because right now one person has entered. So we are going to give this. We are going to give this to 99 Korean Boy. Congratulations. I will see you at Evo. I will see you.
I guess only one
at
Korean
Evo.
boy.
That's so many people that are going with one code. LMAO, yeah. Twitch chat's way more active. We have, if you have like the same number of people in Twitch and YouTube chat, Twitch chat looks like there's like 40 people talking, and YouTube will look like there's one. I don't know why it works that way. It's
No,
just
I've
a
definitely
culture
noticed
thing.
this with everybody I watch, yeah.
It's very weird.
It's just a culture
But I
thing.
mean, I've also seen a lot of streamers say that they don't even look at the YouTube chat, which is obviously not what you're doing. But like,
No, I have both chats like as a
I have a feeling
combined
there's
thing on my
a
side.
bit of a feedback loop happening there, where like the
Yeah.
streamers notice that there's nobody in YouTube, so they don't look at YouTube, and so nobody's ever in YouTube.
But as a viewer who has YouTube Premium, I love it when someone streams.
Oh
on
yeah,
YouTube.
no, that's why I'm always streaming.
I
my
do
TV
often
on
switch to
YouTube.
Twitch just to chat, though. I'll be real. I get it.
Oh yeah, no, I've been there.
No, and I have
Alright,
YouTube
I'm
Premium
writing
just
that
because I
down.
need it for work. So, but now I can't go back.
Okay.
I will say, we're here.
Ooh,
We are here. Now let
yo,
me-
wait, hold on.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is like my favorite skin in the game.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
That's
we're going.
awesome.
We're going. We're going.
It
We're
does-
doing the thing. Do it
when
again.
you get to 5,
Do it
it
again.
does just force one.
No.
Oh wow,
Oh, boo.
Hey.
what a load.
So this is Team Coach Zeke versus Team Beastly. Zeke has Brayden, Ludwig, Sunflower Smith, and Ritual Neo. Beastly is Gappy, Stanz, Fidel, and Quinjamin. I'm going to tell you guys about Gappy and Brayden really quick. So
Do
Gappy,
it.
great streamer, does a lot of Pokemon, has done a lot of variety games, was in the first Wisely Wars as a brave Olympia who was literally, he's like, what's your platform fighter experience? He's like, I'm the lowest rank you can possibly get on Slippy. And
no.
is still out here fighting, was still super pumped to enter. Now, Brayden is pretty new to Rivals. Brayden started this in Stone, has made it to Bronze. Brayden is a Minecrafter who started playing
Oh,
Rivals
sure.
because BOBC is in their area. It's in their town, and they've made a
Oh, that's sick.
thing to, like, they've been uploading one Rivals video a week since January, and their goal is to see how good they can get before BOBC and see how well they can do in bracket. Right
When
now,
is
the
that?
goal is to take
Like
1
May,
second.
right?
I think it's like I think it's
May or
the end of
June?
June. I think it's
Okay,
I
okay.
think it's like June 20.
So a little bit of time. This
Yeah.
is like the perfect time for this then, because I have the feeling Brayden's going to get a lot better just from this experience.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I mean
yeah.
that was
Raster's a-
when someone's like, "I'm doing this no matter what." I was like, "All right, I can get you some coaching. Like I will get you some free coaching." They were gonna get coaching themselves anyways.
That upbeat killing Raster at 106 is a big reason why I always did like this matchup as Olympia. This is even a fairly substantially nerfed upbeat from what it used to be. Oh, holding
Yeah, bad
out
move, by
on
the
the
way.
forward strong. Yeah,
Also,
I mean, it
for
doesn't
all
kill like
of
it
our
used to,
Twitch
which is
chat
a good
viewers-
change. But
For all of our Twitch chat viewers, we are running predictions now. We are running predictions, so get those in before each of the sets.
See, the
Yeah.
unfortunate thing we're seeing here is from the lower level rasters from Brayden is like a lot more passive than you see like a high level like someone like a Torna, you know, where it's like you're super aggressive, have those crazy longer ended combos. Obviously, Raster can do a good job of like making space, slowing things down. But like once you get your hands on him, he's a very floaty guy and very light character. Like so 106, from the Olympia upbeat, you might just die here if you don't get hit with this correctly. Okay, go for a crazy deep
Yeah.
read on that for you, so you're still hanging on. But yeah, it's Not the
I'm
best place to
impressed
be.
that Braden is honestly like giving it a go with Raster as somebody who, like he said pretty much no platform fighter experience, right, Wisely?
As far as I'm aware, other than like casual Smash, like just party game.
Because this is another character that I do not think is terribly beginner friendly.
They have also. Braden has also said that. So.
Okay.
Braden was like, I have unfortunately chosen Raster, and now I must live with this.
No, but Raster's cool, and also I can tell that Braden has taste because of the skin choice here. I just really, really desperately need him to hit a sweet spot up B at some point.
And you just
That's the opportunity. No, not on this skin.
Oh,
it's not the straw.
I forget what it
skin.
is on the skin now.
Yeah,
well,
I actually don't know.
Hear it.
We'll see it. We'll see it.
Okay, just look at the character.
I have ideas of what it could be.
And I think you'll remember. Please, okay. Brandon, we need to see it.
Off the top? Hey. Might I remind you, Gabby was the person who came in here starting in silver and played in Wisely Wars 1. Braden started this event in stone and has now made it up to bronze. So all of these are super tight neck-and-neck matches.
Yeah, no, he's doing a fine job. And like I said, I think this one's actually kind of hard for Raster. Like,
oh, I did just realize neither of these two has gotten a dub yet today.
Oh, big one here.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that was the opportunity.
Solomon's getting their first win of the day here.
Gappy could have won that if you won for suicide up B, but like you don't go for that when you haven't won all day. I get it.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, I can appreciate the.
Also, I don't think you go for that when you are nervous in beginner tier.
No, for sure, exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Nervous in any tier, low key, bro.
Yeah.
No, the thing I can really appreciate the way like Braden is like operating along these levels. Oh my goodness.
That's a scary one to go for.
That's fine. You gotta hard hold it and get the tech there. Like, that's crazy.
No, the reason why that's so scary to go for is you have to spend the double jump to get all the way out there. Oh, the thing is, that's what the focus dash is for. It's so you can get out there without having to spend a second jump. But oof.
To be fair, this was the Gappy classic. Gappy, if he hits all of his stuff, looks great for his tier. And then every once in a while, it's like, and now I just side B off stage and I die.
Yeah.
It happens.
Been there, brother. I've been there.
Gotta give Braden some credit for DIing the throws correctly. Like, and yeah, he kept getting hit by the special pummel, but honestly, I think you accept that against Olympia. Because as long as you DI the explosion of the crystal, okay, you're probably not going to get hit anyway. Like, the damage sucks, but whatever. Yep, there it is again. Lower percent's a little easy to follow up.
I don't know what the intent of that up B was from Gappy. There we go. Oh my god, you DI'd.
That's painful, though. All right,
we almost died at 50.
We probably need to press the B button when we get grabbed. That is probably the next lesson for Braden.
Yep.
Oh,
but yeah. See, he is DIing the crystal pop correctly. Which makes, and now we're
getting into the crystal.
Yep. We need the Northern Lion. We need the Northern Lion clip about the crystal.
I love that clip.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get in the crystal.
All right, we're gonna put you in the crystal.
It'll feel like it'll be 7 years, but it'll just feel like 7 minutes. You'll be fine. Someone did make a Rivals edit of that.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
No, and I lost my mind. It made me
so
happy.
good. I think of that every time I see Olympia now.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I think Braden didn't expect to get turned around on that.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that actually.
Is Braden not using the C stick then? Maybe.
Oh, that's a good question. But the other thing is, that's another thing that makes Raster tough for a beginner is, because of the multiple jumps, can't he turn around while he jumps?
Oh, true. Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Someone in chat is
I respect
it.
it.
It's just 1 week.
No.
It'll feel like a minute. It's just 1 week, man.
Yeah, not quite. The thing is, Olympia falls so fast.
Very silly.
Olympia's gravity is crazy, so those things aren't.
What percentage? How high do you need to get Olympia before F tilt kills?
Oh,
that's what I'm seeing
a great
most
question.
openings with. Like that.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Not at 187.
190.
Okay,
Okay, that's what I was
we're
gonna do
still
with
about
that.
100% ago, but that's
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, we're seeing. It's really interesting. Like Braden really isn't going for any of these like. It's kind of like opening with like up tilts and F tilts in general. I think obviously like Gappy isn't going for the long range combos either, but it's like a lot more explosives. Obviously, Olympia is just like finding those special
Wait,
pummels.
what?
You still found the normal
We
pummel
got a
somehow,
pummel break,
somewhere.
but it was normal,
break,
not
yeah.
special.
Oh no! Well, I mean,
Crazy read.
How did they both go for normal? It's the first time either of them have done that.
they were both jabbing.
I mean, how do we know it hasn't been Braden just pressing normal pummel the whole time? Like, I just know you're
every
gonna go for it.
Gabby's like, all right, he's gonna make it finally, and
that
then
one
doesn't.
does it. Okay. All right, Gappy, one stock away from tying this up, but that is somewhat reminiscent of the position that we were in last game. Okay, the landing back here into the jab pressure, that is the Olympia thing that you have to do. Yep, absolutely.
I
It's
like
just so
jumping
strong
around
on
the crystal
shield,
that
too.
time. Not gonna challenge it.
Gappy,
Braden,
so I do know
course.
that Gappy's played some traditional fighting games. I feel like he's kind of using Olympia's up special like a Shoryu. As
Yes,
like, I just need
absolutely.
the anti-air.
Oh,
my
that's
god!
my catch DI out. Yep.
Yep. Like Gappy's just going for like the up special as an anti-air instead of as like a kill move. So we're seeing
Yeah. Well,
up B at
feels
like
more like
30%. It's like, all right.
a combo extension / anti-air is what I was thinking. But like, yeah, it's definitely awkward.
It's
Hey.
I mean, if you're Braden, it's like obviously the idea here is obviously you want to speed things up, but on the other hand, it's like, oh, Olympia is a scary character, you know.
Yes.
I think the idea of going Aramata, you want to definitely take more of this off stage. You want to, I guess, like trick Gappy to take us off stage. Oh,
Did we mean to go here?
Was
there
going
connection?
Are you all right?
Oh, whoa! Look at Gappy's ping. Look at
Oh,
Gappy's
yeah,
ping.
that's a high
Oh,
number.
whoa. Okay.
Let it calm
so
down.
we're gonna let that calm itself down. Yes.
We're calling that the
It's
the
lowering.
microwave
This
go
is the
real
first
quick.
time. Hold on, this is the first time I've seen the new skin for Aramata.
Is it really?
Yeah, I mean, I've only
Right,
played
do
on.
people
the,
just hate the stage that much? That's crazy.
I've only played on it in the Metal Factory version or whatever it's called.
Oh, right. You mean the new
The
stage?
actual
Or
art.
it's
Yeah.
after this, yeah.
No, I was like, wait, this is banned. And then I remembered.
Yeah, Wisely, I'm telling a representative, buddy. I don't know who I'm telling, but you're in trouble, pal.
Yeah.
Wait.
No,
what?
I'm really into what they did with this stage. I always did like the platform layout, and yeah, now that it has walls, it makes sense.
I do wish that, like, I do like the platform layout, but saying there's a new stage, it's like, well, yes,
Yeah, right,
technically.
right.
I was more excited for like a full new stage, but it's like, all right, I get it.
Yeah.
They patched the stage. It's like, yeah, if Yaramata's your favorite stage, and yeah, I guess Slander for life. They had to patch your stage, buddy. You see that? You ever see them patch Hyperborea? That's what I thought.
Oh,
My
no.
agenda stands
we're
strong.
We're not doing this.
My agenda. is standing
Hyperborean
stronger
doesn't
than ever.
deserve to get patched. It needs to be taken out back.
That's
Whoa,
right.
whoa.
Okay.
Okay. That was very FGC, right? Because it was
Yes,
that
it
was
was.
the throw out a move, bait, punish, and punish with Shoryu. That was exactly how you do it. Okay. Oh, really scary moment.
Whoa,
here.
where?
Okay.
There we go.
Good aggressive up B.
Braden finally amping up here. Not going to find the up
Yep,
tilt. You're
there
going to
it is.
find that one, though. There we go. Finally, you've got Gappy exactly where you want, forcing him into the corner. Now we
And
need
I
to amp
wonder-
up again using the slipstream.
I wonder if that was a little coaching suggestion, because I really do think when you're playing against Olympia at low percents, you should not really actually focus that much on damage. You should just ask yourself, can I get her off stage and maybe kill her if she makes a mistake?
And you have to remember, this is not just like coaching, but mid-set, mid-game coaching is
Exactly,
actively
yeah.
encouraged. They've got their entire team in the voice chat together.
Just throw him off. Just throw him off. Just throw him off.
Yep. Oh, it's the one thing of being like on commentary here is that when I've watched like Sajam slams, I've watched Grid Break, I will frequently have like 5 different point of views up to like hear everyone yelling. and being on commentary, I'm like, I want to know what all the reactions are right now.
Okay,
I want, like,
up with
I
it
will
this
be
time.
on stream going through all of this and like finding all the highlights again, but from their POVs. It's so good.
The perfect Thursday content.
Oh, the
And
fourth
Saturday
level.
content.
Yeah, that's gonna do
Ooh,
it.
Here we go. Brayden, of course. I mean, a very precarious position to be in. Down, of course, on last stock, but now it's just like amping up and fighting. Those raster combos are getting further and further out of reach, where you just need to find straight up stocks soon. And Gappy is no stranger to closing this gap, as we've already back in the lead. The crystal point
I really
blank.
like
Oh
the
my god,
crystal,
1%
crystal,
between
buddy.
them. We're back in the crystal. 7 years of
That's not
torment.
gonna do it yet. Scary situation here, though. Yeah.
It's only gonna feel like a minute, and you're
Combo,
gone.
that's it.
And
Oh,
Gappy
it
getting
does.
his first dub of the day.
Very nice. Very nice.
Here we go. Gappy brings it back. I mean, like we said, there has to be discussions on Brayden's team right now. Of like, dude, we gotta get you hitting the B button. We gotta hit
but the
special
thing is,
bubble.
like, the actual thing that's difficult about it isn't it's like, duh, just press the B button.
It's
You have to
it's not just
react
pressing
to
the button.
getting
It's
grabbed.
reacting to knowing you will
Yeah.
get grabbed in the first place.
Which-
yes. Yep.
Dude, it's
I
definitely
will
the weirdest
say-
thing. Like coming from ult and like obviously you're like mashing to get out grabs, and then my brain is like, okay, put my finger on the B button. My finger is never near that when I'm playing. I'm like turning the stick. Yeah, I had like I put my like the taunt stick to like different directions to get out of grabs. My finger is never near the B button. So now I'm getting grabbed in this game. It's like
Sure.
I have to mentally tell myself move the finger to the B button. It's very weird.
No, that makes sense.
to get used to.
I mean, I am older among Rivals players. I'm 36. I'm not. My reactions are not what they used to be. But the reason why I have a fairly decent like pummel break ratio, I guess, is because I am not reacting to the fact that I'm getting grabbed. I'm reacting to the fact that I whiffed in front of them. Yeah. So, you know, that's like a thing that requires a lot of anticipation. I think a lot of reactions in fighting games are actually anticipation, and that's why the whole age thing is really heavily overblown when it comes to who can succeed at this stuff. So, yeah.
Because it's not about reacting to getting grabbed. It's about predicting and understanding that I am in a spot where I could get grabbed.
Precisely.
All right. Quick update. So we just saw Gappy beat Brayden. We are going to be seeing Ludwig versus Stanz. Should be a battle for the ages. These two have known each other a very, very long time. But on the other teams, in Zeus versus Switch, Quezzy has taken it over Murphy. Quezzy's now undefeated for the day still. Past round 3. And then Nandre took it over Fumi. All right.
We finally got a Loxa. Yeah.
Okay.
The only one.
Yeah.
And we got a Crag. Wait. This is exactly what we were waiting for.
All right. There seems to be some
sit back and let
separation
you
of
two
casters
talk.
right now. For
Okay,
real,
so
bro.
it's Stanz on the Crag, and we got Ludwig on the Locks. Wait, who did Lud play back when he played Melee?
Puff.
Oh, yeah. So there's been a little bit, like, obviously there is no Puff analog in this game, really. Like, you know how
The
Nasby
closest
2
is
had
Raster,
Nigel,
but
right?
none of the Puffs want to play Raster, so...
Yeah. And even then, there's too much of the, like... It's not quite enough,
different
right?
enough.
But
Is this a universe trying to tell me I
good.
need to
Rock
play
Throw
melee
Stands.
puff? Like, is that what I'm getting at? Because like, it's kind of crazy.
yeah, probably, honestly. But,
I'm not gonna listen. I'm gonna ignore the phone call. Universe is calling me to play puff. I am not answering.
not answering. The obvious
Seems
person that I'm thinking of here
Very
is
scared to go to
Thunderbox,
ledge
yeah.
right now. Big pickup. Oh, doesn't hit it.
Oh, forward it. Yep,
good.
there
I
you
was
go.
like,
exactly. One of the biggest
how
things
much
about this
knowledge does
matchup is
Lud have?
Loxodon.
Yeah.
You gotta forward the pillar there. Lud playing the ledge very well. Not gonna overextend. Nice grab there.
I did see
big thing about Loxodon that.
I did see Stanz working with Beastly about how to edge guard locks. They were trying to figure out like what is my. He's like, Lud likes to do the like I'm at ledge and I'm just gonna up special at ledge over and over again until you give me space. How do I deal with that?
I like the way Lud was using the pillar that was left on the ground there by Stanz. Okay, good. And I totally get what Lud's doing here with the magnet.
Oh my!
Oh, but the triple
Jab
jab.
through it.
That was optimal, by the way. Getting your
Yeah,
shield
the
broken
second
there,
pack,
optimal.
yeah.
Whoa. So one of the most interesting things about looking at Loxodon in this game, there we go, nice up strong, is that you look at Loxodon, obviously you think, oh, guy with the big axe, right? His strongest moves are going to be the big range option. In reality, at the close range, you've got the jab, you've got down air, you've got those grabs. That's exactly what Ludwig's going for here.
Yeah, because that pillar was gone. He was just screwed. And the jab is going to do it. I was also going to ask, I wonder if Stanz was aware that was cargo up throw kill percent too?
Probably not.
Yeah, because Lox is
I haven't seen Stanz mess with cargo a whole lot yet.
Yeah, he actually dies to cargo up throw at like 150 if you can jump on a platform before up throwing.
Really?
Like, it's
That's
really
earlier
gross.
Than I would have expected.
Yeah, because it's purely gravity based that throws knockback.
Oh, sure.
Based.
Big.
Oh, the weak up air. Oh, that could have been so juicy, but I think.
Wait.
Yeah, we're still
back
going.
down. There we go. Stanz just holding close here on this ledge again.
Trying to
gonna challenge it up, unfortunately letting Ludwig get back on.
You have to grab off that. I thought that was gonna be dash attack.
Stuttering just a little bit and getting
it's like that should have been it.
Though. Fade away with the down air, not to get punished on shield. We got full magma here. Fade back forward as well. Ludwig in a great position.
Ludwig does love using
especially
the
close up.
Yeah, you tried to get the same stock trade that, or like up smash trade with down air that took the first stock, but just a little late.
Whoa.
Fun fact, in Rivals 1, that was impeccable. Because there were no ceilings in Rivals 1. Ceilings did not exist. I think that got patched in at some point, but like back when I played.
So we go again, back throw coming out. There we go. With the full magma once again.
That's a risky spot to killer, but we still make it back.
Do we see the combustion, or do we just let it go with the strongs?
Yep.
Oh,
that was scary.
We get
that
one
was
more pillar though.
We could have gotten the pillar pulled.
Cancel.
Died. That's it.
Ow.
Ludwig almost killed himself.
Yes, he did.
Ludwig almost got himself killed. Actually, that is the more appropriate way to say that. But pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff.
Does that though?
That was a like meatball.
In all the times that I've ended up commentating Lud a decent amount of times through like Twitch Rivals and a few other things. Every time I watch him, it is the matter of like, can you get him to stay on stage instead of he will like throw away one stock every time. Sure. I'm just like, I'm gonna go all the way out for like a super deep forward air, and the problem is usually that's not a kill move with his character.
Yeah, I believe this is our first Harper sighting on stream.
I believe so.
Yeah, I said I mentioned Locks, I mentioned Harper. It's like,
wait, he just dropped off
please, Blood, please.
I was like, I thought Stanz was gonna get a homie stock. I was like, that is a dangerous thing to do.
So Stanz learned about Crag on Harbor today because we have some mercenary coaches, not just the main coaches. If the main coach is busy, we've got a couple people who can help out either for character specialists or for like just general advice. And so Stanz worked with Cheesy Potato earlier today.
Oh, no. That's dangerous.
And that's when Stanz learned about Crag on Harbor.
I bet Stanz and Lorraine is crazy, bro. Do we see the counter pick? Are you allowed to counter pick in this other? I haven't even asked that.
Yeah, you're allowed to. It's just a best of 3.
Okay.
It's a regular tournament best of 3.
I mean, obviously we haven't seen it yet because people are singing with one character, I assume. But just,
no,
it's good.
A lot of the coaches have had to tell the players, like, so many players are like, "Yo, should I like work on a character to fight this character?" And they're like, "No, your character."
Yo, that was kind of hot.
It's Rivals, bro. Every character can do it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he had the right idea though.
Well, sort of. The thing that Stanz needed to do there was he needed to direct that first up B to the wall, because you get enough distance off the wall to make it back to the ledge. It's counterintuitive, but every character can wall jump from the wall there and get back to the ledge.
I'm loving the grab resets Lud's going for here. Again, keeping this up close up, not giving Stanz any opportunity to get out of the blender or the pizza oven that Lud is putting him back into. Tossing you back and forth again. The up airs come out. The back hit of that up strong, keeping the pressure up and cannot be stopped for any means.
Okay, wait.
I like that a lot. This is a pretty good stage.
Jumping instead of I wanted to see him parry the meatball. He keeps jumping above it.
I just think
that deep forward air. He went for that combustion forward air.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, something in the back of Ludwig said like, "Yo, do it. Go for the downbeat forward air." He wants it so bad.
I think that's one of the strongest options that Lox has against Crag in general is using the combust to get out there with resources, so you can hit Crag off the pillar and get back. You don't even have to spend a jump to get up there.
He had the right idea. He just misspaced the down smash.
strong.
That's still gonna take it though. Okay.
Lud's got to be feeling pretty good about this, given how the game started, though. Just can't do that.
No, Forner, please.
Oh, yep.
Ludwig. I just mentioned before he knew what to do there.
I told you.
He played it absolutely correctly the last time that he was in that spot, but yeah.
I was talking to
it's
Zeke
heat of the
a week
moment.
ago.
It happens.
Yeah.
I was talking to Zeke while we were making the teams, and I was like, "All right, like, are you down for Ludwig?" He's like, Yes, my job is going to be to like make sure I can pilot Ludwig to stay on stage more."
Yeah.
Or go off stage in smart spots. And that's just always the question.
That was not the one, unfortunately.
That's the key to this matchup. You got to put Loxodon in the most awkward positions because his recovery, well, not bad at all. It can be very linear, and
he does not have great options to break the pillar while recovering.
Exactly.
That's the thing.
Exactly. So you have to take the time to stop, either back air it, or more optimal is to forward air it, right? So if you're Craig, you definitely need to take advantage of whenever Loxodon's off stage. Once he gets back on stage, he's coming back with a vengeance, or an up strong, if you will. Because
I also think full locks, like full resource locks, like shouldn't really have that much of a trouble recovering in this matchup. But the second you lose one, it gets a lot. It all goes downhill.
Because if the Craig knows what they're doing, they can play around the rest of the resources.
You can use the pillar. Yeah, you can use the pillar really, really expertly to get rid of resources. So,
Lud, please relax. There we go, slacking that back away with the meatball.
Do you think he gets better or worse when he? Oh wait, that's big.
Oh,
that is
the
literally what Stanz was trying to work on.
Didn't defend the second one, but you got rid of the magma again. Lud was using that on a lot of the strong attacks. That's a good moment. That's something to keep in mind. You know,
it also kills the recovery option. So
something to keep in mind when parrying Loxodon recovery is that if you parry it coming up, he's not vulnerable. You gotta make sure you're parrying it when Loxodon's on its way down.
Yep.
You gotta make sure you can parry it when Loxodon's on its way back down, so he's actually vulnerable to getting hit afterwards. Obviously, he's too low for you to get that hitbox, but
is that the first special getup you've seen this set? Because I feel like that's such a big piece of like it could be a really big struggle to do.
No, this is what he was working on. This is what he was working on.
Good.
No.
That was right off downer, please.
Ooh, you're not dead,
right? Yeah, he's dead.
You got to air dodge there, man.
Yeah, that's the other thing is like, when you come from like really pretty much every other Smash game, even though air dodges work differently in all of them, you almost never want to use them when you're recovering like that. But you like
this game's like the opposite. It's not your defensive option at all.
Yeah,
it is obviously, but it's like it's a lot more for your recovering than. Oh man. Oh, waits it out, goes for the grab to the back throw. Ludwig going to cover that ledge. Nice Punisher is sharking with the up air though.
If he's gonna side beat a
back air, please.
Okay, good.
That short fart on the pillar, that works, man. Sure, dude.
Yeah, I was a little worried.
That might be the silliest pillar break I've seen in my life.
No, that was great. They've
been playing each other in Melee for a decade. Now they're playing in Rivals. It's beautiful. Good parry. Those are the parries I was not seeing earlier.
There comes out, Ludwig. Going out there with the combos to the forward air. Wisely, you doubted the man.
No, that was a good one.
Got the conversion.
That was a good one. Usually it's not.
Okay, I thought he died.
Oh, okay. I also thought.
Because it was like he didn't have to up B right away. He had time, but we're good. We're chilling.
All right, there we go.
Oh, that's a rock in the face. Nice.
Trying to delay that recovery stance, going for the parry. It has the right idea, but not executing on the parries.
Oh, that's.
One of the things that Beastly literally talked about is like if you miss it, just roll out though.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Good.
Because he keeps getting caught in the blender of rolling in. We go through the rock.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep, and you can grab through the rock, so some crazy things can happen there.
Big.
There we go.
Yeah, Craig back
here. Swatting back away with the meatball again. Oh!
No.
Excuse you?
You just do it again.
But another strong will close it out.
Ludwig
cleaning it up.
I was like, does he know? Because that is 100,000% guaranteed to just let out Smash Rip again after Smash on the side B. So, good.
There's a very good chance he just clicked up strong again, because I'd be doing that.
No,
shit.
for sure, but like,
but it's a good spot to be clicking up strong.
I actually think that's one of the most important things to learn in that matchup as Locks against Crag is like, and this got worse for Crag in the recent nerfs for him. His side B is much less good at just barreling through everything now. And so it can be really effective to find moves like that just stop him, and then you just hit him again. It's great. That was perfect.
Great stuff, man.
Ludwig,
he's 3-0, by the way.
I saw there was a prediction on that set, and someone is posting the Coney payout emote, and I looked, and it was 96% voting for Lud. So there was not a lot of Stanz believers, even though Stanz is the one who's been grinding the game.
No, for sure.
We'll work on it.
That was a good set. That was a fun one. I am glad we got to see our characters, Momo.
There we go. There we go.
And mine won.
Yeah, so. Yeah. Which means that I'm not carried. So let's go.
Yes. The match between Lud and Stanz is
really
what tells you if you're carried or not at the highest level.
That's what it's like the 6th episode of the Two Monkeys. You know, it's like, yeah. All right, Ludwig. I got all my life savings on the Ludwig match.
Mm-hmm. All right, after the Lud Stanz match, we have what I've expected to see happen already. We have our first of what I'm sure will be many, many Zetter Dittos in the advanced tier.
Yes.
We are going to get Sunflower Smith and Fidel. Now, Sunflower Smith, good variety streamer, does a lot of VTubing stuff, or is a VTuber, does a lot of good variety stuff. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Low key has a lot of fighting game experience, which is why Sunflower Smith got moved up to this tier. Sunflower Smith used to be PR'd in their state, like literally like a decade ago, but in Melee, with Young Link and then Falco. Randomly has an H-Box win from like 15 years ago. And then also was top 50 in the world at Dragon Ball FighterZ in 2023.
Oh, okay, that's pretty serious.
Nice.
Or they were top 30,
so this is
I think.
This is an FGC matchup then, because Fidel, we were talking earlier about the.
Well, the thing is, Smith doesn't do any of the fighting game stuff anymore, really.
Right.
Like that's
well,
all.
I mean,
that's all in the past,
not that long ago. It's like riding a bike.
Yep.
and
all the people are.
They're both playing Santa.
You'll say it's like riding a bike, but in those 3 years, we developed Dominican mind games.
Yeah, Fidel is the best Sea Viper in North America.
That's
in Street Fighter 6.
That's my son.
Is the person who has coined the phrase Dominican mind games. Also, literally has top 100 Melee wins as well from 2019. Trained with OG Kid before they were top 100. Like, Fidel also is super in this. So we are about to see.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you were talking about Ganondorf, were you not?
Oh yeah, yes. He has a.
They were a Ganon
Defend the North X back 2 years ago, ended up winning Melee at Defend the North. And he also ended up going crazy. He played a lot of before Bison. He played Bison before Cyber Viper came out. Before Bison came out, he was playing a lot of I want to say Akuma. He was playing characters. This guy loves jumping around.
Also, some of the people who've been streaming the most from this event. Fidel has put in like over 20 hours in this game in a week.
Thoughts on giving Zetterburn Akuma Fireball? Akuma Air Fireball specifically?
The angle down one? Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm. Don't let
I
it
don't
deaf
need to
hear you
get
say that.
more ideas.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
I love how we have the two.
Smith got moved up to advanced like yesterday.
The fire went away.
From not having played the game to almost hitting plat in like 4 days.
Damn. Yeah.
So we moved Smith from intermediate to advanced.
The forward throw.
No one's mentioned it yet, but I love we're having the two Santa Claus Zetters going at it. I'm feeling very jolly.
We have 2 Chester Cheetahs and 2 Santas. Well, let me look at the results from today.
It's feeling like a very white Ho dojo right now.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to rush it back down. Fidel, I'm loving a lot of these downer openings. The biggest difference between tiers and these Zetterburns is that we're seeing a lot more of these longer-ended combos. This is the type of stuff you see when you see a Zetterburn Ditto at the higher level in these big tournaments. You see, there's going to be scrapping. We're going to be pressing buttons. That's exactly what's going on right now. We're swinging for not for the fence. We're swinging for something. Don't ask me what. We're
Yikes.
swinging for the snow, I guess.
They got a big forward air or a big forward throw. Not yet. I want to see more down
This
throw.
is always
but
tough. Like the DI looks rough there, but you really do not want to hold in on that throw. So.
No, you don't.
But you had to there. You had to there. I did not think that was going to kill from.
That seems really early.
100, though.
I feel like I see Zetters constantly go for forward throw, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to die, so I'm fine, and I can react to it.
Yeah. But even then, like, it's a fine position for them.
Oh, the charge!
The crazy call out on the fireball there, Fidel. Call out.
The
And
drift
now
back
we're
on the
seeing
charge or the pullback.
Yep.
Smith
No,
doing
the
a great job
hitbox
actually
shift.
of
Huge.
trying to bait out these defensive options from
Yeah.
Fidel. Fading back away with those forwarders again, recognizing the downers are coming like death and taxes, just waiting them out. Waiting at that grab as well. And setting up that fire at the ledge because the forward throw is, we're at 75%.
Pressure.
The forward throw is coming. Watch out.
Watch that shield, Smith. Oh, that might have done it. Had it been a sweet spot forward air into that shield. The thing is, it's not like...
the delayed recovery.
Oh, that's... Okay, Smith
Ooh,
on the
jump
board first.
call.
Smith was a little worried. They when they got bumped up the tier, they're like, I can do it, but I played some of them. It's gonna give you a lot harder. I'm not nearly as confident right now. But I think they're 1-1 for the day right now. So getting a 2-1, I'm sure would feel great.
Yeah,
Fidel is
very
not
solid game there,
1-1
too.
yet today, but they were terrifying some of the people in some of the lobbies. So I'm just waiting for it.
Fidel's been talking that junk in the server, man. Fidel's been very, very confident. Also, I know the guy. He's a very confident guy in general. So, is it coming back to bite him? I guess we'll have to
We'll
see. But, yeah, tis the nature of competition, I guess. Tis the season to be jolly. I guess is what we're saying.
Always.
Funny because he's like, I didn't think I'd get in, but thank you. And I was like, I've seen the Dominican Mind Games, and he's like, oh, you know Street Fighter, got it. I was like, yes.
You're the Dominican Mind Games guy.
Well, he literally included that in his application.
Good. He knows.
And I was like, I do want to see what Dominican Mind Games look like in Rivals. Because in
Also,
Street Fighter, they're very silly.
Yeah,
I'll tell
it
you what
is
they-
way hard to
I'll
do
call it
that
out to
kind
you.
of thing.
Once they happen, I'll sense it.
Yeah.
I mean, the
For
forward strong
our
that took the
Rivals
second
viewers
stock
that
in the last
don't know
game kind of
Street
felt like it.
Fighter, it's the equivalent of like running up and being like, what if I do 5 Dacuses in a row, and then the final one I just go up and grab you? Like slow walk after that. But knowing it'll work and doing it against the best players in the world.
It's like the brain melter they call it.
Yep.
For sure.
Absolutely.
It is much harder to make that kind of thing happen in a game like this compared to Street Fighter. Where Street Fighter is so rigid, like
Yes.
compared to a
You
game
know,
like this.
it's like running up and like staring, like calling out like a roll or something like that. You know?
Exactly. What I'm imagining is running up to a shielding player and immediately you run up to him and you start charging the forward smash in the other direction.
Yep. Knowing that they will roll for sure because
Yeah.
you're in their head.
That's a North Pole mind game right there.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Going back on that
And
fire
Fidel
ball again.
is on top here to start this game.
Down there. There we
But
go.
the other thing is
Dash in.
like that stuff works because your opponent is assuming you're going to be smart too.
Be down.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
That's the reason where, like, why can't I get away with
Throw.
that in gold? It's like, because gold players will actually just do that.
Because you have to be
No.
respected for that to work.
Yep.
So
You
again,
can't
not gonna
mind
put a
game
dash
someone
check
who doesn't
afterwards.
respect you in the first place.
Exactly.
To mind game somebody, you have to assume you have to actually play a game with their mind. Their mind actually has to be working.
Yep.
That's the whole point.
Too smooth, don't work.
Okay.
Exactly. It slides right off the smooth brain.
Mm-hmm. They're just like, oh, wow, cool play.
That was
Forward
awesome.
No,
throw?
that was
I
a
think this might do
terrible
it here. Yeah, absolutely. Rockwall, very scary against and as Zetter, it turns out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I like the empty land grab there from Smith.
There you go. Down there comes out once
yeah,
again.
Yeah.
Trying to call it a jump. Down there comes out. Oh, I love the little wave land in center stage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, trying to buy your time, playing around those platforms, waiting for Smith to jump out of the corner. You have a lead. You have no real inclination to run in there first. Trying to bait out a parry, something of sort, or just wave dashing back in there. Waiting
Ooh,
for
the reverse hit.
The reverse hit of the full.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Oh!
Wow. Hey, we're going to a game
Really,
3.
really rough
We're
spot
getting
to
a
lose
lot
a
of game
jump.
3s.
Terrible spot to lose a jump. And
We're
with the
getting a
reverse
lot
hit
of game
there,
3s.
it's a hard one to plan for.
I mean, round 3 is going kind of crazy. Run this back to Godai Delta. I think, obviously, for Smith here, you definitely want to move this away from... You want to keep a lot more grounded, considering Fidel's looking for a lot of those jumps from you. You know, you want to try to force your way in, find a lead early on. This is obvious for most matchups, right? But especially against this guy, he's waiting for you to jump in. He doesn't want, you don't want him to give any of that leeway, because he's going to meet you up there in the air, and it's going to be a dogfight. So you got to hit him here first and keep him on the ground.
Pretty even start here.
Parry, there we go.
They're just swinging, trying to get the first opening.
And Fidel trying to bait out a jump with that fireball, but not going to find it. Setting up that fire on the ground, down throw.
Staying grounded.
Okay, not quite yet.
Some nice reversal there from Fidel, just still trying to keep grounded. Nice back throw coming out from Smith. Keeping in the corner once again. The jab check
The
into
jab
another
grab.
forward
No,
throw.
I think he held out. Or at least didn't DI in. I'm
Again, the
surprised
down
that these
system.
forward throw kills keep working.
That
is a kill throw, but it's not a kill throw that early.
Oh,
drop
Alright,
zone.
very nice.
Nice.
He
all
loves going
started-
for those. That is the Ganon. That is the Ganon player coming out.
Yeah. Well, it all started with Fidel recognizing that Smith wanted to swing after down air on shield. And then Fidel's space found the forward strong, and that all led to that. Really, really good stuff. And that does sound like a Ganondorf play now, doesn't it?
Yep.
Up throw comes out. Smith's trying to chase.
We gave a
catching the
Ganondorf
roll
player
behind. There
shot.
we go. Finally.
Yeah, right.
From coming out there. He gets a little over aggressive there with the forward strong. Fidel just struggling to find any of these fireball openings because Smith has constantly got it beaten down on the ground. Dude, we need to see some better D on those forward throws. It's getting ridiculous.
Yeah, it's been a problem. And the thing is, oh no!
No, that was supposed to be up special.
I assumed it was meant to be a jump
Alright,
of some sort.
Smith.
But yeah, absolutely.
Not like that.
Well,
I like
Smith
that.
proving they belong in the advanced tier, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. They're 2-1 on the day now. In fact, Fidel is the one who has not been able to get a victory yet, but I mean, it's a hard bracket. There's good players in here. Like, Wisely Wars got harder for round 2. Just straight up. Last year, basically 2 entire tiers were brand new people. And this year, even the second to bottom tier has people that are in gold. Like that's just how it's going to go.
The game is growing. And you know what? We're not complaining because the Rivals is getting better. It
is.
a pleasurable viewing experience, to say the least.
Not only is the Rivals getting better, but we are about to see Ritual Neo versus Quinjamin. Now, Neo, if you remember way back in the day, the name Erikai, or I think is how it was pronounced, they used to play Rivals 1. And they played it a lot, and now are how do I explain it? They do like the 3D VTubing kind of thing where like they often are in VR, or they used to play Beat Saber a lot. Like that's how their channel blew up. But when Rivals 2 came out, they're like, you know what? Like I'm not trying to grind to this game as much, but I do really like it. I'm playing it again, and are now back into Masters. Like they are very, very good. And Quinjamin is a Melee player, actually from my home state, Minnesota. We met each other years ago in just Minnesota local brackets. But they are a roguelike, mainly like Binding of Isaac, that kind of game, roguelike player who just clicked with Orcane. They are now, like, Orcane is their favorite character of all time. They love Rivals 2 now. They are in... at least were for a little bit in GM. I don't think they've ever hit Ethereum. I'm not sure. I need to double check that. But they are currently the person that is like the highest coming into the event. Which is wild because in Wisely Wars 1, they started in, I think, high plat. or
Damn.
maybe diamond.
That's pretty serious. Yeah.
But they have been playing this a ton. They probably played the game more than I do. But Quinn is very good. Is now starting, like, is also trying to go to some of the big events, trying to go to Evo. Literally is trying to get a Arcane tattoo. So, like, super dedicated.
Seriously.
Quinn is the player who went 16-0 in the last Wisely Wars. The only person to go fully undefeated.
Hey, I gotta close my window 1 second.
No worries. So that's kind of been the, like, we got to teach everybody how to beat this fish.
That's crazy. I mean,
All right, we're back.
What were you
considering
saying,
all
Noah?
things of, I gotta say, this match specifically is like, I wanted to definitely highlight how interesting of a character Arcane can be, considering all the different layers that come with fighting a fleet, whether it comes to the pressure she has close to the ground, or like the type of things where Arcane, typically you don't want to challenge fleet off stage, but like Arcane can kind of do that if you're like in a leading position. It's gonna be a really interesting one to see fold out in real time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Quinn already showing some pretty strong ledge play with the rapid fire drop down nairs. Definitely a big thing for Arcane. Probably gonna see a little bit more of that here. No, not quite.
I imagine so. Neo's holding their own right now, though.
Mhm.
I believe, I'm double checking, I believe that both of these two are undefeated on the day so far.
This is like super duper hella turbo kill percent for Fleet, and I'm not sure Arcane will die for like 30%.
Oh, I thought that was into the
Oh
back
my.
air. I thought that was going to be into the deepest back air. Oh my god.
Fourth throw gonna do it, I think. Oh no enhancement.
Oh, goes for another forward.
side
Still
beat.
not going to do it, but
Down for
nice
the top.
ledge tog. Yep, great call out there. Which, of course, still holding things down here. This Arcane at 137. You have a lot of these longer disjoints to keep this Arcane away. You definitely don't want him to let him unleash, especially giving you back in the corner those down tilts, putting in some good work. Looking to find a grab reset back and forth there. The up
Okay,
air
yeah,
will
that'll do
close it out. Still a very close game so far, all things considered. Oh, the
Are you
back-
sure?
Ooh,
Okay, I thought that might kill.
I almost ate my words.
I also did. We've all seen it kill before. Slightly bad DI on that back air that deep. Stranger things have happened.
Fleet's light enough. I wasn't even sure it was gonna matter.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Landing
nice.
back on there
Okay,
with
so-
that up special.
Ritual Neo has those platform cancels definitely on lock. But again, there's those nairs from ledge. Okay,
So
keep
switch
it
up.
going.
And covering that Jilsa platform very well, forcing Quinn into a very precarious place. This Arcane not too worried, constantly rushing it down, not playing slow by any means.
Oh wait, hold on.
What
That was a
the
ledge cancel.
fudge?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, so this happens way more often on platforms because you can set it up pretty easily on a platform by like going to the edge of the platform and smashing a shield like that. But yeah, that can happen near the ledge too. That was crazy.
Oh. Quinn's
Golly.
up, but like barely. Let's see how much you can tack on.
Yeah, Neo just looking for a good little converter to close this out right now.
Okay.
Pushing you down once again. Back air still not going to confirm. Back
Okay.
air is not going to do it for
Oh,
Neo
I'm
still.
surprised. This character does not die, man.
It's a fat whale. Oh, you're gone
That
now.
will do
Yep,
it, though,
nice
yeah.
parry. Be up strong.
Yep, good choice. Did
This is so back.
I
and
was
forth.
gonna say I wasn't sure if Ritual charged that enough for the arrow to come back down, but he did. It's like, what the heck was that second up smash about? But then I remembered that's a thing.
Just
The
wake up that
shield
wind chime. There
pressure
we
from
go.
the pop, the wind chime. Just push the little tornado to push the fish off the ledge for a
Nice
sec.
little regrab. Okay, hold
There we
on
go.
a second. Yeah.
Neo's finally in the lead here for the first time in this game. This not
I
for
don't know.
long,
Are
though. This
you
Arcane
against with these percents in this matchup?
No,
Oh,
these are
watch that
just
Very
shield.
small
neck and
shield. You
neck.
got to be careful. Oh,
That's it, yep.
No!
Calls out the spot dodge with the downfall conversion into the up strong.
That killed at 90. That was like a full charge on that. Oh my god.
Certainly getting my words
Honestly,
on
I think that
one.
might have killed from the floor.
Yeah.
This
Orchid
was
is a silly guy.
Yeah, this was always a kind of an element of these like Arcane versus Flogi matchups, though. Going back to Rivals 1, like, yeah, Arcane can be losing and then they just die.
Just the way the news goes. Here we go, getting into this game number 2. We get back to Jules Vale. I mean, honestly, Ritual had a
I
very
get that, yeah.
strong game plan. Again, trying to use that side control to cover the platform, trying to keep this Arcane back on the ground, and you had a lot of the aerial coverage. The fact that this Arcane has been moving so quickly is a very overwhelming thing to keep up. But I think more usage of that down special as a get off me tool, as a movement option to get away from the onslaught of this whale, I think will definitely benefit you a lot more going forward in the set.
Yeah, maybe. I just think the platform layout's really good too, and Fleet really benefits from when it overhangs like that, just because she needs any sort of recovery mix-up that she can get. It's kind of wild to think about, but she might have the worst recovery.
We almost saw. Never mind. I was just about to say we
Jeez.
almost saw triple bear, but we
Okay.
did see triple bear. There was just a whiffed one in the middle.
Well, there we go, setting up. Rushing you all the way back down with the side special again, trying to get the extra damage back up, but Quinn, completely undeterred, rushing you down once again. Gets called on the Jules Up platform, still not going to die because Arcane is a fat whale. Oh,
that was
very
a
aggressive
good
special get up though.
There's a really good like neutral beat bubble from Quinn to block out the special get up arrows from Fleet.
Oh,
Yo,
Yeah, watch that
that
shield.
was-
The Mare again. Oh man.
just can't find the kill.
Ah,
Doesn't
think
let
there
the
was an
backer
opportunity
rip.
there.
Shields it with.
No
that
punish
that is
there.
punishable,
That's so
right?
tragic.
Like you could
Yes,
just do short hop Mare.
Certainly.
Okay,
But
I think
It's
I think
not an
Julio is
easy
just-
punishable, but
No,
yeah.
Well, I think the thing is like it's easy to get a small punish. It's hard to get
Sure.
a punish that feels truly impactful for what you want out of that situation. But sometimes you just gotta accept that like these moves are good.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to hold it, you know. There you go. Rushing back.
Oh,
on the
that back
air.
air, I think-
No, that's crazy.
I thought so too with that DI. But these floaty
it was
characters
definitely-
do have better recoveries off the side.
It's back
Runs
on
all the
that
way
bottle.
across the stage. Gets the tech chase. One more. No, actually grabs too soon. That was the grab
There
block
we go.
out.
Sub tilt. Down tilt. There we
Yeah,
go into
nice.
the up air, and Quinn one stock away for closing it out in this game too. Ritual, again, it's just getting rushed down. You know, like you have some great setup, you have some great tempo command, but just Quinn is doing a fantastic job of just slipping in and finding so much damage on the flip of a dime.
And we saw that Quinn
yeah.
was kind of the person to beat in this tier, but
It just barely
Neo's
missed
putting
the
up a
tornado.
fight right now.
You have to-
I
you
think
have to
that
make
could
this
be
count.
it. Oh, the pop was so smart.
Yeah, good back there though.
And another
Until
good
the
back air.
backer
Doesn't die
still
at
not gonna do it.
144 because of the reverse hit.
Oh no!
What? Oh,
There's
my
no way that
God.
was intentional.
Was there not like maybe an attempt to taunt for resources there? Because she does have that going on.
Wrong
But
taunt,
it
guys,
doesn't
I
make sense
swear.
there.
We also did still have two of them on the deck.
Yeah.
I'm not going to question it. Oh, there we go. Man, at 76, you are, I mean, one confirm away. We saw how early you died last game. Up there
Yeah, but
comes
we
out.
also saw how.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
that was
you're
hot. That's so hot.
dying.
Okay, okay, okay.
Oh.
Would have done it. That would have done it.
You're on to that one, though. No, air? I thought it was an up air coming out. Sure.
Oh, we went for the bubble butt. Back air is going to
Okay,
clean it up.
alright.
120.
You drop all your doubloons. Great parry coming out.
Slade's not
Back
on the
through as
screen
well.
yet. Okay. Shields the back air. The problem is that so many. The soft
Oh,
back air to a
geez.
forward tilt? No!
Awareness, man. That's
That
impressive.
was so smart. I don't think I've seen that confirmed before. Soft bear into forward tilt.
Yeah.
I know F tilt's nuts, but like, okay. All right,
Yeah, that
Quinn,
was- that
fine.
was really good. That was a
Wayne,
good set. That was
honestly,
fun.
That's wild ending. All right, Quinn was undefeated in Wisely Wars 1 and is so far 3 rounds in still undefeated in Wisely Wars 2. Let's see how the other
master display in this art game.
Yep. At what point do we have to be like, hey Quinn, if we do a third, like we gotta
can't. You're a coach now.
Yeah. Bring Quinn as a coach next time.
Has there ever been a Sajam Slam player who went from player to coach? I don't think so, but
I mean, the closest I can think of is like, I want to say that at one point Riddles was under consideration for like the role of expert level, learning player.
Oh, but he's like, I think he's just too good. He's already like doing so well.
Something like that. Yeah. Like, but a player like that is the closest thing I can think of.
Force him to play secondary. This is like Salt asked me if she'd be eligible to play, and I said absolutely the fuck not.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hell
She's
no.
like, I'll play Rano, and it's like, no, Salt.
I mean, hey,
maybe
it's time to get the like super expert level.
Yep. I don't have enough. We don't have enough time.
We don't
to
have
add
enough
a
time.
fifth tier.
We do not have enough time.
I was like,
We have
Salt,
to cut
I'm
the
glad you're
coaches.
excited, but we can't. We can't.
No.
She's like, yeah, that's
No.
what I thought, but she's like, that's why I DM'd you instead of just applying.
Good. Yeah. No, it's been really cool.
Because she asked for the
Salt,
last one, and
sure.
the last one was before she was like fully on her tear. And so I was like, well, I think you're kind of on the fringe. If we can get a full tier of just Smash players, like top 10 level Smash players, then maybe we can. And we just didn't get quite enough.
Mhm.
At one point, like Dabuzz and Junebug were both interested. Obviously, June's in this one now. But now at this point, Salt is just like, you know what? You're winning majors for both, or you are top 8 at majors for both games. You just count.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
You're streaming it enough. All right, so
She
that
beat
was the
Sophie
end
at a coin box thing. Did she have like third at a cash
That's what
box?
it was. That's what I was
Yes,
thinking
yep.
Mm-hmm.
She got
of. Like,
9th at
something
Genesis,
big
I
lately.
believe.
Mm-hmm.
9th or 13th, one of the two. So, all right, that leaves Coach Zeke and Beasley at 2-2. Right now, Team Zeus versus Switch. Switch is up 3-0. Quasi took it over Murphy. Frostprime over Ultima Shadow. Turned down for Walt over Zamsire. And right now, Deluxey and Junebug are fighting it out. And then MSB and Cake Assault is 2-1 for MSB. Nandre over Fumi. Emerald over TierZoo. RDE over Gaius. And Havis and Omega Zidane are still fighting. You had like a reaction to that one. You like leaned back.
Yeah. June and Luxy was. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening on Switch's stream
Yes,
right now.
that's
was
tragic.
Last hit as heck. There was
Who
a
won?
June won. That was game 1 though.
Okay.
But,
That was game 1. Got it.
It was specifically June had what I thought was the kill confirmed, but Rano Bubble saved Luxy.
Oh, sure.
Mhm.
So we are going to be waiting a sec. While we are waiting, since we have time. Oh, we can do this too. Coach Zeke is on top with a couple games still left to play in this tier, or in this round. Coach Zeke is on top. We have 3 teams. We've got the dreaded 666. Beastly, Cake Assault, and MSB. Switch is at 5 points, and Zeus is at 4. As I'm talking, MSB gets another point, getting also up to 7. Do not worry about all the tie breaks. Because
Yeah, I was going to say,
round
given
2
the round 2.
Friday, yeah.
This
Friday
still
is
very up
double
in the
points,
air.
so it makes it a lot harder for people to start tying on everything. We also do have coaches matches to break the tiebreakers if that does happen. And everyone loves the my dad can beat your dad kind of situation. So
Absolutely.
if we got to get the coaches matches, well, I'm down.
Oh, that was an up smash. No.
Oh, you're watching?
Yeah.
While we are waiting on that set to finish up so we can get the next rounds, I do want to make another shout out to our sponsors. Rivals of Aether themselves and Off-Brand are helping out. Off-Brand I saw a bunch of people in the chat that were asking about the production, specifically the graphic design. Graphic design was from Off-Brand, and then JDMH, good friend of mine who's running production, basically took a lot of that graphic design work and then transformed it into the stream layout. So it has been a team effort there. Huge shout outs. And then Rivals are also helping sponsor the event a bit to help me pay for my lovely co-commentators and broadcast team and TO staff, because I wanted to be able to sit here and just commentate and not worry about also TOing and also running OBS and doing everything all at the same time. So huge shout outs. Thank you to Off-Brand and to Rivals. And then Okizeme Company. We can even get their slide up quick if we can. I know it's on the BRB screen, but whatever. I'll still talk. Okizeme Coffee Company is a coffee, I was going to say roastery. They're a coffee company that is from the FGC. The Okizeme is not a coincidence. They literally go to support and help locals. You can use code wisely at checkout for 15% off until the 9th. It is some damn good, some very good coffee. It's pretty good coffee, actually. We got it at a Frosty staff rally. Look it. We're even seeing it in chat. It is very good coffee. I'm actually getting a shirt from them, too. It's great. I'll be seeing them at Combo Breaker as well, I'm sure. But yeah, it is genuinely wonderful coffee. As someone who is a big coffee nerd, I make pour-overs at home all the time. Yeah, okizeme.coffee. Okizeme.coffee for the website there. Final thing while we're waiting is Knockout. Now, we don't have everything for Knockout yet. In fact, we are going to say some well wishes, some condolences to the staff at Knockout because they are having a medical emergency or a medical situation going on right now. They are starting to feel better. Once they are, they will be able to have their website up. They are I want to say Columbus, Ohio. I know Ohio, tattoo company, but also art. And so they have a lot of, if you saw the booth at Genesis that was doing in-person tattooing, that was Knockout. And so they have a lot of art that is also tattoo, American traditional inspired. Full lineup of all the Rivals characters, a bunch of different video game characters. So we will be able to sell stickers and prints from them once they have everything up and running. We're just waiting.
Luxie took game 2 against June, by the way.
Ooh, okay.
So that is going to third game. I am currently watching that on Switch SSB. If y'all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that everybody has all of the different streams up right now. I know that we're not able to like immediately flow to the next one.
I've actually got the Toy Story 3 monkey set up right now of all the monitors right in front of me.
That's it. That's the one.
It's crazy that that's what you call it when that is just a reference to other command stations and other movies.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
That's the funniest one to reference.
That's true. That's true. That's what I've been doing during all of the training weeks in here. I don't have it up now or else I'd be even more distracted, considering I currently have like the people I need to contact later for the Evo Reg giveaways, and I have my sheet of the results, and I'm looking at like the stream analytics to make sure that we're not dropping frames and then seeing how viewership is going. With shout outs, we've been at about 140 for the last round.
Very nice.
Yep. And then over the course of the entire category, I think we're almost at 2.5K.
That's
Ludwig was able to stream today. We'd be much higher, but
There
considering
are
2.5K without him, that's great.
There are over 500 on Switch's watch party alone. So,
well, that's the group with Switch.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, with because Frostprime,
The whole shared viewership of
yes,
them.
yeah. Yep. First stream game, and I embarrassed myself by SD, and I'm gonna cry. It's fine, Fidel. It's fine. It happens. It happens.
It's not fine.
I have been forced
I'm gonna give you a stern talking to you, young man.
Streams before.
It's not fine.
I've been force stocked on major streams before. It
Lexi's having
happens.
some ping issues, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Do you think that's bad? I lost to a Xanadu TO on the side. Shout out to Sunfish. Lost with Fox. Had a homecoming. Not even the Steve, bro. I lost DK Fox on a Xanadu side stream. It was bad.
Yeah, 276 ping for Luxie right now is not fun.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez. What? I mean, so that's Deluxie in June. So that's Virginia. I don't know where Deluxie's from.
Yeah.
Trying to think. There's a couple that are. We had to cut it a little bit. We had at least last year. There's a few more Canadians, including someone who is very, very far north. And so we were like, hey, you can apply if you're in Canada or Mexico, but we will like have to double check some connectivity
Yep.
stuff, because I just felt very bad for them last year when I was like, yeah, all of your matches are being played with buff
Hey,
ping.
there we go.
Cleaned it up.
That's more like it. It's less than 70.
Oh, the ping. Got it.
Yeah.
It.
I think they're just going to replay the game, or is Luxy just giving it up? Hard to. I have it muted, so
That's all right. We will get some confirmation.
they are
They're
remaking
remaking it. All right. Are we able to get the next round started? Be like just the people that are on stream. Well, like, if the other two teams that we're waiting for are just waiting? Let me look. Oh, okay. We are waiting for Switch still. Never mind. We have to wait for this one. Never mind. It's all right. I told everybody about 4 to 5 hours. We are not at 4 hours yet. It's probably going to be a little over 5 based on the speed, but
That's
things are going
what it's
faster
looking
as
like.
we've gone on.
Yep.
I love that I'm in the Zetterburn tier and part of the problem. You are part of the problem. I did make the problem worse by moving Sunflower Smith into your tier, but I didn't. I forgot what character Smith. I wouldn't have not moved Smith into the tier. It just is funnier this way. I'll be real. Let's see. What
Switch
other-
is the one who made me realize how much Galvin had in common with PM Wolf, by the way, with his clips.
Oh, Switch was the one pushing
He's
that,
the
like
one talking
literally
about it,
saying,
yeah,
"I
it
found
was just
PM
like,
Wolf
wait.
again."
What the heck? Yeah, it's
Mhm.
crazy.
Also, while we're waiting, shout outs to all the follows, all the raids, all the subs that we've been getting throughout the day. Because it's an event and I haven't been able to like honestly thank everybody, there's a good chance. I've seen a lot of the follows come through. Thank you so much. It all makes a huge difference in doing this kind of thing. Huge difference. And if we get 5 subs in the next 2 minutes, we'll start the next round right now without the players even wanting it.
Yes.
No, I'm not gonna do that kind of thing. I will accept the 5 subs, but I'm not gonna do that. The lizard is PM Wolf, kinda. It's not quite there because, but it's the way that side special works. Like Drill Rush
Yeah.
kinda works like Flash, and you can combo a lot of things into it.
And it's specifically
Like, Switch
PM
was
Wolf.
the
'cause
one
it's-
pushing that.
Because unlike
Even though
PM Wolf,
Zetterburn
Ultimate
looks
Wolf
way
just
more like
dies
Wolf. Yeah.
for going for that stuff. But PM Wolf can cancel, like, if he side Bs and he hits the side B, he's still active, right, in PM?
He's just not in Special Fall like he was before.
Right.
Yeah, but you don't usually see side B into things with Wolf. It's always the
No,
ender.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was like, you can only go for that stuff in Ultimate if you're gonna like win the game. Because you just
where in PM it's
die.
like you if you hit it you can recover, but if you miss,
yeah,
you die,
exactly.
if it's off stage, which is why off stage flashes, especially like double flash or something, we're always so sick.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, all right, you had to be so confident in this one,
Mm-hmm.
dude. Someone's making just phenomenal fan art of Nandre. It's being posted on Twitter. Yeah, go and put both of them up as long as we're waiting. Someone is in Nandre's chat is just making fan art of Nandre and Chester Cheetah Zetter.
Yo.
That's
We can
fire.
get that up here. Or there's one that's Nandre, but Nandre is the one on fire, which is also pretty sick.
That's funny. Okay.
All right. How is that? I don't have the stream up. How's it going?
June is about to be up 3 stocks to 1 again. Oh, never mind. You didn't finish the edge guard.
So never mind.
Doing it.
But
Oh,
he's still got a really big lead.
Restart it.
Yeah, exactly. But the ping looks much better.
There should
very
be a reshuffle.
chill.
That's not beginner. Who's not beginner? Nandre's not beginner?
And it just died again. I think
Oh, come on, bro, please.
just a
At
huge
that point, I
spike.
think you just gotta
and
give
then-
it up.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I really don't know because it was at 45 ping for most of that game.
Is it a... That might be a computer issue then? No, that would just make frames, not the ping.
Right.
Fumi? Fumi not being beginner. Fumi hasn't even won all of her sets. Oh, Fumi did just beat Brayden. Nandre beat Fumi. And Quezzy also beat Fumi.
Beat Fumi, yeah.
Yeah, I'm beginning to kick your ass. All right, that's fine.
There we go.
Well,
that's the one.
I think everybody has gotten a win, except...
Don't call him out like that.
We still need to get a W.
Whoever it is, don't call him out like
Brayden.
that. All right.
It's fine. Brayden, TierZoo.
My toxic streamer, bro. Can't believe this.
I'm saying the results of the event. It's okay. Brayden, TierZoo, and I think Deluxey needs to win this, but it sounds like
it's a whole. Well, I mean, I think they are just.
I think it's chalked.
But also, it is day one. There's a second round robin. There's also the final bracket. Last year, one of the tales of the tournament was Team Beastly didn't win. Like, they were dead last on day one. Day two, they rocketed all the way up to first place. And then day three, they went 0-2 again.
Oh, no.
So, it just happens. People will improve. People will take what they learned. They will get coaching after this. And they will be like, all right, what do I need to work on?
Oh, there we go.
Dude, it's so good. Nandre, it's
That's
so good.
dope.
That's awesome.
It's so good. Yep, and there's the one where Nandre himself is on fire. If any of the other streamers are getting fan art, I'm super down to put on Wisely Wars fan art in the middle of, like, during downtime.
Yeah, dude,
I know that Skull Volver's team was getting some last year. I know Skull Volver's team was getting some last year.
Let the boys on the mic get some fan art, man. That's pretty sick. Put me with locks, bro. I don't care. Make me a stick figure, shit next locks. I don't care.
We can get you a stick figure, Locks. We can make that happen.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
unfortunately, there was a forfeit. Hopefully we can get that issue figured out. That's a huge bummer. But yeah, we can't stall for that long if things just keep happening.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That does mean that we're going to get the next sets up. Oh, chat, remember, there are drops going on right now. All of the streamers have the Wisely Wars, the purple Twitch, or the Twitch purple Wisely Wars icon. If you're watching here, at least on the Twitch side, watching any of the streamers. There's also just the regular Twitch drops going on right now, too. So, you're doubling up on that. Okay, so we're going to be getting Team Switch versus Team MSB. I think we've seen all of these teams now at this point. Yes, we have. We've seen every team now at this point. So, Team Switch is Quezzy, Frostprime, turned down for Walt and Junebug, and MSB is Nandre, TierZoo, RDE, and Pavis.
This is gonna be a banger.
Wait, are they trying it again?
Not for.
Oh, I was like,
after
after like 3 restarts, we gotta, because that was the problem during the first Wisely Wars, is that we actually had, like, literally the Aether team had to, like, hotfix patch in some lobby stability things, because we were the game kept crashing. We had to do some major changes to, like, make day one finish even remotely on time. So this being the only delay we've really run into is like, all right, we're good. It is. I saw a couple of people that were a little bit worried about time. It's like, considering I had to, like, change the format of the event on the fly last time, this is solid.
Yeah.
We'll live. Or we're still making.
I said
decent
4 to
time.
5 hours. It might be a little over 5. But also, day one is usually the slowest day because it's the one that people are getting used to how everything even operates. Thank you for hanging out, chat. We will get some gameplay in just a sec. I promise they are remaking that lobby. I am also very excited to see all the clips and everything coming out.
Oh yeah.
I love seeing this from the players' perspectives. It's genuinely the biggest bummer of running the event is that I'm then on commentary and I can't be watching the players to see how they're reacting and popping off to everything.
And we're still get to see these banger matches firsthand.
Oh, yeah.
It's still an absolute amazing time. Glad everyone could tune in. And speaking of that, we are finally here. Round number 4, Quezzy versus Nandre for the beginners round. And
Mr.
we're
Trash
getting
Talk
heated.
himself, Nandre.
You know, I'm a Nandre fan after this. I wasn't familiar
I
with
love
Nandre's
Nandre.
game. I'm a fan. Big fan.
I love
at
Nandre.
that.
Nandre was supposed to be in the first Wisely Wars, but had to drop because of before it was even announced. Was one of the pre-confirmed people, and then had to drop, but was super pumped. As soon as the second one announced, was like, "Yo, get me in there! I'm gonna do it. I'm super down."
Nice.
Nandre is also just a genuinely hilarious person. I've seen Nandre in both his own stuff and in a lot of other people's collabs. And Quezzy, who's been going on a tear, is 3-0 right now after being scared that he was going to just fully lose and not get a single dub.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited to see this specific matchup. Or it's like Nandre, obviously the demon, the Chester Cheetah himself, running things down, playing super aggro, versus Quezzy, who, at least what we saw in the first time they were on stream, he was doing a great job of, again, keeping players out. And even when you're not, even like, next to the zoning game, having the down strong for the close-up game, and even being aware of the mid-range game and how exactly that operates. So seeing this come full circle as a very well-rounded APSA, as again, still this is a beginner player, by the way, it's very interesting to watch.
Just, gotta be careful not to completely explode every time Zetterburn hits you, which is an issue in this matchup. So it is going to be a tense one, I think. Okay, the down strong.
Point blank down strong. Because he's
Yeah,
trying to
the
find a
up
way
strong.
back in.
The thing about this matchup is the up strong will kill fairly early even without the fire enhancement, but there's the forward strong from APSA killing early.
Jeff,
really
you
good
mentioned the
spacing
first
tool.
time we were casting Quezzy about we're seeing not too much of the APSA aerials, but obviously just done because they're very stubby. It's all right there. Like you try, it's scary to jump around, play around Zetterburn, how quick he is. Try to keep yourself safe with those aerials. You saw like APSA down air. It's a very stubby move.
Yeah.
And you kind of just explode if you get close if you don't have an aerial to keep you safe. So you're kind of inclined to either stay back or throw out some of your big air, like an up air, or even those up tilts. There you
The
go.
anti-air up
Exactly like
smash
that.
even. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a big combo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and even though there's potentially more reward on the down throw, I think it's always fine to get your opponent off stage. It's just a little less rewarding against APSA. She's probably just gonna double jump and get back anyway. Oh, that was almost it. Okay, punish on the down beyond shield. Nice.
Swung you away with F tilt in the point blank cloud. I'm loving the Thunderline again, trying to force those high recoveries from the Zetterburn. Sting up that fire there at the ledge, trying to go high again. You don't really have any of those bigger areas, so you have to get a little bit creative with those recoveries. Down throw coming out. Oh, the slow walk! I have no idea that was on purpose.
Okay, I was like, you don't have invincibility there, my guy, but yeah, he knew.
Yep. At least dropped right beforehand.
Oh, goes up immediately to that Jill Zale platform. Oh, there you go. Gotta be careful of the F-Strongs.
Yep, I think Nandre needs to recognize that he actually he went for the right combo there, just didn't hit the sweet spot. I was gonna say needs to recognize that he has sweet spot up there as a kill option at these pretty much right around 100. That's crazy.
It launches
Yeah, we
away.
talk about the we talk about Claren down strong being the anti-air down strong. I think APSA down strong is the real problem. Who's ready to open this dialogue?
Nandre has to have the if anybody's tracking the amount of taunts in the event, it's got to be Nandre at
he's winning
45 and everyone else at 1 or 0.
Which is crazy. You should be playing Lorena because can't she fully maximize the taunt button more than everybody else.
How's that
Yeah, but I think the idea was I really want to play Zetter, and then I'll figure out a good taunt after.
Yeah.
Was asking which of the taunts was the longest.
Oh, interesting. So that you can't go Lorena then, because it's
No.
I mean, Zetterburn.
Oh,
It's more BM if you do the one that takes longer for the animation to finish, of course.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Which
Almost.
literally was like, what is
Also
the
just
young
horrible,
drinking
you know?
milk taunt of Rivals?
Okay, the juggle.
That's the Loxodon.
Oh my
just
God.
clenching his
That's not it.
fist.
That's not it.
Andre, you got it. I get the taunts. You will have a little bit more success if you do try to edge guard.
Yeah, please, especially against Absa, bro.
Oh my God, the
Insane tech! Oh
like the
my!
first-
What?
That was the first lightning kick we saw all game too.
How are you
Had
ready
the
for
finger
that?
on the trigger. Oh my
Oh,
God.
and then that's our last hit.
Stop.
That's crazy.
Everyone stop.
123.
Nobody
and
move.
Quezzy threw in a taunt at the last second. I think I saw that on the
That's
screen.
awesome.
Nobody
There
move.
we go.
We need to have a conversation about Absa downstrong. That's
No?
twice in one game. Yes, we do. What's
No,
going
no.
on?
Stop jumping
There's the
into Absa
conversation.
Downstrong then.
Nobody
The
move.
conversation is stop jumping into it.
Oh my
That's
god.
crazy.
Sometimes the conversation about a move is, I don't know, dog, stop getting hit.
That's a move, all right.
It's a move. Quezzy might be. I don't know. All I'm saying is the Ant might
CC
need to take
Downstrong
notes.
and
That's all I'm
beginner
saying.
tier goes crazy.
All I'm saying, and if you're watching, bro, you might need to take some notes. This is the Absa that's gonna bring
That's
to the
right.
next level. The tech, the
Mm-hmm.
down strong. You know? Forget all your nonsense combos. This is where it's at.
Yep. She did say that
Okay.
she's looking for work, and she's like, if I get a new job beforehand, I will be at Evo. So I think they just want to
very
hang out in
nice.
Vegas with a bunch of their friends, but you know.
No, that's
We'll take
real,
it.
though.
Yep.
Okay, this is really scary. Okay.
Because like
I
Nandre
was-
and
I was
Quezzy know
fully
each
ready
other
for-
in real life before this. A number of the streamers
Sure.
all have different connections where they know folks.
Am I wrong to actually have believed that Upstrong at 80 was going to kill there? I don't think I'm
No.
wrong for that.
It's Absa.
On
Okay.
fire? No.
Downstrong going to kill at 100.
Hmm.
Dude, the thing, really interesting thing is like we're seeing these Zetterburn players definitely don't want to go to, you don't want to deal with these like
Nice charge.
these interactions, but like specifically
Yeah.
we're seeing like Quezzy is just really struggling to get land back on the stage, and Nandri is playing to that, saying, okay, your landings are so bad, then like I can just punish that every single time. Of course,
Yep.
Quezzy's gonna be using these high platforms to try to recover safely, but that's just tough.
Yeah, good spacing on the Downstrong. I think that was even a perfect shield.
Has to roll away with the downbeat. Goes high with that recovery though.
Oh, no
Landing
fire.
again with the upstrong. Fire once again. Just swinging for the fences.
Okay. Oh, I thought that was just going to be forward through there, but... Okay, going up this
Throw
time.
again. Not just doing everything in his power to get Quezzy
Forward,
off
it
of
should
the
do
ground.
it here. Yep.
Mm-hmm. That'll do it.
And 3
Okay,
stocks
we
to
might
1
be looking at
now.
another game
Andre's
3.
absolutely putting some stakes to the name. A little bit less taunting. Not a whole lot less, but a little bit.
Now you dropped the game. He's locked, bro. He's had enough.
I believe the jump's gone here.
It's high up
Down
and
to the upstrong,
bro.
yep.
To the upstrong. Oh, dashing back and forth. That's the new taunt. That's the sauce.
And there's, yeah,
Oh, that
Downstrong's
doesn't
going to get
do
it here, though.
That's the new player being like, wait, I think I was supposed to... You know what? It worked. You got him on
Yeah.
fire. Maybe not the
Okay.
second one.
Going back.
Sure. Up there again, trying to get. Oh,
Okay.
and the big
Gets the
scoopy
landing. We
And
flex
the
it
taunt at the
out.
end.
We're going to a game 3.
Like one of those.
Yep, he's got both.
Much harder to operate that kind of like running away zoning style when you lose first stock. So,
Mm-hmm.
and
You can see
Nandre
why,
did a good
like,
job
half
of
the
not
players-
panicking.
Yeah, a lot of people, if they're being zoned pretty heavily, would just either panic or give up.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's great. You have the stage counter pick there to get around that. It's also like we have utilizing that big stage for zoning ops, but also like anytime that and Nandre closes the distance, Quasi just cannot land. Like either do we see like mix-ups and like playing more defensively, or seeing a lot of like the rollbacks, like consistently every single time Nandre gets even a little closer to me, the rollback, and then Nandre is trying to preemptively roll back himself, stay on top of this Absa, but Quasi consistently has just like been loving that roll button to stay away from this. Again, the roll out of the corner.
Sure. I also think I think if this is like a general thing that a lot of low-level players don't do enough is usually it just feels like being on ledge is bad, but no, ledge is the home in this game. You gotta go to ledge. You gotta go to ledge.
Oh yeah, especially as
maybe
Absa.
not as much as melee, but it is still very good to be there.
Especially in this match, especially with a character like Absa, you gotta be on the ledge.
Oh,
catching that landing there in center stage.
I thought I heard a lightning kick sound effect too. That was a big trade, not quite trade, a big win out there for.
Was that? Do we think that moonwalk was intentional? Does Nandre have moonwalks?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. I wouldn't put it past Nandre to have learned moonwalking before learning like a good kill confirm.
That's pretty funny.
Again, moonwalking is horror, man. That's what I'm telling you.
Like,
that's just
if the entire gameplay is how do I flex, how do I need to max out my taunts per minute, moonwalking seems like a pretty valuable.
That is real. Oh, rough angle here.
Yeah,
Nice.
do it again.
Oh, crazy.
That would have been sick.
Yeah.
big F
Didn't quite get the
stage
cancel in there, yeah.
Close.
Oh, that was-
walking it down.
I'm assuming they're on Smash Stick, because that was almost certainly supposed to be an aerial, but they landed.
Yeah.
So
Nandre's got a little
almost
bit of
had a crazy confirm.
Melee. Like Nandre's like, I have downloaded Slippy, but like don't be scared, I am still extremely bad.
Yeah.
It was their like explanation.
Okay, that's gonna do it.
landing.
Yeah, and there's the taunt.
Quasi just
Now-
trying to
Anybody
find
beating
the
Nandre
roll read
today?
there.
I think Nandre and Quasi are both undefeated.
Sure.
So this is
Yeah.
Yep, this is to see who takes it.
This is tough now. Like,
All right, Nando,
I respect it, I respect
Let's
it.
calm down.
It worked before.
yeah, we saw him win a set on stream.
Oh,
before.
if that chase
we
down
have,
was
we have no choice but to respect it.
Mm.
Okay.
just didn't
Up
get
strong
that.
wins.
Might be too little too late though, as Nandre is a good one or two interactions away from actually taking this, or just
Yikes.
not strong is away from taking it. Sure, man.
A third?
Why not?
No, we do actually put fire down instead of a third taunt.
Which some would consider a taunt. Oh,
Okay,
and that's
there it
just
is.
strong to do it.
There it goes.
Nandre coming it out
Hey,
in a dominant fashion. 2-1
Nandre's been
over Quasi.
grinding the hell out of this game. Has put so many hours in on stream already. Has been in not just lobbies with like the new players, but has been in lobbies like I'm super willing to just get beat down by the advanced players over and over again.
Yeah.
Like
That's
I
good.
it I
It's a good way
like
to
seeing
learn.
someone like that come out on top. Quesi's also been in a lot of the lobbies though. I'm not at all surprised that they're the two that are at the top of the beginner tier. Fumi was the one who scared everybody with tech skill, but also has had the least amount of time to practice so far. She was traveling.
Also,
and was
they're
out of
playing
state over the
Maple.
weekend.
Or she's playing Maple. Like,
Yeah. It's high risk, high reward.
yeah.
I get it. I get
Let's
it.
wait and see what day two's like, right?
Oh yeah. I think day 2 is going to look very different. I think Friday is going to be a different story for a lot of people. Wisely
That's why
taught me
I
how to
really like
talk.
the.
Good. I don't remember doing that, but I believe it.
I really like the layout of the event of having it scattered between days. I'm not just 3 days back to back. You get a little buffer days to like
Yes.
talk things through, let things simmer. You know, I assume that was intentional. I don't know if it was intentional, but I think it's great event design aspect.
It's to give players time in between to like work with their coaches on like, hey, I was struggling on this. What could I do a little bit better? Also, just the mental, like, give people.
How
a
do
little
I
bit of time
land as Absa?
to reset? Yeah, how do I get down?
Oh,
from
that's
here?
the neat thing.
You don't.
You don't.
You
Yeah.
don't.
But also because like I'm working with a bunch of content creators. Some are full time, some aren't. But I can't be like, hey, can I monopolize 3 straight days of like you have to be streaming this, you can't do anything else, we're gonna take over all of it. Like it just makes it better all around. If I had to be back to back, I think I could only get away with like a 2-day event.
That's
All
fair.
right, we are now waiting on, who does that leave us with? Ultima, Shadow, and Emerald. Okay, so it'll be Edalus and Clarent. All right. Wait, am I reading the wrong one? I am reading the wrong one. It's going to be TierZoo and Frostprime. I was reading round 5.
Spoilers.
I was reading the wrong teams.
I like the timing of the event too, because I'm going to be at a Smash Regional on Sunday, so I'm going to be able to actually catch the end of the tail end once I get out of that. Because it's starting the same time, right? Around 6 EST each day, or is it
yeah, all the days start at the same time.
Yeah, so I'll be able to actually catch the tail end.
If like days 1 and 2 go really long, they shouldn't. Maybe I would say that. Maybe I would say that we start a little bit earlier, but it's also only the final teams that would have to play for a longer time on Sunday.
Yep. So TierZoo still on the Frog. Frost on the Orcane. See, these are 2 characters that I really heavily associate with offstage play, but I'm just curious how much both of them will be willing to, actually go off.
TierZoo did not seem willing to go off stage earlier, but we'll see. Frostprime I could see making it happen.
I mean, Frostprime's whole thing earlier was just trying to avoid recovering puddle as much as possible.
Yep.
And I guess it's a lot to ask. It's the best of 3. We're at the intermediate level of the make that big of a jump in your game plan. Obviously, at the higher level, you see someone doing that, they're going to be, you're seeing it immediately, they're going to go and punish it. This level, it's like, obviously, it's a lot scary to do that. Like, now I'm just going to go off stage and punish you. It's much easier said than done.
Oh, that was scary. You're going to be able to grab that ledge, though. Just barely dropping the up airs.
There we go. Nice forward air.
Yep.
Going to confirm there in the
Good roll.
strong. Frostprime trying to find the conversion there into the F strong. You're not going to give it.
There's no puddle, right? Okay.
Nope.
Good recovery. Yeah, that's so safe, man. That's so safe.
Yep.
It does so much shield damage.
You look at all Orcane does, and you assume it's much less safe. Like, you look at special get up, you're like, that's like an easy strong. Nope.
It's because
So much
it's slippery. He moves around a lot.
There's a lot of pushback on his moves on shield in a lot of cases.
He is but a mouse.
Well, actually, he's like a whale dog.
Okay. He is
But
but
yeah.
a whale.
True. There are actual mice and rats in this game. Neither of them are this.
Oh, and there's
Yeah, man.
just the back air too, not even the back
Can't
air.
even make a reference anymore.
Yeah. Sometimes commentary isn't about yes and, it's about no, and then you just keep going. Sometimes you just say no.
And. That was a great back air. Actually, that was a terrible back air.
That's right.
Now,
Hey.
That's
things
wrong.
down here with those needles. Trying at least.
Frostprime was like, I don't have to approach. How do I do this?
That's unfortunate. He committed to the upstrung so early. I feel like that was a prime opportunity for TierZoo to get that side beat. But
TierZoo's been so close for each of these, but just hasn't been able
That's
to
it.
clutch
Very
out any
nice.
W's. I really want to see him get one on the board.
There you go.
Like, I just don't want anybody to get shut out, you know?
No, totally.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, that's what's
But that is part of the beauty of the format is they do still have days 2 and 3.
Yep.
Oh man,
There was a player
hold on.
last year who they literally didn't get their first W until day 3, and the pop off the clip was so good
Oh, I bet.
because the entire team is just screaming at that point because they know what it means.
Yeah.
It's not just about like did we win or not, but it's like, oh my god, this meant so much to them.
I mean, yeah, if you're like 0-10, bro,
No puddle.
that's a generational pop off.
Yeah, I was gonna
would
say.
puddle off because there's the puddle.
Yep.
Oh,
that might
my
be
God.
it. Okay.
He can't keep getting away with
But
this.
if we get one more back air, he's low. The problem is, TierZoo, we've seen a lot of like edge guards. We've seen a lot of like couple hit combos. I haven't seen any like super long extended sequences.
Okay, there's a puddle. It's not that big.
So
of a deal,
making
but...
a comeback is going to be way harder at that point.
Oh,
that was so close.
Yeah, okay,
that was
hold on.
so close. Don't go there. Don't go there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You're playing behind the puddle because he's going to try to zoom in. He's going to try to zoom in with it. You know it. I know it.
Yeah, that's going to
There,
be forward
you tried
strong.
it.
Then you picked it up for forward strong, obviously.
Oh, down till the end.
And that was the time to do
there.
it.
Down
Oh, that should have been up
finally.
strong.
No.
That should have been up strong.
That was the easiest up strong of
Oh,
your
they're
life. Oh no!
Yeah,
and
this
just
game
gave it
was
away with the forward strong. That was the up strong confirmed. The down throw, which is literally Rhino saying, "Bada bing," and the bada boom's right there, and you go for a down strong read.
Yeah.
It works at lower percents. It works on fast fallers, but oh, that was a heartbreaker. Okay, that was just game one, though. That was just game one.
Very,
Let's
very
see
close.
Part of the game is being aware of the confirms you have, being aware of the gotcha situations. It's a lot to keep track of. Obviously, we can say it because we know the game a lot. We watch the game a lot. We play the game a lot. Much easier said than done,
it's easy
though.
for
Keeping
us
track
to
of
see
these
that
things
down
in our
throw
head.
and be like, oh my god, that's up smash time. But if you're brand new and you're like, wait, I get it. I totally get it.
I mean, up strong, like, it's like relatively a small move compared to like other stuff. It's like you feel safer just clicking like down throw because it hits both ways. You know, it's like, oh, I'm gonna click my safer move. You know, obviously that's not the. We know it's not the one that can confirm. So they're like, oh man, I'm so nervous. I'm just gonna click my big move. There's a lot of things to keep in mind. You know, it's the mental stack is not only come from your opponent, but just like yourself. Information overload.
Yeah, I mean,
these games.
In tournament, like
Truly.
in tournament at high level, you have to get to the point where you're literally not thinking about it, and like that, I don't really
It's
expect
muscle memory.
anybody.
You're just doing it.
Yeah, I don't expect anybody who's taking part in something like this to necessarily have that. Even at the expert level, like I guess with what we've been seeing, I kind of do expect that from the experts now, but like I wouldn't necessarily, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
The fact that we're running a streamer event where nobody is a rival screamer,
Oh, didn't grab the ledge.
and we still have experts that are in
sure.
masters.
Yeah.
Gonna crack nasty at these games. Forcing Frostprime pressure has been pretty good so far on these platforms. He's immediately just gonna go bypass that ledge. Something you mentioned a lot today, man, is that a lot of these guys are kind of scared to go to the ledge. Like, obviously you got away with it there, but
It's
like,
a scary
you gotta go to the ledge
place.
sometimes.
If you miss, you
Ledges
die
is spooky.
sometimes.
But the ledge is your friend.
Because if you're not feeling confident, if you're not feeling confident there, though, that's the easiest spot to get reversaled and just die.
For sure.
I do know that through the first Wisely Wars, Frost and Quinn were on the same team last time, and that is why Frost switched to Arcane from Raster after watching Quinn. So they've been playing, like they met at that event, but they've been playing a lot of friendlies since then. I've heard that Quinn has been teaching and grinding, so like that I'm expecting Frost to just keep getting better, especially with Quinn coaching. Like, yes, Quinn or Frost has the team, the Switch coaching, but also Quinn the master level Arcane.
That's
I think
that's what this
forgot the funnel was up there.
That's what this event's all about, you know. It's helping each other and boosting each other up, you know. It's giving more love to the game, to the art form, the game that we all love.
Okay, so one thing I think TierZoo is kind of missing a few opportunities because he keeps going for up air after down air, and at higher percents that is costing him some pretty important opportunities. But there's the forward strong.
Gets one. Yeah, instead of just going for the forward air, knock him off stage.
Well, or in a lot of cases, what's happening is up air 1 is connecting, but up air 2 isn't, which is actually leaving him minus on hit.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I love how Frost is being a lot more forward here in this set, not really too reliant on like the recovery mix. Sometimes just being a lot more straightforward of like, yo, I'm gonna get my damage, I'm gonna get my confirms, just try to take these stops.
Oh, that almost
would have
evened
been
it up.
Silly.
But okay, great chase here. Great chase.
Bloop, sitting another bottle.
Keep it going.
Oh, there we go.
There's no
That's
jump,
what I was looking
right?
for earlier. Drops down with the nair.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
it. That was
gone.
really good.
Excellent.
Let's go.
What type of stuff
Got
we're looking
another
to see
game
from
three.
TierZoo again.
Very high momentum last stock there from TierZoo.
100%, yeah. Wow, okay. Considering that we were just talking about how TierZoo hadn't been going for these offstage edge guards, the decision to do that drop so nair really surprised me.
That was the one thing that he was going for quite a bit in the first set that we saw, but the
Sure.
timing wasn't there. It was
Right,
always too
yes.
late. And it's almost worse to do it too late than to not do it at all. But
'Cause you
I'm
get
glad he
clipped
went
out
back
of
to
it.
it. Yeah. Well,
That
you
was
just
a
get
good combo.
yeah, you end up reversing the situation, and then you're grabbing the ledge and they're ledge trapping you or whatever.
I definitely love the stage pick here from Frost. I'm definitely struggling with how TierZoo was moving around, able to bypass a lot of the stage pressure you were providing in the last game. Now much closer quarters, and also again the recovery mix-ups you have access to on Jules Vale.
Yeah, I like it.
That
I like the
right
idea.
here, exactly.
Yes. Yep.
You have a lot more freedom to go for those on-stage mix-ups, or just straight up let it rip with the forward sprawl.
Frost is trying to chomp. We saw like 3 F tilts in a
Bro was
row.
hungry.
That fourth tilt will kill on bad DI.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, oh my
Oh,
god.
Rarely
yeah,
seen double
I see the
full hop.
vision, but I'm waiting for Frostprime to actually let the FB rip and kill TierZoo for standing on the puddle too long now.
Comes the up tilt.
That is not really a thing you let rip in neutral, though. That's more of a thing that you use to cover text.
Yeah. Oh, there, a nice little down throw. He's back onto that puddle, popping this
There it
Toronto
is.
right back up in place. Gotta be careful while the puddle nonsense is coming into fruition. The double puddle proc is keeping this Toronto
Okay.
back.
Okay, now
Triple,
we're holding out for the
quadruple,
puddle.
how many
now
can
we're
we get?
SPIing it.
Let's get this place humid.
There's no
Oh my
way
God.
MSB, or sorry, Switch has to be in TierZoo's ear right now being like, yo, just keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Yep.
Till he
Okay,
figures
great.
it out. Because everyone wants to mix it up. They want it. Whoa! I
Yeah.
thought we were SDing.
Well, it's a scary position.
Into
Oh,
another-
the
Oh, that had to be
double
forward.
kick. Oh my god, that was the
Would've done
one. TierZoo looking so good. We see more of the confidence at the ledge. The puddle again into the nair, setting up once more at the ledge. Just let it rock. We're going for a strong attack here.
He's scared to go
Nice.
past the bubble. Frost is
That-
mounting.
that
TierZoo's
was
scared
good
to go past the
maneuvering.
bubble. It is 1-1 in game count, but TierZoo is up 2-1. This would be TierZoo's first dub of the day.
Oh, that's
Oh,
yeah.
there we
Stock
go.
for sure.
Oh, we were ready to
What?
DI it.
I honestly don't know how much it would have mattered.
Oh my god,
Toronto rapid
the
jab putting in
rarely
that
seen
work.
extra held jab.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage.
Not just
It's still racking up.
the held jab, but you run back into it. Forward air, we're off stage. You had the right
got
idea.
caught
I think
in
you
the
just missed the
needle.
turnaround.
Yep.
Switching up the placement
job.
of that puddle.
You can
Oh,
tell that
trying
they
to
are
find a jump
both
in here.
adapting to the puddle placement and trying to figure out how to play around it. Gets out of
Oh.
the double.
Oh,
That's
got
big.
the rapid
Frost
jab
is
from the
holding in,
ledge
trying to get
again.
away. That's so much damage.
Up tilts, gets a
Yikes.
dash back from the corner. Setting puddle there again, trying to catch you over aggression.
Oh,
The double puddle
no!
proc. Here we go. Down air. Oh my god.
Forward air, forward. Okay.
Just yet.
Oh, that
Go to
that
ledge, go to
might
ledge.
be.
Playing the recovery.
Ah,
Oh
good,
my god,
good,
still
good.
hanging on.
If he had gone higher, that was going to be the stock.
The puddle's there again, not gonna overextend, not
Oh.
gonna challenge it. Tears knocking on the sweet spot on the forward air. Just switching the other side. Oh my god, playing around with the chomp. Down airs.
No,
Oh,
another
he's got a
forward
forward
air.
air. He's got a
Up air
forward
doesn't
air.
kill.
down tilt. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the
It's
roll.
gonna get down strong. Oh my god. Like the needles.
The
She's looking for
single needles are
one
actually
safe
coming in
opening
clutch,
here.
getting-
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, the bubble.
Oh my god. The dirty bubble. Oh
Yeah,
my
of
god.
course.
so high.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are we serious?
Oh no.
Oh, TierZoo
It wasn't
was playing
even-
that. You saw the adaptation.
Oh my god.
That was like 4 or 5 frames into the move too.
You saw
Frostprime.
the adaptation.
That
because
hurts,
TierZoo
man.
was trying to figure out how to play around the puddle, how to, like, all right, I can't cross it in this spot, but now I can wait. Now I can. Oh my god, the max distance up smash is insane.
Frostprime doing his best
No.
Bulbasaur impression. He got that place
Jesus.
humid.
That is nuts.
That was crazy.
Oh,
What a set. I think that's the set of the day.
that was such a good set. God, sloppy, but such a good set.
That's what made it good. Is that
Yeah,
it
I
was the best kind of
know.
spaghetti. It was like 5-star artisanal spaghetti. You know.
Yo, when TierZoo learns to combo into forward air instead of up air, he's gonna be a problem.
Yes, yes. That's all we got to do. We just got to teach TierZoo to forward air instead of up air.
Rhino forward air is the button. When you're playing a video game, a fighting game character, you gotta figure out the button. Rhino's button.
That's one
forward
of them.
air. That's the button. The button.
Yeah.
But that's something that a lot of
his
people
button's also
do.
back air. But yeah, no, you're right.
Like, I see a lot of people go to Rano and they try to up air way more, and it's like, it's all right. It's got uses. It's not a useless
It's great
move.
low percent. It's amazing low percent.
Yes.
I actually
But
think the
people
best
say,
use
well,
of
it's to
Grotto
kill
up
it, it
air
just
is
does
like
not kill.
you just run up and you short hop and you up air, and if they jump into it, then they take a billion% at low percent. But like, it's not the combo ender; it's the combo starter.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we can let our like catch our breath, let your heart rate go down a bit, but we are about to see we just saw Frostprime. We're about to see Turn Down for Walt against RDE.
Another
So we're going to see
Zetter
Zetter
Fleet.
against Fleet.
Yep.
That's gonna be
RDE
a
presumably is prepared for this.
Hopefully.
It's been running the gauntlet.
Yep. Some of the people were saying, they're like, if you like fighting Zetter, this is great. If you hate fighting Zetter, this sucks. But at the
Yeah.
very least, you can be like, all right, I have to prepare for 2 matchups. That's it.
Mhm.
It's Zetter and then the other person. Or if you're one of the
Does
Zetters, you got to
Rhino, I
learn
believe?
3. What was that?
Or it was.
I thought you said it was 4 Zetters and RDE in this tier.
4 Zetters, RD, and Gaius, the Galvin.
Oh, right.
Galvin. Yeah. Trying to remember.
So if
what
you're
it was.
RD, you're like, I got to learn Zetter and I got to learn Galvin. And that's it. You can
And
do
both
that.
thing
You
those
can
two
make that
characters
happen.
have in common, they love pressing buttons. They
They do love pressing buttons.
Every single character in this game.
Yeah, if you learn how to play a patient Clarin, you got it. You got it for
Yeah.
life.
Mhm.
You teach RDE, like, listen, man. First thing we're gonna do, we're gonna press shield. Second thing we're gonna do, not a second thing. That's it. Or wait. We're gonna answer you here, and you're good.
I'm trying to see how RD has been doing today. I know that Walt has won some and lost some. RDE is... RD beat Gaius. Lost to Zamsire. And beat Fidel. So
Are they?
they beat the Galvin and they've gone 1-1 against the Zetters. So who knows where this is going to go.
I think we're going for a button check real quick. I'm looking over at the. Sorry, I'm peeping the Switch stream right now.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I know Broadcast has got us. They'll swap over when we need it.
Here we go.
And there we are. We throw scissors twice. We throw scissors thrice. Will someone
Keep
switch
going.
it up?
Keep going. Keep going.
It
Even
does teach
further
us
There it is.
RNG at
beyond.
5. At 5, it forces it.
Hold.
Yeah.
And Fleet
Oh, what is it?
wins.
Let's go.
RDE wins the coin flip. Does it go to player 1 when it... Or is it actually random after
It is
5?
random.
It's
Okay,
completely random, yeah.
that's what I thought.
Here we go. RDE versus Turn Down for Walt. Fleet once again thrown into the Zetter gauntlet. Will she be torn asunder, or will she take to the skies on the Air Armada here? Let's find out. Getting into this
We're
advanced
going
round.
to see Reddy versus Turnt Walter.
Eddie versus.
Oh wait, was Walt on Guy Fieri earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
It is
No,
two Chester Cheetahs / Guy Fieris and two Santas. Smith
Right.
and
This
Phil.
event, it's
and,
Chester.
Yeah, my bad.
Well,
Guy
either are
Fieri, he
fine.
said
It's
he's
just I know
retired
that
for the
Nandre specifically is doing it as Chester.
We'll respect that.
I
Nice
don't
wishes
know
on that one.
how Walt is viewing this.
Oh, I'm always curious with melee players how they adjust to the fact that wall jump controls are different in this game.
You can
Because
you
you
can set
can
those
change
melee.
that, right? That's what I was curious. Is like because rather than just pressing the jump button to wall jump, you have to like wiggle the stick in melee.
Mhm.
What? How does that work?
You push away
Oh,
from
yeah.
the wall-to-wall jump in melee,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
which is why I'm much better at wall jumping in Rivals. Because
I mean, that's also how it works in Ultimate.
Yeah, I was like really bad at wall jumping in Ultimate. Yeah. So I was like low key worried Rivals was gonna be the same way. I'm like, oh no, this game's actually focused around wall
thank
jumping. I'm
God.
cooked. I was like, thank God they changed it.
No, I think it would be frustrating if you had to do it that way.
My
I
greatest
prefer this
old
way
clip
because
of
it's
all
the
time.
like standard regular platformer way. But I'm
Totally.
glad they have the option to set it for either.
Yes, for sure.
Ooh,
for
the
sure.
turnaround pickup.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep. Walt getting right back in there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this matchup is really just so much like every time you're off stage is Zetterburn. It's terrifying for Zetterburn. Every time Zetterburn's on stage, it's so scary for Fleet.
It really is a
Zetterburn
matchup of
sucks, though.
positioning.
Yep.
They're setting up that Cestro once again.
And
Walt
Walt
looking for
might
the
have a lot
opportunity
of
to
good
run in.
fundamentals for melee, but the question is, does Walt know how to recover against a fleet?
Totally.
That's always the question.
Which,
huh?
like, if Walt's got enough experience
Yikes.
recovering against the Peach, maybe. Ooh,
Okay,
that was a
good, then
good. We
that's-
saw
that's
the right
down
recovery from Walt
yeah.
that time. That had been
Well,
a
we
problem
still haven't
earlier, was
seen
not
the
using
next
down
layer.
specials.
No, but we haven't seen the next layer, which is using another down special canceled to the wall and then wall jumping. So that's the one
Sure,
that
yeah.
we still need to see.
We'll get
that
there.
one's spooky.
Yeah, that one is spooky.
Well, the
That's
wind
one that I
jump,
don't
here we go.
necessarily expect at this tier yet. But like, it's important in these matchups.
Yeah, because it's the gold
Oh, yeah.
plat tier, where you're going to get some of that, but not all of it.
And you back down the side piece again. Are you trying to continue that momentum? Well, just looking to
Yeah.
jump in here with those down airs. And Artie's doing a great job of keeping a hitbox active and keeping some good distance and not fall victim to the Zetterburn typical combo starters. Or I mean, at this one, like this kill confirms at this point. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean,
Looking
this
forward
is
to the
definitely
side
kill
piece,
percent.
anything. Oh, he's running in for that.
Oh,
strong
almost
there.
jumped into it.
Would have been good against most. Oh yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
Scared him. Scared him.
Ooh, we got the mind games, the mind control. Let's see
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Didn't recognize that he got the flinch state from a spike on a down holding opponent. That could
Walt
have
has
been
recovered at the same
Might be
juicy.
gone.
time, but there we go. And say, Artie.
Nice.
Ooh, no,
Okay.
doesn't get the ledge. Oh, if you
That's
lose now
crazy.
after that, that is a heartbreaker.
Artie's still trying to keep his head on his shoulders, but
Yep.
definitely much easier said
Can't
than
let that
done.
get to you. You had the kill.
Ooh.
Still hanging
The
in
fact that
there.
the fireball just loses to the side B from Fleet is pretty big.
Trying to be patient with the down B out of the corner as well. Looking for
yet.
something, anything to close it out.
Okay.
163.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're one
Walt
fire up
is
smash
close
away
up.
from
does it.
Zetter taking
Should
it.
have been dead and is now
Oh,
bringing
there
his
goes the
back,
backer,
but
finally.
loses there. Okay.
Wipe the sweat.
Man, it's been so close.
That was definitely a sigh of relief from RDE there, because after that missed ledge hog, that could have been bad. Almost was bad. You were
I
one
mean,
good
we
like
went
fire
literally
up
from
strong,
like 10% to 80. That could have been death.
like one good like fire and powered up strong, you were gone. Even like a forward throw, you might have been gone. Fleet is a light character, but very good stuff closing it out from RDE. Keep running back.
Yeah,
in
quick while they
game
are
number
moving,
2.
while we are waiting on them to do the select. Although I think I just heard it. Never mind. I was going to tell you how the other sets are going in the other teams, but we are running it right back. We are on forest floor now. We have also changed skins on RDE side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, good. The follow-up of the shine after the shield pressure is another thing that I was wanting to see after the last set. That's very important.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure some of it is just like the nerves of like, oh, right, I do need to remember to do that. Because if you learned, say your coach taught you 20 different things in the last week, it's trying to remember, like you're like, all right, I remember 5 of them right now. Let's get back up to 10 by the end of the day.
Totally.
We're getting back up there with the up B.
Here we go, though.
But for Zetter, if the 2 things you remember is that down B cancel and the shine, those are 2 big things.
Yes.
Are you now looking to accentuate forward? Nice forward throw again.
Nice.
He's trying to force the entire game state.
Oh my god, I thought that was dead. I thought we had terrible DI.
Much easier to force the game states on a... not as easy to force them on a stage like this. I know the Walt is trying to keep this to center stage, not let RD get those free openings. But again, that side pistol breaking through the fireball, like you said earlier, is just so good for Fleet in this matchup. You're looking for some kind of landing read there. The up strong isn't going to be the one to connect. RD is still hanging on, utilizing the down special as a cross up.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, cross stage.
There we go. Down to the
almost had it. That was what I was talking about with the flinch state, though. Like the double downer was a good idea.
Trying to keep you back away with those fireballs again. And he's keeping the flames up, but 132 again, looking to keep you off stage. The forward air, into the Nair. Finally, we're seeing those conversions. And honestly, that's the improvements we see between days 1 and 2. That's like a today improvement. Already gotten better at closing up those conversions off stage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You gotta wonder how much is nerves,
nice.
how much is getting warmed
wasn't
up.
quite ready. Had the double jump for it, but
ooh, I like that idea. Time. Did the aerial into aerial, and the next time was aerial into shine. We were mixing up our timings a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're using the same timing, I do need to see Walt starting to parry some of the easier side specials.
Yeah.
But I think genuinely might just be forgetting about that mechanic. We'll see.
I mean, Brad, it's much easier.
It's a lot to keep in mind.
Dude, again, it was the same thing for me of remembering special pummels. Like, that was just not in my brain as a Smash player. Like, that does not...
To be fair, that was new for all of us.
Games.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like, telling myself in-game, like, you need to parry. Start parrying.
Yeah.
And I started doing it, you know?
That's me trying to remember to parry Craig down special. I always just try to, like, run and shield. I'm like, I'm reacting to it. I'm just reacting to it with the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know? 109.
Yeah, I always react to Rado tongue with the dash back and just get grabbed.
And then you get hit anyways. Yeah.
yeah.
It's like,
but yeah, that's gonna do it. Another really strong edge guard from RDE is gonna take it 2-0.
Yeah, but you could tell we were all expecting like one more neutral interaction there. It was like, oh wait, that's done.
Yeah, I think Walt got caught without his jump, and I thought he still had it, but yeah, there's no way he was recovering from that without a jump. No chance.
Yeah, we are gonna fly into the next one, which is gonna be Junebug versus Pavi. June fighting a character that should be a little bit more similar to what he's used to. The Rano versus
this matchup isn't as doesn't go as well as he typically knows, at least to my knowledge.
Sheik Marth is better for Sheik than Rano Clarin is, but I also think that most matchups in Rivals are a lot more even versus like Melee genuinely has a bit of a counterpick thing.
Wide, as it were.
I know the whole
even
thing
Melee's...
with like Axe and like Puff and Pikachu, something like that. That's the most I know about that. Or the who has the pocket? Is that Aklo with the pocket link?
Yes, that's Aklo.
That link is sick.
I mean, it's just one of those things where it is funny that we have people that have counterpick characters in Melee that are like going way lower in the tier list to make their counterpicks. But Melee is one of those, like, if you're looking at the top 8 characters, you're fine. After that, it gets dicey. Here's the, play anybody. Play whoever you want.
Shout out Junebug. Perfect guy to talk about this, you know, the Junebug DK. The classic pick. I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you know about this. Wisely, the classic pick of shout out to Mike Oat Scabs when Juba was supposed to cast top 8 of Supernova.
Yes.
Oh
and
yeah,
he made
yep.
top 8 of Melee, and that's him. And he's just in the chair, just.
Yep. I was there. I was commentating Melee at that event. I have.
Oh, you were.
I'm fully
I knew you were
aware.
there for Rivals, but
Yep, I did Melee top 16 for the last 2 years at Supernova.
Nice.
Like the qualifiers to top 8.
hell yeah.
I do a lot of Melee stuff. It's just I'm getting hired for more Rivals things lately.
My
I'm
bad.
applying for everything.
Listen, again, as you can tell, my Melee knowledge is not great.
That's totally fine. I do
don't
not
claim
expect
to know
everybody to
Melee.
follow multiple games the way I do.
So I follow my main 3 right now is of Smash. I like to call it Rivals Squared, Rivals 2, and Marvel Rivals right now. It's a pretty fun
Oh,
time.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
This game
Yeah,
clearly
there's
is.
I just have all of like the fighting games as well. So I played Street Fighter, UXO, and different things.
Street Fighter. is
Although
so
I haven't played
weird.
either of those in a hot minute because I've been prepping for this.
Right.
Prepping for this, started a new job 2 weeks ago. It's been a very busy 2 weeks for Wisely.
Yeah, man, we love to see it. And then you got some more events coming up soon. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Yep. I will be at Combo Breaker, and I will definitely be at Evo just from all of this stuff. Hopefully, I'm actually commentating both of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh,
Okay,
this
nice.
just gets clipped.
Yeah, so we
Dude,
already
that's
saw Javi play this matchup earlier, yeah?
You're taking a much more aggressive approach here in this game. Yeah,
Who's the-
Pavi did a
oh,
great
who's
job
Lucky?
of.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucky.
Yeah, Pavi was
That's right.
operating fully on like a the anti-air angle, forcing different approaches in general. Junebug early on is definitely taking more of a horizontal approach to this matchup, definitely taking things
Yeah.
a little slower, getting that damage up more consistently. When it comes to closing out these stocks, that's a whole different ball game. And
June's
no pun
spacing
intended.
I feel like June's spacing could convince you that Rano has more range in this matchup, which is just absolutely not the case. But the way that he's playing right now is making it feel that way. Oh, that's so important.
Okay.
Yeah, but also because the sword also hit the bubble, Rano could not get bubbled.
Bop, bop. Good
Yikes.
follow-ups.
Okay, great side
Clean
beat.
it up.
Well, there we go. Big space at the down tilts into the jab. Pavi's his consistent conversions have been insane. Now going off stage, I mean, Junebug immediately there mixing up, not just floating out there instead just getting back to ledge immediately. Again, the ledge is your friend. Utilizing that for that safe haven. Still nice into the up air.
Yeah,
Tries to get straight
good
into the
DI.
bubble. Yep. Hard DI into the bubble. That's the Rhino tech we need. For free.
Yeah, there's no punish there. Obviously not.
Why not?
Ooh, back air into the. Oh, we're getting
Okay.
wheels into. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think he had time to grab the ledge again. I think that was smart to just let him come back.
That's not really a thing.
Oh
with
my
June,
God.
man.
What's gonna do it? Backers again. Right, not trying to.
Just high instead. God, the spacing is so good. The movement's phenomenal. This feels like a very different June than even the first set we saw him in.
Oh yeah, Junebug is definitely locked in since the first set on
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah, I tried to CC down strong there, but okay.
June said
didn't find it off the
they
back
were
throw.
like, yeah, I haven't played Rivals in like over a year, but I also haven't played Melee in like they're retired from Melee now. They have not played Melee
Oh,
in like
sure.
4 years. Or not 4 years, 4 months. Although I'm sure that they've played friendlies.
Yeah,
But not like very different than like I am practicing for a
not
bracket
doing the
playing
turning around.
seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yikes.
That's strong out of there.
Didn't get a ton of momentum from that bubble either. This
Nice,
is
get up
this is a
attack.
problem. Okay.
But representing those big hitboxes. Oh, yeah, I'm strong.
Dude.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was icky.
Try to
Big
get the
wraps
DI
that
out
one up.
on the jab, and it just leads the DI out on the F smash, and that's that's gonna hurt. It's a 90.
Clarence, not even
Yes,
a sweet spot,
true.
man. Not even a dipper. God. I don't even know who to thank for that one.
Pavi takes game 1.
Junebug trying
see
to. I mean,
here.
Junebug is looking much stronger here in this game.
Mhm.
Definitely less, giving Poppy less opportunity to simply go for like the more formulaic Clarin Ronald counterplay. You know, like, immediately going right out the gate, going for that up tilt, and then Junebug jumping back around and sliding in, going for a jab. You know, trying to completely undermine where this Clarin is trying to be, and then punishing you for assuming where the Rano is going to be afterwards.
Ooh, I'm surprised that beat out the Nair, honestly.
Well, there you go, gets back to the ledge.
Yeah. I thought that down tilt might actually push Pavius off the ledge, but... Okay.
Oh, down
Big
throw
dash.
into up strong. That's what we're talking about. Rano down throw to up strong. I never thought I'd get hyped for that.
And he didn't.
My
Well,
God.
he didn't commit to doing it right away. He did a good job of
He waited
doing the
for
down
the
throw,
chase,
dashing
yeah.
to a spot and waiting for the tech. Yeah, which is like that's something he's done with many characters.
Close enough,
sure,
bro. Close
but-
enough. I'll take it.
Yep. Yep.
Today, I'll take it.
I mean, I think it's cooler when it's not a guaranteed combo anyway. So
Same.
Agreed. Definitely agreed.
okay. Oh yeah, good coverage. Obvious immediately sniffed out that was going to be a ledge cancel attempt on the left platform.
Okay, let's
Still
see
going.
here.
Oh, that's a
Down
nasty
throw. I'm
angle.
sitting a nefarious
Oh,
angle
that
here
back
out of there.
air was so
Yeah,
deep.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Nice.
I mean, just the
Great
switch
that
from
was-
game 1 to this.
Yeah, June's instincts there were incredible. Just recognizing, like, oh, you got hit at that angle, like, you're gonna have to jump early. Okay. Obvious at
Okay,
least
wait.
has the game, so no need to panic here.
God, that
Oh,
was
God,
so
that
long to
knocked
just
him off
hold
ledge.
Oh
shield.
my
Oh, that's
crazy.
it. That's it.
June!
Could have been.
June!
Now it is.
June!
That is absolutely it.
And this
Yeah,
is why
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
so
exactly.
glad that June was not able to practice until yesterday because it beat at full house. Because I was so scared. I'm like, if we give June a full week, I don't know what happens.
No, he's gonna be
I don't
too
know
good.
if he
He's
can
gonna be
keep
too
up.
good.
I don't know if anybody can beat him. June has only gotten like 1 set today, though. So we at least get a
It
couple
really does
days
feel-
for June to warm up.
It doesn't matter what percent you're at. You make a mistake on the ledge against Rano, you can, perhaps even should die.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Rano's supposed to be good at. Like, as far as building the character and building the archetype, you should be scared of Rano offstage.
June is
Okay,
doing the
so-
thing, though.
What is the name of this stage now? It's Metal Factory or Metal Refinery?
Oh, wait, you're right.
This is the
I
refinery.
just know it is.
So
yeah.
this is
Aramata.
this is
What is the
Aramata.
name?
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's Aramata, but with wall. It's
It's
Metal Refinery?
That's what it is. Yes.
Metal
Yes,
Refinery. all right.
I got there right before.
But yeah,
Yeah, and honestly, this stage kind of pick I think is great for Pavis. You know, recognizing where June's been typically opening his combos by sliding around and landing from the right, and now just this stage saying, "Hey, man, the way this platform's shifting, you don't get that freedom. You know, I'm either sitting here on this platform or I'm pushing the Advantage first."
yeah, I'm actually curious what the Ranos think of this stage now because I know it was they did not like Armada because of the wall issue, but obviously that is no longer the case. I'm also pretty sure that Rano struggles to hit the platform with up smash though. Like I'm not sure he gets there. The platforms are pretty high on this stage.
Ooh, I like the movement from Pavi, just
Yo,
weaving in and out of that platform. Trying to threaten without actually putting out a hitbox and being in whiff.
it's backer though. Yeah,
There.
Hobbies at
Okay.
least managed to get onto the right side there. I love the
Ooh, air
aggression.
dodges through.
Yeah, June was ready.
Oh my god.
Ready
The
to
Okay.
spacing there
ride
was
that F
crazy.
strong.
Yeah, I mean,
How did he
uses
not
the
get
rear
hit?
back of the forward strong in order
Yeah,
to
yeah,
confirm
yeah.
that.
Okay.
And immediately
Strong
force
right
going
back
afterwards,
you,
you know,
like,
hey man, just serve it right back up, you know?
given that, I think Rano is the one who struggles much more with a high percent opponent. I think that was I think June is all right with how that worked out.
Oh man, but
Okay.
Elise is now activating here.
Yeah,
Like I said, once Junebug can't find a consistent opening from the right side, Elise is definitely taking advantage here. We're finally gonna find the opening there with the up strong. Claren not too worried though, just threatening with those jabs, with those dash attacks, waiting for the opportunity to threaten June right now. F tilt away.
Doesn't get that fade back
catch the
forward
jump with
air.
the up air.
Doesn't get the up air, and instead is
That
getting
was-
reversed. Oh wait.
Ooh.
That's not
it.
gonna
That's
do it
not
yet,
it
right?
Okay.
Okay. That was cool though.
Yeah, it was very cool. I was just very worried that on bad DI, what was going to happen.
Yeah, I think that actually means that June DI'd it correctly, but
pivot down
dang,
strong
down
again.
strong.
Pavi loves going for that.
Yeah, and
Full
I
side
don't
kitchen.
believe the game says he could have DI'd that. I think he was just dead.
June trying to find an opening here again, but much easier said than done. With Claren's threatening those dash attacks and those tilts. So that up tilt just fading back and forth. And back in there with the back air again, but I'm not too worried about that. The jab into the forward air.
Okay. Oh,
Again,
man.
45% and getting back away from that ledge. So June doesn't get the opportunity to find the reversal
That
off the
mistake
ledge
hurts.
there again. Oh man, the damage is just snowballing so hard.
Okay. Yeah, just a couple of times where Pavis is getting hit on these edge guards, but he's just getting close enough to the stage to get
Oh
it
my god.
back to center.
F back again. But now waiting for the opportunity to back. You're coming out. No sweet spot though.
Ooh.
One more, and
Oh,
that's
I
gonna
think it's a
be
landing.
not
Oh, does
it.
kill? I thought
What?
it would do it.
That was gonna do it though. No
Sure.
sweet spot required on that one.
I mean, I
The
think June was
V's with
trying to
the
DI to the
two
bubble,
stock.
but just couldn't get quite high enough.
Yep. I think you are correct there.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that was what a good
Yeah.
set. Oh my god. With the 3-stock from June in the middle of it. Okay, so that means that Team MSB was 3-1 on Team Switch for that. Off stream, or on their own streams, I suppose. Beastly was over Zeus 3-1. Gappy beat Murphy. Stanz beat Ultima. Zamsire beat Fidel. And Quinn beat Deluxy. And then Cake, oh my god. Cake 4-0'd Team Coach Zeke.
Ooh.
first
With
4-0
Fumi
of
over
the day.
Braden, Emerald over Ludwig, Gaius over Sunflower Smith, and Omega over Ritual Neo. We're getting into the last round here, folks.
Is that the first 4
We're
over
gonna
the day?
Let me look. No, not the first 4 of the day.
Oh, okay.
Not the first
crazy,
4
though.
over the day. We're gonna get into the last round here. We're gonna have on stream Team Zeus versus Team Cake Assault. That is Murphy, Ultima, Zamsire, and Deluxy versus Fumi, Emerald, Gaius, and Omega.
Not gonna complain if we see this Lorraine on stream again because Omega's down was moving different.
You will be
on
seeing
stream
the Lorraine
earlier.
on stream again. Don't you worry. The standings at the end of round 4, though. Oh, I see
Not
what
a 1.
happened.
Cake Assault does not have
Team
1
Cake
point,
Assault
guys.
with 1 point. No, Team Cake Assault actually is at 10. We have lost the spot on the thing. Team Cake is at 10. MSB is at 10. Beastly is at 9. Zeke and Switch are at 7, and Zeus is at 5. There we
I was
go.
someone like tuning into the stream the first time. Like, what's going on with Team Cake Assault? Like, nah, they're
Nope, that was just.
we're good.
That's fine. It's fine. Production, you don't need to worry. I know that
We're
it'll
making
be
our
fixed later.
guess.
All right, this is the last round before they all have some time to think about what has happened today. They all will have some time to prep tomorrow, and then we will be back at it on Friday. Stay tuned for the end of the stream, though, because we do have 2 more Evo codes to give away. We'll be doing that at the end of round 5, so stay tuned if you want to get entered for those. 2 more of the Evo registration codes.
Last round of the day means we're going to be giving it our all. At least I presume so. I hope so.
Mhm.
These players have been giving it their all day. It's been great hanging around, seeing the improvement of these players, seeing the... Again, like, going into this expecting, like, the sort of blowouts from different rounds, sort of, like, It's lower
We've had
level
so many game
gameplay.
3s. Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty crazy. We're
It's
seeing the
been
way
so
like some
many
people
ga-
started the day, and then like the way they end up playing now. It's like improvement just simply over the weekend's one thing. For a day, it's crazy. A couple hours.
Yes. I will say we do need a few more 2-0s so that we can end the stream on time, but I'll take some good games. I'd rather have some good games.
Totally.
We'll see here. It has been a sick day, though. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for watching. Viewership has been great all day. Viewership for the entire category has been great all day. I've been super happy with this. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It does mean a lot. All right.
Shout out to Wisely for putting this whole thing on. Of course, the Wisely Awards would not be anything without the man himself. Appreciate
Thank you.
having
They do
us
take a
on.
lot of planning. I did way more planning for the first one. Luckily, I could just be like, well, let's do almost the same thing, but like coordinating with the players, getting all of the, making sure we have coaches, making sure that I have staff. We have a number of people that are just behind the scenes production staff so that I don't have to be the person being like, here's how you set up your lobby codes and here's how you can get your server into the right location. And so shout outs to Cyberhex, Jade, Normal Sam for on the TOing side, and then JDMH on the production side, absolutely making me look good over here. Like this overlay, the production's all been amazing. So I've been super, super happy with all of that.
It's been a pleasure to be a part of the well-oiled machine.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
speaking of that, we are finally
We are
getting
already
into
back,
round
yeah.
number 5, the beginner round. Murphy versus Fumi. It's gonna
Now,
be
remember-
one.
Fumi was the one a lot of people were scared of because we saw some crazy tech coming out from a beginner, but also is some of the least amount of time in the game so far. Murphy is a returning player, but also has food poisoning today. So
Yeah.
take all of that
That's
as you
rough.
will. Murphy has gotten some dubs on the board today, though, so don't you fear. They both have. Also, shout-outs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Subbing genuinely does make this kind of thing possible, so I will always shout that out. Use code wisely in the rival shop, all of that kind of stuff.
Okay. Fumi kind of doing the thing right now.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the
Fumi
aggressive
clearly has the
maple,
game plan of, like, I need them marked. Once they're marked, I can get wrap. But, like, you'll see Fumi go for the, like, they'll knock someone off stage and immediately go to throw
yeah.
the seed.
That is such a classic
no.
Maple interaction. Oh my god.
Yeah.
She had the
No.
she almost had it, missed the forward air, and then just ended up off stage and died.
Well, I know
The
what
double
Fumi's
spot
coaching
dodge?
session is going to be. Oh my.
They were working on recovery before. I'm sure it'll be a little bit more.
Okay,
though.
so actually one thing I thought of with that though is Fumi spent her tether to go for a pretty low impact combo
Yep.
and didn't have the tether as a result. So
She's
It's just like
very
having your
excited to
priorities
use
straight.
Tether in a way that, like, I've seen Tether in neutral before. And
Yeah.
I think realizing, like, when do you want to cash out? You almost think of it as, like, meter in a fighting game. It's like, when do you
Yeah.
actually want to spend it? Are you trying to just build on damage? Are you trying to get the kill? Are you trying to win neutral
It's
with
like
it?
it's like meter in like a Guilty Gear game where it's like it's also your defensive mechanic. So it's like if
Sure.
like
Oh,
you
sure.
need it as like to break your block or to like not take chip damage. The same kind of thing where it's like you got to recover with your tether. You can also get a cute little combo. So it's like it's really worth going for that cute little combo, you know. Unless you can like cash out and take the stock, that's another thing though.
I'd like
Like
this.
right here,
Hey, here
like,
we
just
go,
like
that'll do
that, that's when you do it. That's when you
that
cash
is
out.
a high impact combo.
Ain't no one in beginner cheers going to remember to hold up on those.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I barely remember.
Yeah, I would say I fight people in Platinum Diamond all the time that don't remember.
Mhm.
I always do up air first until the person proves that I should do a different option.
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes
There is
I
a
never
mix
have
there
to do
with
the
all
other
that.
option.
Okay, good. Oh, that's a good punish. Like I know it didn't fully work out, but like
idea
anytime
was there.
Clarin hits max range, I'm like, yeah, you're not getting much off that.
Okay.
Running back away, trying to make some space to dash act, the tether again.
Ooh, I think that was supposed to be tether into Nair, because they were working on that a little bit.
Oh, Murphy's not going to find that before it's
with
wrong.
punish.
Murphy's swinging. I know Murphy was really working on like trying to space at the very edge of the sword. Because for a while he was just running too far in.
Oh, that's not going to take it, but a nice little conversion there regardless.
Oh, that would have done it. That also would have
done it.
That's a good conversion. That's the good stuff.
Yeah, that was another example of cashing out the tether in a spot where I'm like, oh, I don't know about that, but it worked out.
I mean, at 130, I'm sure she's like, oh, that's like a high enough percent to kill. But the reason
the thing is that was
so
actually
high up already.
Right. Yeah. The thing is that was actually a hit where she could have just jumped up bead, but if she hasn't been practicing that, it can be hard to.
We kind of were working.
And it's like much easier said than done. Because like, oh, it's like such a committal option, quote unquote. There's like, oh, I'm just gonna.
Well, that only works on very specific DI.
And to remember that you have that as a cash out,
Again, there's so many different layers to the platform fighters, man. It's like you really don't realize it until you say it out loud. It's like when you're trying to explain a platform fighter to your cousin. It's like, oh, here's all the buttons do. Also, this is what you do here. So you make it back. And it's like, there's just so many things. It's a lot to keep track of. That's what I'm saying, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
That's what makes this game so interesting.
Oh, yeah. That's why I love it, you know?
Again, a questionable tether spend.
Yeah, I have a feeling they'll be talking about that later. They're like, you got... I think it's the, like, I can do these cool things, so I want to do it, and realizing, like, you do have to have some restraint sometimes. Or, like, know what combos you can get at a lower percent. Because we're definitely going to tether again right there. Yep.
Yeah.
It's like...
But, whereas, off the forward throw, I think that was forward throw tether Nair on that DI.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
And Murphy with the hard tether read there with the F strong.
Very good, very good. Oh, that's a scary angle. Yeah, that hitbox is just so big. The hard part of like hard read parry too is like your timing has to be so right. Okay, good.
Big up strong coming out there.
Nice. Okay, no fun zone.
Very smart. Yeah, just
what
play
do?
it.
Oh.
I was gonna say make the maple come to you, and then you ran all the way across the stage and just grabbed her. So I guess that also works.
Oh, there we go.
I think one of the
trying to
other...
keep everything in you, not to tether in. Trying to stop yourself.
Yeah. I think one of the tough things in terms of learning this game quickly too is like very few things like work universally across the cast.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's gonna catch Di out, and that is gonna be
Murphy. Like, I don't think you have these down. I'm gonna keep swinging at the ledge. It will work.
It beats a lot of ledge options.
Especially if someone's not getting gallant into shield.
Yep. Now, this is actually one of the reasons why I do think learning that lazy... Oh, no.
Oh, that could be
one of the reasons the lazy ledge dash is worth learning and using is because slower moves like Claire and F smash still might be too slow to beat it. Like, you might still be able to get your shield up even though you don't have any invincibility.
Oh, sure.
There we go.
And it's also easy, so that's great.
Just trying to not get over aggressive here. Up air's coming out. Trying to grab off of that one. Perfect. Trying to keep
so with punish.
Oh, nice little wrap there.
And I like how she didn't get greedy for a second strong tack there. Just was like, nope, I'm taking the grab. Okay, off stage, wrapped. Oh, excuse me. There's a lot going on there.
Some
complicated
gameplay. Another upbeat! Wow!
The trade. I was like, I wonder if the correct play was to uppy where she upaired the last time, but she figured it out.
Remembering that you have that in your arsenal.
Short you rip. We were talking about Philippia uppy being a Shoryu. I mean, that's the most Shoryu though.
Yes.
The most Shoryu in this game is definitely Maples.
I'm so glad that none of them have invincibility. I'm so glad that we don't have an actual Shoryu. Dear God.
Don't give them any ideas. Oh man.
Oh,
Maple play rate's kind of going down a little bit. Don't do it. Don't
Maple's
do it.
fine. I know people are saying that
I
Maple's,
remember
like,
Smash
weak
4
right now.
Ryu.
Maple's
Okay.
fine.
I remember Smash 4 Ryu. Smash 4 Ryu had invincibility on frames 1 to 6 of Shoryu, unlike Ultimate Ryu. For those of you who've only played against Ultimate Ryu,
Listen,
it's something.
Never played against a good
I have a
person
lot of strong
either, and I'm trying
opinions
not
about
to.
a lot of strong opinions about Ultimate Steve, but like I think Smash 4 Ryu is like the confirmed hardest carrying character of all time because I knew a guy who played Smash 4 Ryu in my state who was top 3, and now he's a 1-2er. And I'm not gonna say his name because that'd be mean. But
You did a lot of this, yeah?
Yeah. Oh man.
Going from
You
top
probably
3 in your
guessed.
state tour is actually kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
It's insane.
I may have to do some research to figure that out later.
I think you'll be able to fairly easily figure it out.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we're casting a rival stream. If it was a Smash stream, maybe I hold my tongue.
Nah, you're good. You're good. All right, we are up next, getting Ultima Shadow and Emerald. Ultima Shadow has been playing the Aeolus, Emerald on the Clarin. We have not seen either of these in a bit, right?
It's been a while.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I
we
think
saw... Because we saw both of them, like, really close to the beginning of the day. So I'm very curious. They both got some dubs. There we go. All right, I'm very excited to see this one.
It's gonna be a great set for sure. Yeah, Clarin. I mean, we was thinking a decent bit of Clarin here on stream recently, but against Aeolus, that's a whole different beast. The bear is an enigma, very strange, especially with we're seeing the confidence built throughout the day. I mean, I'm very scared to see where Ultima is gonna go with we're finally a little more confident in the different Aeolus confirms you have access to.
Oh, yeah.
We were already going for some of the mean ones for sure. Maybe not a
Especially
confirm, but
Clarin?
like, well, if you're holding
man.
in, if you're
Feels like
holding
it
in,
sometimes.
Especially against Clarin too, the type of stuff that might be coming your way. You got to be careful.
Yeah. This is another one of those. I feel like these characters can both really blow each other up.
Yep, so this is going to be Ultima on the Aeolus, Emerald on Clarin. Let's go. And I think we're going to Godai. Yep, we're going to be at Godai.
We go immediately bringing this to the beginning of game number 1. Emerald trying to run this down. Setting up some early ice means that this Aeolus has the time of day to get their own sort of pressure up. Jumping back, immediately just gonna frost that shield, jumping back on there with the down airs. Oh man, we're poking through the platform, the down air. We're seeing Ultimate. It's feeling a little frisky.
I do think this is kind of a hard one for Aeolus, personally. It's just like a lot of your approaches will get beaten out by preempted Clarin, and they kind of want to do that anyway. So you just really, I think, have to take advantage of every time you get this cat off stage. Okay,
we get the back
Another
air.
thing I want to see from Ultima, if he ends up doing those up Bs where his back is to the ledge, he's got to just throw out back air as he goes over the ledge.
There we go. Immediately above that ledge there.
Oh, that was
Gonna
back
find a
throw
grab
opportunity.
punish.
Yeah, it's like that's a chance for your kill confirm.
Doesn't matter how high percentage you
Nice.
are, Aeolus can always bring it back. So you just gotta be careful. But
Good
nice.
jump. Okay.
Great stuff there. Great close out.
Okay.
Nice. Nair.
This is actually, I was going to say, this is a really scary situation, but a little over-aggressive from Ultima.
There we go. Nice up throws. Back away. Not gonna find that grab. Make some space here. We've seen early from Ultima, they've been able to absolutely delete some of these stocks. You know.
Yep. I want to see Ultima continue to go back to that well with the special getup. By the way, you got that.
I mean,
That's
if it
one of
keeps working,
that's one of
yeah.
those do it until it stops working things, because often, even if they stop getting like hit by it, they won't punish you.
Yep. Because it's not great. It's just weird. Yep.
And it
there we
doesn't go the same distance every time. So
Mm-hmm.
Aren't
if
that
they
in the
don't-
game?
yeah, if they don't fully know how ice works, like that can be really nasty. But I think that's ooh wow, that hair's fat.
Hmm.
And no tipper.
Tipper
so,
would have done
so you're
it.
fine. Yeah,
There's
Tipper
the
will
tipper
do
on
it.
that one, though.
you were saying?
Now, Emerald cleaning this one up very well.
Oh, good punish there on the
Keeping your head on your
double shield hit.
shoulders against Edalus is a big thing. You know, playing a very patient game, not looking to overextend, just waiting, biding your time, waiting for Ultima to overextend themselves.
One of my favorite things to do as Edalus is just like mash forward tilt also, because like I think a lot of people, like a lot of what Edalus does actually loses to like counter mashing from the opponent, but not that.
Sure.
The forward tilt will beat the counter mashing.
Oh, there we go. Up tilt
Okay.
again. Goes to down special again. Now punish from Ultima, though. Oh, for the
that
scoop
could do
big.
it? Not
Scoop
quite
there would
yet.
be up strong. Nope, not just yet.
Okay, I love that chase. Almost. So there actually is a world where you get the first hit to force the opponent off platform and
I
shield.
wonder how
Where
many
are we
Dacuses
going?
we're
No.
gonna get.
You're still real for that. Keep doing it.
Yep. Do it again. Actually, that's
That
where
was,
you should
that
have
was
done
the
it.
opportunity.
Oh.
yeah.
Problem is, I don't
Well,
think
you
Ultima
definitely
knows how
want
to
the back
find a kill now.
Okay.
You know what? That'll do
Forward
it,
strong comes out.
as I say.
Sure, that'll be the one you need. Oh. Down strong, not gonna connect. Go grab. Those icicles closing that space very well. Back down with the nairs. Everyone was trying to find the way to close up the stock, and Ultima is just
Yeah.
dilly-dallying.
It kind of feels like that. It's just like, I can't quite figure out where my kill is now. And this bear
Yeah.
keeps sliding around.
I mean, yeah, Emerald's not really going for too many grabs, which is, I think, another part of what makes this matchup hard is that
Oh,
the
right.
Clarin grab 50-50s are
Yep.
really potent here.
Especially at this percent.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't
Yeah,
realize
they
how
last
little-
forever. Yep.
Oh, the shield break.
Okay,
This
wait,
percent,
though,
though,
hold
yeah.
on. Let me say something that was low-key, kind of brilliant by Emerald. Because it got rid of the ice shield, and Ultima was in no position to punish. The other thing is that I'm...
Okay,
the
yeah,
down strong
you
hits.
were
Hello,
saying.
hello. The,
I also don't know if Ultima's seen a shield break in this game yet. And
Exactly,
probably
exactly. That's what I was going to
expected
bring up.
a Alt Smash 4 style shield break, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he knows that that landing is untechable, so you can just hit the landing.
Or
I
that
think
the
a lot of
person's going to
people
get
don't know
popped up in the first place.
Yep. Okay, there it is.
A
A little
Nair
bit of
down?
playing with the food. Yeah.
Are we expecting intermediate players to be going for the Nair pivot down strong kill?
Oh, not at all.
That was not. I was just not expecting that. That stuff I
It's
see
pretty hot,
Langdon do.
actually.
There was like a divine intervention. Like this game was still going, and then there was like a holy voice like, "Just go for that, confirm." And like, all right,
Just
bet.
do it. Yeah.
just get it over with, man. I mean, Ulta obviously was still not a lost cause there. We still have those explosive options in the back pocket, like the tipper down strong. Can you rely on that?
Mhm.
Definitely not. But on a stage like Rockwall, we saw before, might be Ulta's time to get a little silly.
Okay.
Ooh, back they're coming out there.
This is still kind of a scary stage for this matchup, man. But
Yeah.
I think
was
Ultima
a
went here
little-
last time.
The Ultima was
Like,
looking
it is
great
good
here
for
last time.
Edalus.
Like, you're
Oh
dead.
no way!
Okay, you're not dead. You're not dead.
You're not dead. But
You're Edalus.
Tipper
you're fine.
guess.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness.
Yeah, that- okay.
that's sick.
Aim potting.
If someone hit me, if a silver player hit me with that kind of thing, I would have assumed they're
No,
smart.
seriously.
Like, the rest of the gameplay makes it, like, it all makes sense, but that's the one thing of, like, who's going for the snipes off stage in silver?
Like, I don't play much Clarin, but, like, I've played enough randoms and stuff like that I've got a few games on this character. I've never done that.
I go for it. I miss it, though. Like,
Yeah, right?
I don't usually hit the... It's like 1 out of every 10 where I hit the way I'm trying to. I mean, we saw the like situation right before that, and Emerald was like, all right, I'm just gonna go for it again. Okay, icicles. I'm not seeing the down air that we were seeing in that first set of Ultima.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah,
I don't know
true.
if that he like was like scared to go for it now, or like I don't know if
But like
something
that was
deterred
such a
maybe
big
like
part
had
of
a
Ultima's
rough
success
set.
in the first set.
I don't know who told Ultima to stop down airing, but like please.
Also, it's a long. If you are not used to, if you're not used to playing like for a long time, they are hitting hour 5 of playing.
That's
It
true,
has been
yeah.
a long day.
Yeah, I no shade.
Yikes.
We're making the jokes, but clearly
Yeah.
it's
Problem is, once you miss that tech, you're pretty much screwed.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Also, people like our coaches and our top players know this.
Nice.
The beginner and intermediate, you just don't have the stamina. You're not used to playing for this long. That's a very real part of this.
No, totally. And I mean, it's also tough.
Wait.
Oh, we're
because,
seeing
like,
down airs. Wait a
That's-
minute.
Someone
yeah.
heard us say down airs. There we go.
Whoa! We said mid-set coaching. We know about mid-set commentary though. Whoa! I call
Nice
flag in the
grab.
play.
I love the grab weight there.
Let's get up there.
Okay.
Nice. Anti-air
Adaptation
the up.
throw.
Wait a
Impressed by
minute.
Emerald's improvement. Emerald and Ultima actually have both been out here like posting on socials about. They're like, dude, Rivals 2 is such a sick game. I love this so much.
You were saying wisely that you weren't expecting the Nair pivot down strike. He keeps going for it.
I know he does.
He's not
I
getting the
don't
right hit
get
at
that.
Nair.
That must have been a top thing then, of like, hey,
Yeah.
you can just hit this.
Yeah, that's like the 6th time he's gone to try to take the stock.
Do we see
But,
it?
like,
Oh,
it's a-
no,
if you're
not
like,
yet.
hey, I just need a
Okay,
way.
he knows.
It is funny
That
to
was
see
good. That
someone.
was just good DI from Ultima.
It is funny. Oh, wow.
Wow, love that card. That was perfect
That
spacing.
was weird.
That was so good. It is a crazy, like, seeing someone forget to grab and just go for the grab 50-50s, but they do have Nair pivot down strong. It's just like, yeah, coaching gets weird. If you're getting coaching at a low level and you're trying to figure it out. Emerald's doing super well. Emerald has been also, again, I feel like I'm saying this about half the cast, half the lineup, but Emerald has been streaming the hell out of this game. Like, there's a number of people, I'm like, you have been grinding. I'm fully expecting to see some of these people still playing Rivals afterwards, just like they were after Wisely Wars 1.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
All
More
right.
people more people playing this game that we love.
Yes.
Never complain about
indeed.
that. Rivals 2 is a sick game.
Speaking of people that have been playing this game for a long time, we've got Zamsire, who has been playing this game since release. I've run into unranked many times. And Gaius, who started playing with Wisely Wars 1, but is now, like, fully in it, is, like, trying to go to majors, is trying to go to events. I'm very excited about this. This will be Zetter versus Galvin.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're finally seeing the Galvin on stream once again. I honestly expected more Galvin players in this. I don't know why. Galvin's like a
Yeah.
very popular character right now.
Well, we also only have 1 Lox, and last year there was, like, 4 of them. There's a couple characters that I would pretty surprised we don't have.
Is there another Crag besides Stanz?
Not that I know of.
No, I don't
haven't
think
seen
so.
one. Okay, yeah. That is
We're just
wild.
lone rangers out here, Jackie. I can't believe this.
Like,
I know,
our
right? But
beginner
those are two of the
tier,
characters that I feel like if you want to pick up a character that's like fairly low maintenance,
fast to learn,
like,
yeah.
I would recommend both.
I mean, our beginner tier is Maple,
Absa,
What
which
was
is another
it?
tough one.
it's Maple, Absa, Clarin, Zetter, Raster, and Olympia.
Yeah, not
I-
the ones
I
that I
recommend
would call
characters in
easy
there.
mode. Yeah,
I recommend Clarin and Zetterbrand. Like that's about it.
Yeah, and like
maybe
Olympia's, I think, in a weird spot with that, where like
I think all except the Raster have
she's-
gotten a dub today.
fairly easy on stage, but just so easy to just die randomly because she falls so fast. So like you have to have recognition, and the down B recovery stuff is a little bit complicated. The gem stuff is actually complicated.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is.
Weird. The rat trick.
I don't think Gappy is doing the rat trick yet. I'll be real.
And I don't blame him.
I mean, Gabby's like an hour of practice away from the rat trick, you know.
Yep.
I believe.
Okay. Locking in.
Right into this. The advance round. Gaius
Yes.
versus Zamsire.
So this is very important.
It
This
is
actually a
important to see
pivotal
what
part of the
emotes they
rival
all choose to
experience.
use. I know Team Beastly is on the get a job. Somebody was spamming, I'm just teasing you. That was Nandre. Every team kind of has their own meta for the best way to BM everybody in the middle of this.
My computer is melting.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Here we go. Gaius versus Zamsire. Advanced round of round number 5, day number 1.
Zamsire versus Gaius.
And so we saw Gaius win over Walt in the Galvin Zetter matchup.
Yes.
I don't really know what to think about this one ever since. Like, at the time where I thought that Galvin would have won, I think both characters have seen changes, though. So I just really don't know.
Sure. Yep. And I know Zam has played more consistent Rivals 2 than Walt.
Nice.
Where
Yeah,
Zam
sure.
has still been playing the game a lot, where Walt is coming from more of a melee specific background.
No, totally.
Zam is PM and then is playing a lot of Rivals. Zam was mainly hanging around the Rivals area of Genesis this year.
No, sure.
If you saw the giant egg dog costume walking around, that was also Zam.
If you saw the guy walking around in the summer Loxodon costume at SmashCon, that was me.
That was you.
just throwing that out there.
Yep.
I was in a Wisely video in that fit too.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, that video had really bad audio.
How did that downer just scooped him in? That was crazy. But okay, Zam doing a good job of not panicking there, and he's gonna survive. Ton of damage though. There is a downer drill.
Yeah, I love the
buried
drill in the
back
ground.
right side of
That's
the
weird.
stage, too.
It's like a hidden
Probably won't
Easter
come up,
egg.
but actually mattered sort of because he took extra
Great
hit line
drop.
off of it. So that is one of my favorite things to try and exploit whenever I get a chance. Is the fact that anytime you hit some freestanding object, like a
Ooh,
Galvin
yeah,
drill,
you
there's
used
extra
all of
hit
your
lag.
resources to try to do
Very
that.
nice. The sour in there.
Oh,
Because
we're seeing
I
media
started with Duck Hunt in Smash 4. It was my first competitive platform fighter character. And he has the can and the gunman and all that kind of stuff. And I just love playing around with that. And so
Yeah,
that's one of the
extending
fun things about
hitboxes.
Galvin. Yeah, exactly. So I try to look at how to do that against and as the characters I play as. For example, Crag can cancel his side B on Galvin's drills.
Oh,
Stuff like that.
it's pretty neat. Oh, we're gonna get close to the ground there. Avoid that fireball. You drop back down.
Ooh.
Dash that around
Man,
the corner.
Gaius is using these late weak hits of back air really well. Especially when you hit it really late, you have crazy frame advantage. Okay.
One
Turn around
back
after
away.
super
There
smart.
we go.
This is
Yeah,
as
that's
even
fine. You can
as it
just
can
leave that
get.
there.
Literally
Yep.
tied.
Oh, he's not galvanized. I was like, why didn't it come back? But yeah, he spent the
This
galvanization
one.
to make the
It's
drill
got to be the
on.
skeleton for it to be galvanized.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh, yelled out.
very
Okay,
nefarious
should be
angle.
alive
Yeah,
there.
you're still able to make it back.
So many resources, man. It's crazy. Zamsar, I think, did have time to get a shine instead of just going for upstrong there, but I don't blame him for just taking the punish. This should be it.
Crazy parrying to the upstrong. Great stuff.
Okay, Zam in the
Great
lead.
punish.
I mean, at one point it was 57 to 57. And Zam didn't get hit.
Yep.
Still
protect
amping
chase.
up here. The double upstrong.
How
up
many
airs,
upstrongs
air
are we going to see in
coming.
one combat?
Oh my god.
I
Yo!
cannot
we see a
say the
full
feelings
zero
I have
death?
when I see Zetter hit upstrong. on.
Yeah, I don't know if we're allowed to say that on. If you're allowed to say
No,
that
no,
on the
no,
mic
no.
right now,
No,
you have to put out a good
No,
face.
I'm gonna be good. Don't
Maybe
worry.
YouTube.
I missed the ledge cancel there, but I like
There's
the
too
idea
many new
anyway.
people watching the stream, Jack. Whoa!
Oh,
the
oh.
parry.
And there was oh, it was a projectile parry. I was like, did he ledge
Yes,
cancel
it was
the
on
parry?
the.
But yeah.
I want to call it boomerang coming back, not boomerang. You
No,
know
it's
what I
the
mean?
boomerang. It's a boomerang.
I'm tired. It's been a long.
Wait, what
it's
is
been
it
a long
called?
stream.
It's
the scale.
Oh,
It's
that's
a
it.
magnet.
Yep. Magnet. Okay.
Magnet
It's
tosser scale toss.
Boomerang on Cartoon Network. Oh. Up
Okay.
throw, dash attack.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Gaius is back in this game. Never mind, Parry, you're gone.
No.
We
But
can't
that
ever
was
count 'em out.
good drift. That was good drift. Like it made it a little awkward.
Can't count anybody out here. Can't
Not
find
quite.
the up air.
That's
Oh, there you
There we go.
yeah. I respect the
Alright,
down B's an
going
attempt
out.
to catch an up air, but no, good patience from Sam.
Just like you're out of resources. You got to land. I'm just gonna scope that out instead.
Yeah, that aerial down B does put Galvin into special fall too. So
Yep. Well, and they were on Godai, which means like that up strong just becomes even more potent, even scarier.
now there is still a mix-up after using the down B because he could have chosen to land on the platform, but
Yep.
like you have the option of landing on the platform or fast falling through it. But
Zedder can cover either with the same up
yeah,
strong.
exactly. I don't think that was going to work here.
Here we go, getting to game number 2. Obviously, the insane lead from Zamsire towards the end of that game is pretty potent.
Yep.
But, I mean, Gaius still has
still wound
the,
up close. Yeah. Great
yeah.
parry. Oh man.
Oh, man.
Especially because Gaius was going for this like cross up.
We were mentioning earlier the importance of parries, and we're seeing it come into fruition. This.
Oh, the
my
charge!
God!
Beautiful.
I don't think that kills
All
without
that.
the charge.
No, certainly not. I'm
Oh
also
my
not even
God,
sure
that
it
was
properly covers the tech without it. That was like just really strong stuff.
yeah.
That was expert levels that ever in play, if I do say so
That
myself.
was a phenomenal. Oh my God.
Yeah, Advanced is definitely downplaying Zetterburn quite a bit right now. Because Zamsire is turning up. Who is this?
Hey, all of the players in Advanced were saying that they were psyched to be playing it. Like, everyone was kind of viewing Advanced as going to be like the killer tier. Of just
Yeah.
like, it's going to be a slobber knocker. Everyone's going to be going crazy.
This is one of the most fun levels to be at in a fighting game, if you ask me, because it's like
Yeah.
you're good enough that you can beat most players, but there's also still so much to learn.
Yep.
It's an exciting
why
place
I've-
to be.
That's why I've refused to get better. It's too much fun to be here. That's why I'm that's why I'm
Pretty
solidly
good.
a plat player. It's way too much fun. I don't want it. Like, I don't want to
Yeah,
be a
definitely-
master player. That seems
definitely,
boring.
Definitely a choice, for sure.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
definitely choose to stay stuck in plat,
That was a
Like
really
you said,
nice
there's so much to
attack
learn,
there
and I'm
from,
just
Gaius.
refusing to learn it.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, for sure.
He's not quite ready for these ping pong hits.
Ooh.
And there goes the forward air. Zamsire one stock away. And getting another point on the board here for Team Zeus, who, I mean, there's still Friday. There's still a lot of points to be gotten
Literally-
on double points Friday. But
Yeah,
every point
double
matters
point
when
Friday
they were in last,
were-
I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah, because Double Point Friday is designed so that like making adaptations in the middle of the event are like is rewarded even more. It's like, all right, you
sure.
were studying this person, or you learned how to do this thing that you realized you were struggling with on Wednesday.
Here we go.
So
these drills just lingering, man.
yeah,
Gonna do something.
the candy
Almost did
corn.
something. No, they're not
Very-
gonna do anything. Never mind.
Yeah. Surprised we didn't go for like Shine Up Strong to get a little closer to kill percent, but
Yeah,
still don't know if it would have done it.
no, for sure.
Just barely avoiding that forward air. The Gaius in a very precarious position. Up strong, still not going to break through.
Nice.
Ooh, into the
Oh,
return.
man.
Oh,
that's
wait,
so
the
sad.
return saved it.
That's so sad. And specifically the return from the drill.
Yeah. No way.
You
I don't know how
Gabe,
much
that's only
that's
one to
gonna end
keep
up
you up at
mattering,
night.
but-
That's crazy.
I mean, it still would have been a hard comeback anyways, but like you at
Yeah.
least had the stock.
It's weak up air, not gonna do it.
Rarely seen weak up air.
Into forward air, yeah, totally.
Wait, just a minute.
Not really any
167
good
though,
DI there.
Jesus. You get hit
Yep,
by,
that's
I
it.
would say you get hit by
Ooh.
anything, and that's done. Zamsire
Yeah, I
takes
think
it
that's-
2-0.
Yeah, just honestly impressive stuff from Zamsire there, and like that's
I was
what
so
makes
impressed by
Zetterburn
Zamsire.
strong. Yeah, that was
Yep.
that was really good stuff. I mean, I'm still thinking about that double shine charge up smash on the attack.
Yes.
That was like some nasty stuff. The like layers to that one too. Like that's what
Yeah,
I really
I mean
liked
the
about
weight
that
on
one,
the
so.
it was a spot dodge or like the tech. Yeah, it was so good.
Yeah. It was covering a late, like, kind of like was still floating in the air by the time he got to the spot,
Mhm.
right? So that's why he had to hold the charge. That beautiful stuff. So we only have one more match left.
We got one more match on the night, so we're gonna be ending like a half an hour late, and that's all right.
I can handle
Deluxey versus Omega Zidane. Deluxey is our diamond hero right now, trying to make it work against the Masters. Is already
Hey,
pushing
Momo,
people
you're
to
getting
games
what you
3.
wanted. You
Yep.
wanted
Yes,
that Lorena
sir.
back on the stream, didn't you?
I was gonna say, and Omega, the
Oh my
Lorena.
God.
We're trying to get every team on as much as like evenly as possible is the goal.
Mhm.
So like spreading out, same with like day 2. So off stream, Gappy over Quezzy and Frostprime over Stanz. So team
Okay.
switches up, or sorry, team switch and Beastly are tied 1-1. And team MSB is 2-1 versus Zeke. Nandre is over Brayden. Ludwig is over TierZoo. RDE is over Sunflower Smith. And Pavis and Ritual Neo still have to play.
I see Fidel and Walt are playing right now. Walt is up 1-0 currently.
Okay.
And Fidel just SD'd.
Oh no!
He went for the greediest down B.
Has
Not
Fidel
punished for
gotten
it.
one today? Oh, I don't think he has.
Gorf my comfort
No,
character.
he hasn't. Oh, that's a surprise. People were thinking that Fidel would be very scary this year, and I think still is. But we've seen a number of SDs now, so could just be some nerves. Although I guess there could be nerves, but also like the experience that Fidel has from playing other fighting games literally is like seeded to get top 128 at events like Combo Breaker and Evo for Street Fighter that have thousands of people entering. Like that is, he knows how to keep this cool. So I think just playing a little bit more under control, a little bit fewer SDs, and we'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
You made it out of pools for us. This is a whole different ocean, though. You know, this is
Yes.
freshwater
Good.
as opposed
Yes.
to the salt.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very good.
Yeah, this is the... There's something about also, like, knowing that you're being watched by so many different audiences.
Also, like you
there's
have
so many
you're in a
streamers, there's
team
so many-
competition.
It's a team competition. You don't want to let anybody down. Like, that's a big thing people... When Quezzy was worried that they were going to get, like, struck out today, they were like, I just don't want to let my team down. And they were like,
Yeah, totally.
no, you're not. That's not how it's happening.
Even if you did lose them all, you wouldn't be letting your team down. But like, I
Exactly,
totally get
but
that
people
feeling.
feel that way.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, some of my favorite sports experiences have been like individual sports, like wrestling, that have a team
Mhm.
aspect to them, though, because it's like, even if you screw up, it's like feels so good to get hyped for your teammate when they win. But yeah, here we go. Speaking of wrestlers, I was totally
Oh, yeah.
intentionally making that segue. We've got Lorena,
Yeah,
and we've
Great
got
job,
Rana.
Jackie.
this is
That's right.
Deluxey versus Omega Zidane.
Makes it ain't twice.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
really the hardest
yeah,
person to fight
that
is
is
yourself.
there we go.
There we go.
Deluxey on the Rano.
Something fighting inner demons.
Yep, you're always your worst critic.
There you go.
That's
Oh,
not true.
yeah,
Some
you
critics are
have to
real
hit
loud, it
those
turns
techs. Omega's super ready for the missed tech on the side B, which is really good
Mhm.
to see. I feel like that's crazy reward if they miss it and you just get that nair.
out. The instant nair is so strong.
Yep.
I love Deluxe
Ideally,
like getting rid of that chair. That's the biggest thing against Lorena. Like you cannot let her get any momentum with that.
Was that chair
stupid
throw to
chair.
cover ledge so that you could? Wait, never
might have
mind. I
been.
don't know why I thought that was
oh
going
my
to be a bigger
god,
deal than it
that
was.
special getup,
Oh
dude.
no.
I love the
one
way
special
Omega
getup
is
that goes
using
through
the down
shield.
beat.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
There we go.
There we
that it-
go.
Not that it mattered that it was the spike, because the other hit would have killed also, but it was cooler, so that matters. Okay, and right back to dead even.
And say that's the thing we were saying. Like Deluxe hasn't gotten a W on the board. Is definitely the like lowest starting player. Everyone else started in Master. Deluxe starting in Diamond, but like was so down to be like, I don't care if I get my ass beat. This is going to be an amazing learning opportunity. I'm super
absolutely.
pumped. I'm so ready. That was about to be an insane Lorena combo.
Yeah, that was almost
still
very
going.
scary.
Yeah, chair back up. There we go. The dash attack converting there again. Great tech from Deluxe. He's still hanging on. Right back down with that nair. Great parry.
Go back.
I can take it,
good
of
DI.
course. Omega using momentum to get back onto ledge. Deluxe is just immediately getting out there, trying to make some space, but this Lorena is
Oh,
almost
whoa!
like white on rice.
I've never
hits
seen that.
Whoa! Goodbye.
That's it.
Bubble, bubble.
Oh, okay, bubble,
There we
bubble,
go.
bubble.
Dirty
That's
bubble.
but there's
The dirty
so much
bubble, okay.
momentum from that hit that it didn't matter. You see how far the bubble flew towards the blast zone?
Yes.
That was crazy.
I wonder if you can die in the bubble still. You gotta be able
that's
to, right?
That's
I've
crazy.
just never seen it.
I've actually never seen. Yeah, that's a good question.
Yikes. Oh, okay, yeah. Good recovery from Omega. I thought he had kind of screwed it up there, but this is a rough spot. Good.
You still
didn't
make
even
it
matter?
after getting hit by needles too. You still make that back. All right,
Nice,
all right.
okay.
You got,
But-
I had too much dip on your ship there, unfortunately.
Omega had another mix-up that he almost managed to pull off there. I'm really impressed with this Lorena. There's the grab, though.
All those needle stacks, pretty unfortunate. We see
Especially because they told me that they were a Galvin main, and like, but that they've just been messing with Lorena and were like having fun. And now this
Just
Lorena
do
seems very polished.
Yeah, no, just doing a bunch of stuff that I'm like, wait, why didn't I think of that?
Definitely one of the best
Yes,
Lorenas I've
there's
seen. Like, I'll
routes that I'm
definitely
like,
admit
oh
that.
wait, that does
Oh.
make sense.
I thought he was gonna fully commit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, all right. Biloxi definitely shivering just a little bit, but I am too. So you know.
Yikes.
Back forward air. Just a
That's the
minute.
thing I was starting to say before. Like I've been so impressed
no.
by Deluxe.
I was just about to say, Omega Zidane had the right to go off stage there because the chair,
Yes,
but he didn't
yes,
use the
yes.
down B. Oh, that hurts. But good
Mhm.
stuff from Deluxey. Just like never giving up, you know. Welcome to my ring. That's good.
That's crazy. Obviously, Mega Zidane
Mhm.
keep that game very close. Just definitely had a little bit too much dip on his chip at the end there. You know, trying to get a little overzealous towards the end of that game. I think the Lorena mind virus kind of takes over sometimes. Where you think
You
you're
just
become
gotta
a
go
pro
for it.
wrestler. Just
But-
gotta go for it, literally.
In that situation, just downbeat a wall jump up B, plenty of time. It just feels bad in that spot because you're like, oh, but if I get the wall first, I actually just win. I wonder what the thought is here. I feel like if I'm a Mega Zidane, I just go straight back to Jules Vale, but this is good too. Oh wait, this is a great stage for Lorena. Yeah.
Please do tell.
Well, it's just like, you want to shield on any of these platforms? That's going to happen. Thank you for demonstrating, Omega. I appreciate that.
And one of the only characters in this game that like can fully like threaten you if you're shielding and you are above this person, you know.
Oh yeah, no,
Like,
totally. It's one of the like most weirdly strong positions in the game, especially if you're coming from Smash, where like, as a general rule, it's not great to be above your opponent. But the strength of shield drops in this game, it's just such a good position usually. I'm surprised I didn't hit. Up strong though.
That's
Yeah,
that is
on
gonna
that
go.
DI, absolutely.
Mhm.
That move feels like so deeply susceptible to DI. I think no DI he would have lived easily. Which again, I talked about this last time Omega was on stream, but oh my god, even getting some damage out of that recovery. But yeah, I think it's really counterintuitive how often the answer against Lorena is to do neutral DI. Like, that's what I mean when I say no DI. But yeah, that's often the answer against both up air and up smash, just because of the angle.
And something that you shouldn't DI to live always just feels weird.
Yep. There's a similar thing in Rivals 1 where it was weirdly often correct to no tech Etalus up air.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
You wanted to get out of the vortex, yeah.
Yep.
It reminds me of
I know, like PM. There's certain
Nice,
things
nice,
like
nice.
this is a kill throw, but if you DI, if you no DI, you're more likely to survive.
Oh,
It reminds me
okay.
of the thing in NASB 2, the pat shots, Patrick Dak shots.
Yes, absolutely.
Wait, what does that have to do with no DI?
No,
I
it's
don't
no
know,
tech.
I'm thinking of
Oh, no tech,
like
yes, yeah.
Etalus up air, so I'm thinking of
Yeah.
you tech it
Yep.
over and over again. You just up airing in the vortex.
Yeah, I'm specifically talking about on stage with the Etalus up air stuff, but yeah.
Sorry, you mentioned like no tech, and I'm like, it immediately came to mind. The video's so funny. Pat shots. Oh. Ugh. What a game.
Honestly. Okay. Oh, all right. Approaching chair. I wasn't ready for that. Deluxey wasn't either.
Off the top?
Going up,
Not
up
yet.
the top. Okay,
There's a-
great.
Yeah. And let me screen that chair back to you.
Oh, yeah.
Very
That's a tough
slowly.
one to hit.
Oh, great tech.
Ooh, good option with the needle storm there.
Back air.
Oh, the reverse
that was
special. There we
They saw
go.
the pat
That's the
shots
momentum
in
shift
person.
that
Getting
we
so
need.
much out of this. Yeah, a little late for that.
The chair's still on stage 2.
Yep.
It's be huge. Razan, there we go.
Okay.
It's back air, nair. Ford isn't gonna close it out just
We're
yet.
just spinning
With a little
all the way
moonwalk.
around. We go deep. Wait, can you grab left? Can you
Around
clean this up?
town.
He's fine, he's fine, he's fine.
No. Not gonna kill, but still scary.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Oh, that move does hit harder than you expect, and he was obviously like running to the left when he got hit. I still didn't expect that to kill though.
Good job DIing out on that down tilt.
Oh,
That's
that chair might just kill.
Not quite. Okay.
No,
Not quite with the
shotgun
chop
blast didn't
smash
do
out
it.
at the MSB.
Chop smash.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
that
But
forward
down
is
tilt
gonna
into forward air. Dr.
Game
Olympia
game
getting the kill.
three. What's one final game 3 tonight?
go. Yeah, last set of the night, we're gonna make it count.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those first two
Luxy.
games are too good. It would feel wrong to crown a winner after that. So
Truly. Ooh, while we've been
our,
talking, Pavis beat Ritual Neo off stream too.
okay.
All right.
Claren
And-
Fleet always been a tough one for Fleet.
Yeah. Yep. And Walt over Fidel, so that leaves
Nice.
Quinn and June are also playing right now, I assume.
So if Deluxey can
Yeah.
get this win, being the again the lowest ranked expert player, still being on the board,
That'd be
it's
huge.
pretty impressive. Yeah.
I mean, I was saying before that I've just been very impressed by Deluxe's improvement. I am fully convinced we're going to see multiple set wins by the end of this event.
No, and this is extremely doable.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to be careful on these platforms. It's kind of like what I was talking about in the last set or last game, where like shield is not like shielding above Lorena is not the winning position that it is against other characters. So just got to be aware of that.
Taking this to Ho Dojo, they have a lot more access to the platform shenanigans, and getting away from the traps
Ooh,
that
DI's out.
Lorena can set up for you.
Oh, and it hit the bubbles, so couldn't get bubbled
Yep.
there.
Luckily, didn't need to, but still scary.
Don't love for Luxy that the bubble is just kind of sitting out there. It looks like it's gone now, though.
That was like the latest chair hit.
Good DI on the down air,
Mm-hmm.
but
Pick up strong.
Not quite
Still
yet.
Not gonna
Doesn't
do it.
die. Okay.
Chair in the
only
back
a few
pocket.
percent away. That was not good DI. Yep, that'll just bubble every time. Nice. That is a great recovery. Using a
Oh, just
needle
wait.
charge to get a little bit of height.
Back way
Oh,
nice. You have
no,
someone to
just
call
running.
you out, hitting the chair. There we go. Oh, and he has to charge F strong all the way down there on the ground. Oh, look at the punish. It's a needle storm.
Okay, great spot dodge.
On the parry.
I'm so scared.
Yep.
I'm scared.
Uh-oh.
We can survive.
Oh,
okay, does he know?
Real dang hard though.
Wow. Easy.
Such a good job from Omega. Oh my god.
And then
Luxy even knew
all
that
right. Okay, dude.
Okay.
Luxy's over it. Get that out of my face.
You might do some sick stuff, but you gotta make me work for it.
Oh my god. Uh-oh, making the last set of the day count.
Wait, it's still
Omega
going.
Is amping up. He's going crazy.
Good activity, Luxy, but this is really good for really strong stuff from today. Yeah, I like the forward throw idea. Oh, downstrong was the kind of read that was necessary.
You need to get an early kill here too. So I feel like you take one more rodeo on the grab train.
It's coming out there again. Down tells you back
away.
Oh
man.
Ooh, barely. Here we go. Oh, a little overshot with the parry. You might pay for it.
Parry is not a good idea there.
I get it. But
ooh, that's it.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Great play from Omega today in there. Holy crap, that was so good.
Bunch of impressive players today, but I think that honestly might be the big surprise for me, seeing an expert level arena taking names. Like that is very cool to see. Very, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Great stuff. Great hype sets all around today. It's an absolute blast.
Absolutely.
That was
shout
sick.
out to the players, because like, you know, it's not easy to put yourself out there with something like this and do something that you don't do that often on stream in front of literally hundreds of people, it turns out.
Yep.
So
now,
shout out to everybody.
Before everybody leaves, because I said that was going to be the last set, and I know that you guys like to leave, we do have 2 more Evo codes to give away. So I want to do that, and then we're going to wrap up here. So, if you are in, let's start with YouTube chat and then go to Twitch chat after that. Oh, what's going on? Oh, we're looking at all of the...
I'm just teasing.
We're looking at all the emotes.
Show me the money.
The entire team was going crazy. All right, so if you didn't know, we're giving away Evo registration passes. It's worth $250 because that is going to be your registration for Evo and entry into Rivals 2. Please, at least be considering Evo if you sign up or if you fill this out, because we want to make sure this is going to people that actually have a shot of going, instead of people that are not planning on going at all.
Yep. And a reminder, if you didn't hear this earlier, but this cannot retroactively be applied if you've already bought your Evo pass, unfortunately. So yeah, just something to keep in mind.
So we're actually going to do 2 on the Twitch side here. This is going to be the last 2 of the night. Then we're going to give out more on Friday. But if you want to be entered into the Evo giveaway in Twitch, what should the code be? Jack, what's the code? What should they enter?
Love Crag.
That's an awful code.
Crag.
Don't like
nope,
that code.
Too late. We already did it. Love Crag. Done. Exclamation point Love Crag. Get that into the chat if you want to win a code to go to Evo. And I've said it before, I would rather have people not be entering so that we make sure people are actually able to go. But if you are planning on going to Evo, or you are at least considering it, or you want to go and this would make the difference for you, please go for it. Exclamation point Love Crag. You will never get me to type Love Crag. Nandre, you are one of the creators. You get a code anyways, so it's fine if you want it.
Dude entered the competition just so he could not type in Love Crag. That's dedication.
That's fair. That's fair. To be fair, I know a lot of the people going have said I'm not entering because I'm either going already, or I know that I won't be able to afford to go even if I get that reg. So if nobody does, GG's casters, thank you, Nandre. GG's to you as well. I saw you got some clips. I'm excited to go take a look at those later. I love seeing all the crowd perspectives of all of this.
Absolutely.
I love seeing the crowd perspectives. I will definitely be checking out player POVs on stream later. Not tonight, but later tomorrow. All right, I'm not seeing any entrants, so I'm going to close this, and we're going to give away these codes a different way. Unless that is Momo entering right now. So I'm hearing typing.
Not. My bad.
It's not? All right. All right, we're going to close that giveaway then. Because I would rather this goes to people that for sure know that they can go. And that's kind of the point. That's why not a lot of people are typing right now.
We appreciate you guys just not just doing it.
Yeah, not being like, yo, let me win a giveaway and then not actually being able to go. For sure. For sure. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Huge thank you to Momo and Jackie Peanuts for joining me on the mic today. Do you want to do any shout outs? Anything you want to plug quick?
I do a lot of work on YouTube. You should just follow Walt's YouTube.
Yeah, you do a lot of work on YouTube for a lot of different people, but Walt is one of the big ones.
Yeah.
Walt is one of the big ones.
But yeah, thanks for having me. This has been a great time, and I love still being a part of the rival scene after. It's crazy to think about, but it's been 10 years since we've been doing
this.
It's
been like a decade for us. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Rivals
it's awesome.
I apologize for being the young in between y'all. But I had a great time today. Thank you, of course, Wisely, for having me on, and Jackie for being a great co-caster as always. You can catch me online on the socials at Momo on the mic, all of my on the mic shenanigans. I'm going to be getting around a lot during the summer, so it's going to be a big time. Of course, I will also be at Combo Breaker, maybe Evo, who knows? But it's I don't know. It's all over the place. But thank you all for tuning in. It's been a fantastic day one.
Absolutely.
I just got a message from Fidel that says, sorry if this is putting you on your blast somehow, but only day one of the event, and while I'm as tired AF right now, this is easily the most fun I've had in any slam I've played in, even though I lost every single set 1-2.
That's even more painful. I
didn't know it was 1-2. I did not know it was 1-2. That sucks.
Friday could go crazy then, like though. That's all that makes me think is that Friday could go absolutely crazy. So
Friday's going to go absolutely crazy. Chat, thank you all for hanging out. So. Make sure that you are tuning in Friday for the second round robin. It is worth double points. And then Sunday is going to be the final double elimination bracket. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you like the stream, I know a lot of people have been following, but following the channel both here and on YouTube, I do a lot of edited, fully scripted videos about platform fighters and fighting games there. It's pretty rivals heavy right now, but do a lot of stuff. I'm very proud. I consider myself a YouTuber who streams sometimes and not the other way around. So despite you seeing this event right now and that it is a live stream, that's the stuff I'm putting my most time into. So check out the Twitch, check out the YouTube, subs, everything like that are greatly appreciated. I have had a wonderful time. Shout outs to production. But we will be wrapping this up. We will be wrapping this up tonight, and I will see you probably streaming tomorrow just to do like a recap. Check out a lot of the clips. But we will for sure be back on Friday. I've got 2 new casters joining me for that one. We'll be here for the second round robin. Thank you all, and good night.